On this dreary night, Wraithmore Mansion is draped in shadow. Somewhere in the corridor, a ghostly figure looms. Watch out! Your every move could startle the area's long-term residents awake. PUBG Mobile's new Spooky Soiree version is now available. Here's a quick run-through of V4.0's themed mode and all the specialty gameplay it has to offer. In Spooky Soiree, you can pick up skill items that infuse Ghosty with ghostly powers. However, you can only equip up to one main skill and 2 passive skills at a time. If you prefer to fight over supplies, you should choose skills that boost your offense and survival. The first skill is Floating Balloon, which lets you fly for a brief period. It's really effective for repositioning or moving to support teammates. Scan is a skill that provides a lot of enemy intel. The Heal and Armorer passive skills allow you to battle to your heart's content without a worry. If you value survival and fun above all, go with Guardian Shield, which provides cover that you can bring anywhere. It also knocks back approaching enemies. Passive skills Boost and Ghost Helm greatly increase your sprinting speed and defense respectively, allowing you to loot your way across the map swiftly and efficiently. If you get defeated in a match and become a prankster ghost, don't fret. Take advantage of the special skills you gain, Bomb, Scan, and Shield, to give your teammates more opportunities. Keep in mind that these skills will gradually become available on different maps at different times. Choose whatever fits your playstyle. This mode has 2 main theme areas, Wraithmore Mansion and the Rock Review. Head straight for Wraithmore Mansion if you love battle. Open ghost crates to expose the locations of all nearby enemies. Speaking of supplies, there's a magic mirror on the first floor with tons of treasures sealed inside, making it a highly contested target. If you'd rather explore the new version in peace, head for the haunted residential area, where the scaredy ghosts gather to avoid intense confrontations. This update introduces a new vehicle, the Magic Broom. It seats 2 players. It has a dash that's great for pursuing enemies. The broom's portability and flexibility is also useful for quickly scouring the area for supply. Plus, it has a powerful sweep that can knock enemies away. There's a lot more ghostly content for you to experience. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. Nightfall marks the beginning of your adventure. That sums up most of V4.0's themed updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Finding it hard to fight back against enemies? Is reloading not realistic enough? Is it affecting your battle experience? Does your motorcycle have a busted tire? Did you reach Conqueror tier and have nothing else to do? If any of these are relatable, then don't miss this video. Let's check out the various upgrades in PUBG Mobile V4.0. This version introduces a brand new weapon, the Mortar. It uses a special explosive ammo and deals tons of damage to enemies. It's great at applying pressure. The Mortar has 2 firing modes. Quick Strike mode lets you aim directly at enemies. Precise Target mode lets you strike areas beyond your field of view for amazing long-range coverage. Whether it's fighting back or providing long-range support, the Mortar is an excellent tactical choice. We have also revamped reloading to provide even greater realism. To put it simply, if you reload your weapon before it's empty, you'll keep a round in the chamber. So after reloading, that means you'll have an extra shot available to you. We've also improved the idle and reload animations for empty pistols to keep you more immersed than ever. We've added crosshair style switching for the 4X scope. You can easily switch between them as you like. May you never miss your shots again. Now, when you burst your motorcycle's tire, you can easily swap it out for a new one. We've also improved the stability of mounted firing on 2-wheel vehicles. Ride smoothly and fire with more precision than ever. Boats also get an upgrade. They travel through the water much smoother than before. Enjoy the improved naval warfare. These vehicle updates are sure to make matches even more exciting. Apart from battle-related improvements, Erangel's Lipovka has a new relaxation area. Take a break from the fighting and come here to gear up with supplies. Or relax for a bit on the swings and Ferris wheel. Get comfy on the battleground. C9S26 is here. Check out the new Ace-exclusive Path of Honor and rewards. We've improved tier objectives and added rewards for reaching the highest tier in the previous season. New legendary firearm is here. Challenge the brand new firearm combat power system. Your glorious journey begins. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. That's a brief overview of V4.0's classic mode updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Get to know version 4.0 in 3 minutes. No treats? Then beware of tricks. The new spooky soiree version is here. Let's check out what's new. This version's themed gameplay will be available on Erangel, Livik, and Rondo. The main themed area is Wraithmore Mansion. Also, 2 performing dead concerts will take place on the map. Wraithmore Mansion contains tons of interactive content, including the Soulbind Mirror, Scaredy Ghosts, Phantom Treasure, and more for you to discover. This version's ghost gameplay consists of Ghosty, a ghost who accompanies you throughout the match, and Prankster Ghosts, which you become if you get knocked out. Ghosty has main and passive skills. Main skill, Floating Balloon. Passive skill, Boost. Passive skill, Ghost Helm. Passive skill, Armorer. Passive skill, Scan. Main skill, Guardian Shield. Passive skill, Heal. Prankster Ghosts allow players who get eliminated to turn into ghosts for a short time and use skills to disrupt the match. Spook, Bomb, and Shield. The themed vehicle this time is a magic broom. And there are tons more mysterious gameplay and collabs with famous celebs for you to look forward to. Doesn't pranking sound more fun than haunting? Have a spooktacular spooky soiree. In this version, you'll also get the chance to play a new thrilling pursuit and escape game mode, Unfail. In this mode, you'll either join the survivors or become the predator, and experience the thrilling battle between them that ensues. It really gets your heart rate up, so beware unless you're bold. In classic mode, Erangel's Lipovka has been updated. There's a new mortar weapon, realistic reloading mechanics, and pistol idle animations. What's more, Cycle 9 Season 26 begins on September 11th, along with the new firearm combat power system, Path of Glory, and Weekend Joy. Home will introduce the new Lunar Castle style, a treasure hunt minigame, home competition, and home-style voting event. Perhaps most exciting of all is that World of Wonder 1.0 is officially here, bringing full creator access to all players. Also included are the new World of Wonder Pass and World of Wonder gifts in an effort to create a win-win ecosystem. Metro Royale Chapter 28 has begun, and you can now challenge your friends to a 1v1. We've also added Ghost Crates, and that's not all. Version 4.0 still has more gameplay on the way, so stay tuned for future in-game announcements. See you next time.
Reaching a total prize pool worth $10 million. Become a top creator for a chance to win $200,000. Everyone has a chance. Hi everyone, I'm XL. The 2 most frequently asked questions I've received have been when World of Wonder would release after having been in beta for so long, and when we'd grant full creator access to players so they could realize their unique ideas. Today, I've come with the answers that everyone has been waiting for. I'm happy to announce that World of Wonder 1.0 officially launches in the next version. In World of Wonder 1.0, will significantly boost creator access, letting more players join in creating. Of course, we've also prepared plenty of rewards. World of Wonder cash incentives have increased yet again, reaching a total prize pool worth $10 million. Become a top creator for a chance to win $200,000. Everyone has a chance. In 2025, we anticipate over 100,000 creators receiving incentive earnings. WoW currently boasts over 4.4 million maps. WoW maps have hosted over 33 billion matches. World of Wonder has over 1,000 dedicated influencers, bringing its maps over 1 billion views per version. If you'd like to become a WoW ambassador as well, you can join the Next Star program for smaller influencers for a chance to win a share of the $6 million cash prize pool. Some creators may wonder, my creation skills aren't really up to par right now. Will I still get the chance to receive earnings? Rest assured, everyone has a chance in the World of Wonder incentive program. Every step of the creation process counts. A lot of rookies tell me, XL, I don't know how to take the first step, or I lack inspiration. How do I even start? In World of Wonder 1.0, we'll gradually make the smart assistant feature more widely available. When you don't know how to get started or lack inspiration, you can turn to the smart assistant for help. Some creators wonder, World of Wonder looks difficult and I know nothing about coding. Does this mean my maps will never turn out good? Here, I'd like to recommend our visual programming tool. Through simple configurations and logical calculations, you can design something truly unique without knowing anything about coding. It's sure to take your abilities to the next level. World of Wonder is also an open ecosystem that connects players around the world. For example, we're working with the Prime Minister's Office of Pakistan and collaborating with over 50 global universities to help students gain professional game development skills while discovering new career paths. We are also working with the United Nations to promote environmental and public welfare awareness. We welcome global brands, artists, celebrities, influencers, and map creators of all kinds to join the World of Wonder ecosystem. If you're interested in collaborating with World of Wonder or have any suggestions for us, feel free to contact us through official customer service.
Hi everyone, I'm JY. Now that World of Wonder 1.0 has launched, we intend to work with everyone to establish a mutually beneficial ecosystem for the mode. Players often complain that World of Wonder lacks challenges and rewards. In order to meet everyone's expectations, we're introducing the World Pass system in World of Wonder 1.0. By playing World of Wonder content and completing missions, players can earn points and get tons of rewards for free. Upgrading the pass also unlocks lots of customizations and exclusive perks. A certain portion of the earnings we receive from the pass will be invested into the World of Wonder incentive program, increasing our cash prize pool to give back to each contributor in the World of Wonder ecosystem. At the same time, we hope every talented creator's fantastic ideas will be worthy of praise and attention. In World of Wonder 1.0, the new gifting system builds a bridge between creators and players. Fans can gift special World of Wonder gifts to instantly give the creator a like for their creativity. These gifts increase creativity points, which can be used to unlock even cooler custom appearances and are displayed on the creativity points ranking. Top creators on the ranking stand to receive tons of cash rewards. All in-game cash earnings will be stored in the co-creation wallet for clarity and transparency. We've added a strict identity verification process to ensure the security of every transaction. We support withdrawals in the vast majority of countries and regions worldwide, allowing you to turn your creations into real-life earnings, no matter where you're located. World of Wonder 1.0 marks a new beginning. We hope all players with creative ideas are able to become game developers.
We will continue working on this mutually beneficial ecosystem so that all outstanding creators are well compensated. May all creators march into the future together with World of Wonder.
May all creators march into the future together with World of Wonder. Thank you!
I just need a spark, light in the dark. I got a 2-chain but hard too. Don't always listen when you talk. We was wishing upon a star.
I've just landed. Real enough that this battleground will remember. I'm bringing the static. She see the world expect I follow with my soul connect. Hey,
in the storm, I still come aiming, I pressure and rain. Whoa. No fear, every step I claim, face strong, not a thing I change. Staying in my lane.
내가 선택할게. 정해진 룰은 없어. 내가 정해. 그게 바로 G-Dragon. Battleground.
Why?
That's the reason why.
Higher frame rate options available? Download PUBG Mobile version 4.0 for the smoothest victories.
The first ultimate set with removable outwear, Nixon Sinistra, is now available. The first advanced upgradable firearm with sound effects, Nixon Rose AUG, has arrived. It comes with an exclusive inspect emote to help you stand out on the battleground. Plus, a cool elimination broadcast, elimination effect, and loot crate to turn eyes on the battleground. The matching Resonant Nell glider is sure to make a stunning entrance in battle. Equip the Nixon Sinistra set and battle in style. New World of Wonder Pass and gifting incentives. Welcome to World of Wonder 1.0. Let your creativity run wild. The new World of Wonder Pass is here. Complete missions by playing World of Wonder content to earn points. Get creation promotion cards, World of Wonder rune cards, avatar frames, limited time firearm finishes, and more for free. Plus, upgrade to the Elite Pass, originally worth 480 UC for just 299 UC. Unlock tons of customization options, new outfits, and exclusive perks. Through gifting incentives, you can send World of Wonder exclusive gifts to creators. Creators gain creativity points by receiving gifts. Not only can you unlock cooler custom items, but you can also win huge cash rewards by reaching the top of the creativity points ranking. All cash rewards can be viewed and withdrawn from the co-creation wallet. World of Wonder Pass and gifting incentives rewards will also be partly invested into the World of Wonder incentive program to give back to every contributor in the World of Wonder ecosystem.
New RP A15 is here. Level 100 Mythic Custom Color Male Outfit is here. Get rewards worth up to 80,000 UC. Come take a look. New Mythic Custom Color Male Outfit. Freely change colors to show off your own unique style. New upgraded Candied Haunter MP7 is here, along with tons of firearm finishes, as well as the Skeleton Trail UTV vehicle finish. Tons more items await. Get all of the above with just 720 UC and reaching the corresponding levels. Upgrade to Elite Pass Plus for even more surprises. Exclusive avatar frame, victory dance, collectible statue, and weekly 50% bonus rating points. And you can get all 720 UC back. Event period 2025 9/11 at 2 o'clock, 2025 11/10 at 23:59. UTC +0. Unlock RP A15 now.
Let's get it. Credit chicken baby, my best mate. Those sneakers up to the ground. Pretty slow, but my blood runs high. But don't baby like a predator outside. The level got to 6 no matter what. No, safe zones are closing, no time left behind. No, Miami phone's singing like a battle cry. Adrenaline takes to feel away. We must one, and eyes on the bonus score. We have us one, we hit us one. Let's go. Credit chicken, they be my best mate. 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 Cooking like a glitter, winner, chicken dinner. Moving like a sliller, winner, chicken dinner. Credit chicken, they be my best mate. Credit chicken, they be my best mate. Crazy chicken, they be my best mate.
The first ultimate set with removable outwear, Nixon Sinistra, is now available. The first advanced upgradable firearm with sound effects, Nixon Rose AUG, has arrived. It comes with an exclusive inspect emote. Help you stand out on the battleground. Plus, a cool elimination broadcast, elimination effect, and loot crate to turn eyes on the battleground. The matching Resonant Nell glider is sure to make a stunning entrance in battle. Equip the Nixon Sinistra set and battle in style.
Welcome to day number 3 of our second week here at the 2025 PUBG Mobile Super League Southeast Asia Fall Group Stage. I'm your host FaZe Bomb, and we are approaching the finish lines for the group stage race in order to get that super weekend spots here. Definitely this is a last call for so many teams here, and the intense battles are definitely brewing here. Right now I'm joined by the representative from Vietnam's the Xavier's Neti, as well as Viola, our translator. Welcome you two on board. All right then, so let's cut to the chase, shall we? Neti, this Xavier has always been a very dominant team throughout a group stage, right? But for this particular season, like things just doesn't seem to be going your way so far. What challenges does the team face coming into this season?
Chào Netty, thì Dingo Saver vẫn luôn là một đội rất là áp đảo trong các vòng bảng. Tuy nhiên ở mùa giải lần này thì phong độ các bạn thể hiện ra chưa được tốt như trước. Vậy không biết là khi vào mùa giải lần này, đội của các bạn đang gặp những khó khăn gì?
Ở những mùa trước thì bọn em áp đảo các đội còn lại bằng sự may mắn. Còn mùa này thì bọn em không có sự may mắn nên là phong độ cũng đi xuống nên là không áp đảo được.
In the previous seasons, we could dominate other teams thanks to luck. But in this tournament, we haven't got luck yet. That's why our performance hasn't been that well to dominate other teams as before.
I see, but definitely apart from luck here, your teams are always stepping up in terms of the performance as well, right? All right then, Neti, these Xavier are one of the most dominant teams in Vietnam, right? But right now, Team Flash seems to be taking over that mantle for now. So what are your thoughts on the rise of Team Flash?
Thì ở Việt Nam, Dingo Savior cũng là một trong những đội hàng đầu áp đảo tại Việt Nam. Tuy nhiên là cái danh hiệu này có vẻ là đang dần nghiêng về tay của Team Flash. Vậy bạn nghĩ như thế nào về sự vươn lên của Team Flash?
Em nghĩ thành quả họ nhận được là cũng xứng đáng cho sự cố gắng và chăm chỉ của họ. Nên là em nghĩ là đấy là xứng đáng ạ.
I think they deserve this result because it's all thanks to their efforts.
I see. Obviously here the merits of their efforts, right? Team Flash here. With that being said, do you have any specific message for Team Flash then?
Vậy bạn có lời nào muốn nhắn gửi đến Team Flash hay không?
Không.
Well, right now I don't have any message to send them yet.
Ooh, let's just keep it to the games and our upcoming matches here in the PMSL then. All right then, with that being said, aside from Team Flash, the Neti, I noticed that you guys also list CELCOMDIGI Alliance as your rival on our interactive board as well. So why is that?
Chúng tôi cũng để ý thấy là ở trên bảng tương tác thì bạn để CELCOMDIGI Alliance là một đối thủ cạnh tranh của mình. Vậy lý do là tại sao?
Em nghĩ là không có lý do gì bởi vì bọn em thích thôi ạ.
Well, we don't have any particular reasons to give you guys yet. It's just because we want to place them there as our rivals.
All right then, I see. Maybe it doesn't need any particular reasons though. With that being said, you have any words you'd like to share to CELCOMDIGI Alliance then?
Vậy thì cũng tương tự, bạn có lời nào muốn gửi đến CELCOMDIGI Alliance hay không?
Alliance ngày hôm nay sẽ nhường gà chúng tôi ạ.
Well, CELCOMDIGI Alliance today, please give the chicken dinner to us.
Oh, all right then. Let's see whether CELCOMDIGI Alliance is just gonna let you walk home with winner chicken dinner here. That is it for this interview. Thank you very much, Neti, as well as Viola, our translator here. We would like to send you guys to very intense matches here on day 3 of our second week on the 2025 PMSL Southeast Asia Fall Group Stage.
Ooh, spicy, and I like it. Well, they both do drop in Lost Learners, so I'm just saying. So stay tuned for later, ladies and gentlemen, because right now, this is the PUBG Mobile Super League Southeast Asia Fall 2025. And we're still here with you, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Sir Cloud, and this is the amazing Inner Red Beanie Choo Choo.
Thanks for that very lengthy introduction in one small cloud. But when it comes to these Xaviers, it's so difficult to get anything out of them. We do know multiple interviews I had before, it's always going to keep their lip tight shut. They will not share anything, even when they managed to live a trophy back in the days. But when it comes to CELCOMDIGI Alliance, they didn't actually do so well either.
Yeah, yesterday was their first day for the week, and it's not the best. I mean, they scored 21 points. It's like, they need a lot more. And plus, if we talk about desperation between the Xavier and CELCOMDIGI Alliance, surely CELCOMDIGI Alliance because they didn't meet week number 1. So today is D-Day for them. Same goes for Team 52 and XSOPHERE as well.
This might be the 3 teams that we focus on today because these are the teams that will not make it through. Who did not make it through when it comes to the first Super Week. Now, in case you guys just joined us, at least when it comes to those points, it's still going to be the same. Chicken Dinner 10 points, second place 6 points, 5 points coming up third place, 9 to 16 place without any placement point at all, but $200,000 prize pool. My God.
Wow, I'm sure the players wouldn't mind 200,000 million. I wouldn't mind that as well. They can give me 10% and I'm okay. But today they have to be really, really okay because we are in the 19th of September. It is the last day for week number 2 of the group stages. And then we will lock in the best 16 teams that will see the Super Weekend starting tomorrow. And then it will be the Grand Finals week next week. And of course, because today is the group stages, we are rolling the groups and we're going to give focus on the group A and B today, where we'll filter the best 16 teams for tomorrow.
Yep, Group C, VOIN, NST, 79, AZ, SLUMBER, eArena, MXG, Team Flash, and the Vikings done their run yesterday. Now, we talked about yesterday as well. Group A and Group B, we talked about within these 2 groups, 3 teams have a chance to be booted out when it comes to the Super Weekend week 1 before. And who will be that another 3 that joins in certain teams that's already done in Group C?
Ooh, I know, right? Because as of now, everybody in Group C is safe. As of now. But can expect a push to happen. So we'll revisit the overall rankings as of this moment. So teams on page number 1. We did talk about NST yesterday. They are at 51 points. So they're kind of like on the balance right now. So we're not sure whether they will make it or not. But we'll need to see what happens to the teams on page 2 and page 3 as well.
Yeah, in the 50s, because it's going to be on the fence when it comes to their destiny or fate when it comes to this Super Weekend. But the teams that we are focusing and having our eyes locked, including the Xaviers, they have to push all out here today. We had the interview before. But for 52, today is going to be the day they need to push all out. Same goes for CELCOMDIGI Alliance. They are in a very shaky spot. And TALON is actually in the most dangerous zone of them all. Can be a bit shaky right now. But for MXG, I say it's safe to say welcome to the Super Weekend this week.
Yeah, and of course, no doubt, Team Flash as well. Welcome to the Super Weekend. Okay. But anyways, the second Super Weekend, so Team Flash, they'll be pretty okay. It's more of them getting the highest placement possible for them to gain the best starting points later in the Grand Finals. But that will be a conversation for the Super Weekend because both Team Flash and MXG, they are not playing. However, we also have the powerhouse Vampire Esports. They are playing today. So here's the question, right? Will they be playing just like Team Flash and just taking away all the eliminations for themselves, even though they have a healthy amount of points now?
The bigger question is who else going to play like Team Flash yesterday, not just Vampires. Don't forget about the teams like Alter Ego perhaps. And don't forget the teams coming up from Group A. We do know GLU capable of doing the same thing. And when it comes to Team Flash hailing from Vietnam region, Team Secret might actually learn a thing or two. They might surprise us as well.
Yeah, Team Secret is also one of the potential powerhouse as well. So yeah, there's a lot of teams who can potentially take away those points from the teams that really, really need it. So that's going to be kind of scary for like XSOPHERE, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, and Team 52 that obviously didn't make it into week number 1. So it's going to be a tussle for points and eliminations. However, because we're going to start off in Rondo, so we all know it by now, thanks to the recall system, inside Rondo is the best opportunity for any team to gain a lot of elimination points.
And with no Team Flash this time, it means that other teams will start to take more elimination. Especially, I'm expecting more from teams at the very bottom here, Cloud, like TALON. We talked about the Xaviers. We talked about CELCOMDIGI Alliance. 52 52, I have to wait and see though. But for the teams that I just mentioned just now, high chance they will try to wreak havoc in Rondo map here.
Yeah, so it's going to be interesting, right? Every time it's Rondo, it's like the eliminations can go sky high or maybe even zero because teams are still adapting to how the recall features versus the blue itself. So that's something that we need to observe coming into this Rondo too. But I like what you mentioned about like a team, about AZ Slumber especially. 40 points, definitely very dangerous. So if somehow they are able to still make it through with 40 points, I would say it's a miracle.
Well, we have to put at a pause because we have to thank none other than TALON, our official gaming phone for this season. And PUBG 7 Ultra 5G is the official gaming phone for the PUBG Mobile South Asia Super League this time. And it supports PUBG Mobile 120 FPS. And also having a huge screen of 6.67 inch 1.5K AMOLED display. So it's true black when it is. And also 144 Hz refresh rate gives you a world so smooth, of course. And a huge battery of 6000 mAh, 70 watt ultra charge and 30 watt wireless charging. You will play endless game with this phone. It's going to be in your hands, of course, PUBG 7 series. If you want to have a glimpse of it, make sure you watch out for the players cam later on. They're actually using that phone right now.
Yeah, they're using the exact same phone together with the cover that is given with the same phone as well when you get the phone together. And it also comes with a magnetic battery as well. So yeah, check out the PUBG 7 series, a phone that you don't want to miss out. And of course, you don't want to miss out on the action here today. Man, games are going to run really fast. Now we're going to start with 6 games left for every team. But from what we have seen even like yesterday and the day before, by the time you know it, the games are gone. But before we go into the game, so on our watch list here, of course, we're going to give attention to these 3 teams.
Yep, because they are the ones that did not make it when it comes to last week's Super Weekend. That's pretty straightforward coming from us, but the other teams that if you guys have want to watch out for, I think the one in danger zone, including the Xaviers, because the Xaviers also would be booted out if they will not actually get into this Super Weekend. That's one issue. And when it comes to the league points overall, the Xaviers actually only gained 2 points before, so it's not going to be enough to solidify to be in the grand finals.
Yeah, so only 2 points is still kind of scary. So they need to make sure that they make it into the Super Weekend, because of course if you have new teams coming into this week's Super Weekend, someone else is going to go out. So those new teams can potentially gain more than the 2 points. Hence, putting out teams like Xavier, who only has 2 points, or even like other teams like maybe even like RRQ or even like FaZe Clan to be pushed out as well. So that's where it's still very, very important for Xavier, even though they made last week's Super Weekend, to get into it this time. Now, points-wise, as of now, they are 26 points and they are at 17th place. So it does look very realistic for a team like Xavier to be in the top 16. But sometimes you never know with Xavier nowadays.
1-2-T secret. TODAK is going to be their rivals. They're a bit sleepy and happy at the same time when it comes to their mood board. But when it comes to the teams like Team Secret, I wouldn't worry too much for them right now. But what's concerning, if we did the calculation right, and we did it yesterday as well, Cloud, first day they have to gain at least 30 points. And if they don't gain that much point, that seems to be a bit of trouble, because our bench mark for being safe to get into the Super Weekend is going to be plus minus probably 60. It's going to be the borderline now.
And if that happens, then there's a high potential that NST will be out as well. So NST, they'll be watching this game like in anticipation on whether they have done enough or not. Now, just to remind everyone, in week number 1, Homebois MAQNA made it through with 50 points. But the points could change it today. We have limited data because of Rondo, so we only have like last week. So we can't really say that, oh, is 50 safe enough? That's why NST, they are also considered to be the danger zone, and they'll be praying hard for the teams below them to not score many points and hope that teams like Vampire Esports that's above them, or maybe, well, somewhere around them is still okay, like Blue Squad, to gain those points, steal away those points from the bottom team so that NST won't be pushed out.
And also the teams that everybody should eye out, it's going to be Hill Esports, the only team from Group B that set the benchmark higher than the rest. They got 39 points within a day. If they secure another one, they're 100%. I think it's just pretty smooth sailing for them. Not too much pressure compared to the Xaviers, who's, I personally think this is their worst season yet.
Yeah, it's a very different Xavier, and that's why the chatter is all around like, oh, is there a power shift? Because Team Flash from the same region, and now Team Flash is like the key team. But it also depends at the very end, right? Like in the middle, yeah, it looks so, but at the very end, when it's the grand finals, who knows? But let's get into Rondo.
It's going to be our first map when it comes to the last day of the group stage before we heading into tomorrow's the first and the last super weekend of week number 2. Not first, the second super weekend, of course. But when it comes to Rondo map, will it be a single flight path or will it be a double? It's going to be a single this time, down to the south, up towards the northern side of Jadina City, starting from Long Ho. So we have a lot to drop. We always see stadium, there's going to be a couple of teams in the looting phase. During that time, we'll actually clash or somehow happen to be in a group or 2, 3 teams going towards that direction. But since it's a bit too far, they might actually avoid that completely unless the circle actually be on top of that.
Yes, so the circle generally has been kind in Rondo. So let's see if it's going to be right on top or it's going to be like a tuck in the corner sort of circle. So obviously, we only had a handful of Rondos in the PUBG Mobile esports scene, so we'd like to see more challenging circles. But speaking about a challenge, we're going to see an early challenge here, where RRQ is going to challenge Vampire Esports.
It's going to be a very south flight path. Vampires already losing men. A bit of trading done between these two teams. Mexico immediately get taken out straight away by Vampires. On the side of Vampires, they managed to actually wrap around RRQ. They are in trouble. Opponents are down as well. There's only losing Red Bull, but it's not complete execution just yet. It's going to be around Long Ho area for Vampires. Rinjiang. But Mela is down on the ground, leaving only Ganyang to do all the work. Now, Ganyang, we have TALON visiting as well, Cloud. This is not great for both teams right now.
Oh, okay. So TALON, they have always been the team that likes to take early encounters. That seems to be the trend so far for TALON. Hence, that's why we don't see them gaining any placement points at all. But if Ganyang goes out here, okay, so he didn't split out with his team. That means if he gets eliminated here, that's it. No recall at all for RRQ. So Vampire Esports, they have the chance to eliminate a team very early on, but Ganyang, he fights back, though he gets that elimination point, but Shrubs followed up, and that is the elimination onto RRQ.
Quite a risky move now, Vampires. At least they managed to recall, if I assume, with back to 3 players, yeah. But they lost one more in the process to finish off Ganyang just now. I'm interested what's going to happen since Blue Zone might actually hit there with the circle going away as well. It's a bit far coming up from the side of Vampires and TALON, but Broom is actually taking the longest one away. But back towards the side of TALON, we do know they love those early fights. I like you mentioned about that as well. That's why they haven't got any placement points. But we talked about TALON MVP, and TALON is there to take the points away. Back to GLU and Homebois seems to be a bit of a tension. But unfortunately, there's a couple of players just dropped. GLU managed to recall, I assume.
The recall is kicking in. But still, the eliminations are going as well. Noah just got knocked. And our Homebois MAQNA. So far, so good. But Limboy just got taken out. On the star players yesterday, especially in Rondo, put in a good performance. But this time, it's going to be an early elimination. And it's Juke from Team Secret that steals it away.
Quite an early fight this time we're having around this map of Rondo here. Surprisingly, despite it's such a big map, Just now we had around Rinjang. Now it's slightly on the north. Main run even heated up with GLU, Homebois, and Team Secret at the Triangle Battle. They cannot afford to lose the entire crew. Unfortunately, RRQ is the first one to get out. They did not even save one player because of, even if Empire didn't actually win that war, it's still going to be a Talon going to take it away anyway. But we do have all fights going on against Team Secret. It's not just 3 of them. Now we add into the fray. Alter Ego joining in the fight.
And Blue Squad, at least they're back as a 4. But look at the amount of teams around this area. We have at least like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in this area. That is insane. Okay, I know the recall works, but then again, having 5 teams here is a little bit too much.
Yep, we have Hill joining just now for the rest of the teams that's fighting, but Talon now hovering to a CELCOMDIGI Alliance. I assume they're actually going for Vampires, who might actually recall where they fought before, but seems to me that Talon already moving straight, almost get into the circle. They learned from their mistake, I assume, not to get too much into the blue zone. But on the other hand, for Talon, they lost 2 members now. They couldn't actually put too much at risk. They need to find a better, safer place to go for the recall. FaZe Clan next against BTR.
And Federalis alone though, 1v2. His teammates nowhere to be found. Whatever happens to Federalis, he will be recalled. Shouldn't be a problem there. But still, the point is given away to FaZe Clan. On another area, Yoru just got gunned down. That leaves Talon with only 1 player now. And the point will be given to CELCOMDIGI Alliance. And looks like Zinboy is playing this time for CELCOMDIGI Alliance in the absence of Oleo. He's one of the new signings of CELCOMDIGI Alliance, a young prodigy player.
We get to see what he has to offer here today. For CELCOMDIGI Alliance, there's a slight improvement after we actually see Oleo plays yesterday. So, I don't know what's the game plan for CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Maybe, personally, I do prefer Oleo's playing, but who will have to step up? We gotta wait and see whether they can stick with Zinboy the entire day or not. But on Homebois, Team Secret and GLU, seems like they have a truce. And Alter Ego is there as well. Last time we saw that, Rosemary still inside of the very small minimap. But Hill, on the other matter, we don't see Hill anywhere nearby. Last time we saw Hill coming up from the north of Meiran. Why?
Leon's nade himself, and then Adelute nade himself? Okay. We are back to player view. Not sure. I'm scared. Okay. We just got information from the voices in our ears that looks like it will be a remake, people.
It's gonna be fine. All is fine. At least this is good news for RRQ though. If any consolation, RRQ get a second chance, not just from the recall tower, but this time from the game itself. So we're gonna have a bit of a remake while we wait for them to actually make it happen and make it a go. Well, I guess we have to wait what's going to be the issue here, but it seems like Marshall's already taking matters into their hands here and already take some action. So we're waiting for the teams. Some of them still fighting and waiting it out.
Yeah.
For Shamil, it's Shamil's birthday today.
Oh, is it? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Shamil, the big boy. Happy birthday to you. Okay, next language. We have time. Selamat Hari Jadi. Selamat Hari Jadi. Selamat Hari Jadi Shamil. Selamat Hari Jadi. Oh, did you know? I noticed that like regardless of like, let's say if you were to jump languages, like you go different countries and then you ask, oh, how do you sing a birthday song? It all comes in the same melody.
Not really.
Okay, which one?
There are some, if you actually go way back, like the, I don't know the Cantonese one. Can you sing us the Cantonese one? Do you know the original Malay from Malaysia birthday song is actually different?
Oh, how?
It's Allah selamatkan kamu.
Oh, that one. Okay.
Yeah. So this one is actually a different one. And I've heard one song also. I think it's coming out from the EU, or was it a South Asia region that actually have a completely different melody as well.
Do you remember how it sounds?
No, but it's a bit slower than the usual happy birthday. So speaking of happy birthday, it's a grown man now for Shamil. So hopefully today they have the birthday buff. But good news for our crew, they get it another go.
Yeah, I guess they are the happiest of them all. It's like, whew, okay, second time. But I wonder if they want to take the fight second time or not. But looks like we are going to go to a short break for the first time today, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you guys after this one for Rondo.
On this dreary night, Wraithmore Mansion is draped in shadow. Somewhere in the corridor, a ghostly figure looms. Watch out! Your every move could startle the area's long-term residents awake. PUBG Mobile's new Spooky Soiree version is now available. Here's a quick run-through of V4.0's themed mode and all the specialty gameplay it has to offer. In Spooky Soiree, you can pick up skill items that infuse Ghosty with ghostly powers. However, you can only equip up to one main skill and 2 passive skills at a time. If you prefer to fight over supplies, you should choose skills that boost your offense and survival. The first skill is Floating Balloon, which lets you fly for a brief period. It's really effective for repositioning or moving to support teammates. Scan is a skill that provides a lot of enemy intel. The Heal and Armorer passive skills allow you to battle to your heart's content without a worry. If you value survival and fun above all, go with Guardian Shield, which provides cover that you can bring anywhere. It also knocks back approaching enemies. Passive skills Boost and Ghost Helm greatly increase your sprinting speed and defense respectively, allowing you to loot your way across the map swiftly and efficiently. If you get defeated in a match and become a prankster ghost, don't fret. Take advantage of the special skills you gain, Bomb, Scan, and Shield, to give your teammates more opportunities. Keep in mind that these skills will gradually become available on different maps at different times. Choose whatever fits your playstyle. This mode has 2 main theme areas, Wraithmore Mansion and the Rock Review. Head straight for Wraithmore Mansion if you love battles. Open ghost crates to expose the locations of all nearby enemies. Speaking of supplies, there's a magic mirror on the first floor with tons of treasures sealed inside, making it a highly contested target. If you'd rather explore the new version in peace, head for the haunted residential area, where the scaredy ghosts gather to avoid intense confrontations. This update introduces a new vehicle, the Magic Broom. It seats 2 players and has a dash that's great for pursuing enemies. The broom's portability and flexibility is also useful for quickly scouring the area for supply. Plus, it has a powerful sweep that can knock enemies away. There's a lot more ghostly content for you to experience. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. Nightfall marks the beginning of your adventure. That sums up most of V4.0's themed updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
The first ultimate set with removable outwear, Nixon Sinistra, is now available. The first advanced upgradable firearm with sound effects, Nixon Rose AUG, has arrived. It comes with an exclusive Inspect emote to help you stand out on the battleground. Plus, a cool elimination broadcast, elimination effect, and loot crate to turn eyes on the battleground. The matching Resonant Mel Glider is sure to make a stunning entrance in battle. Equip the Nixon Sinistra set and battle in style.
I just need a spark, light in the dark. I got a 2 chain, but hard too. Don't always listen when you talk. We was wishing upon a star.
I've just landed. Real enough that this battleground will remember.
I'm bringing the static.
She sees the world respect I follow with my soul connect. Hey,
And I'm out in the storm, I still come aiming, I pressure and rain. No fear, every step I claim, face strong, not a thing I change. Staying in my lane.
내가 선택한 플레이. 정해진 룰은 없어. 내가 정해. 그게 바로 G-Dragon. Battleground.
I think they have a good laugh, Cloud, just like we did just now.
Yeah, we're back waiting for the airport and the airplane to fly. Coming
Thanks.
soon. Yep. We're waiting for that.
If you know, you know. Inside jokes, guys. But hopefully this time is going to be smooth sailing. I think it will be. High chance it will be. I hope everything is okay. And also, when it comes to Alter Ego, we forgot about mentioning one thing. Last time we saw Rosemary snotty and not feeling so well. Is he going to be playing here today?
Oh, we don't know yet. Can we send a message to cameraman? Cameraman, Alter Ego, please. Alter Ego. And then Vampire is like, can you build my house?
My house?
What house? Huh?
Gaming house?
The real house?
Builder?
Well, they have PMWI money. They have money to build house. Okay.
It's for GLU.
Good point.
So GLU, can you build my house? I wouldn't mind that though. GLU, I would have asked the same thing. GLU, can you build my house?
Wow. I'll ask Hexas to build my house.
I know there's something about the players, you know. I think it's sort of their routine, but I don't know. They don't know how they feel right now, I guess.
I don't know. Don't ask me. Don't know.
I know there's one thing. There's something about the players with these rubber bands. They always have this rubber band. Yeah. I noticed they always have rubber bands whenever, like, before the game start. I don't know, is it something for, just to warm up their hands or anything, but for us, we're probably going to play it more than just warming up our hands. We're going to try to shoot somebody, I guess, even not just in-game. But praise goes to the BTR side. They are definitely call out the prayers. While the others, including FaZe Clan. Now, FaZe Clan is also another team that's not very safe, Cloud, by the way.
Yeah, they are in the danger zone. But I'm also keeping my eye on, like, what do you mean by the rubber band? Like, where?
I always see the players actually start playing it sometimes.
Huh?
Just now we saw another player using it and playing it. I don't know. Right now they don't actually use it. I guess they're already in the lobby. But for GLU, I love this jacket though.
This jacket, I think they had it for last season, I think, or if not the previous season. It's either one.
And it feels a very well teamed along with the spooky soiree with that jacket. Just saying. But on the side of TALON, they need to reset themselves. I don't know if they're going to swap players, but they cannot possibly swap the players right now, right? It's going to be the same lineup that we saw before we head into this remake. But on the side of VPE, we do know they are more than capable of doing the damage, just like Team Flash did yesterday. Can they do it today?
Well, let's see. Team Flash was definitely an anomaly yesterday. They don't need the points, but they still went for it. I'm sure some of these teams hoping to get some of that mojo as well, including TODAK too. But let's see if it'll happen. Inside Rondo, round number 2. Let's go.
Welcome back to Rondo. I'm taking things slow just to see if everything's clear right now. Seems like it is clear. So we're probably going to start off our first map finally when it comes to the last day of the league stage. But coming up from the north, from around Nanchuan and also Pine An area down to Ting Long Garden. If you compare with the last flight path, I do prefer this one.
Oh, because it's like a nice flight path?
And everybody can drop wherever they need to. And also within reach for the circle wherever it pops. And it divided the map equally. So high chance if they want to go for another clash they can. And we already have our first clashes here between XSOPHERE and VPE. With a knife, it's gonna be a hand-to-hand combat.
Oh, and it's actually 52, the team that needs the points. And they will start off with a first blood for themselves against Vampire Esports. Okay, that's a good start for them. And now they have the man advantage. And Vampire Esports, all 4 of them are actually in right on. So, 52, they have the chance to totally eliminate Vampire.
There's 3 teams, RRQ again, given a second chance. But at least good news this time for the teams around Ryan. It's going to be those 3 teams that's fighting and inside of the circle. GUI is dropping all the way down south in case things didn't work out for VPE because they lost 1 man early on.
So that's going to be another fight here because RRQ is involved in Ryan. RRQ again. Hoping for a different result this time. Let's see who will get the next one. 52, they're squashed between 2 different teams. But on the elimination feed, the new signing of CELCOMDIGI Alliance, Sinboy down. He's alone here. But the rest of CELCOMDIGI Alliance, they're elsewhere, so they can still go for the recall.
CELCOMDIGI Alliance. They need to place 1 player already on the run to go for the recall tower in case things going south for them. But back to S Vampires. And TALON managed to take down on CELCOMDIGI Alliance. They're having a go again. Back to S Vampires. We talked about them before. They had that 1 man being stabbed at the back. But right now they managed to reset back as a 4. I think it's thanks to GUI that managed to go for a recall. Mela managed to finish off Manzi. Ryan's in trouble. He got surrounded by Schraps and Lazarus, the same person. He's going to Schraps taking on Ryan. Mela, he needs the reload faster because RRQ coming up from behind. The other 2 players of VPE is actually coming up from different angle entirely because they managed to... GUI went for the recall coming up from south. So Vampires, they might actually rendezvous at a different point later on. But they cannot afford to lose Straps and Mela as well. It's going to be difficult for them to find another recall tower. But for RRQ, the recall tower is right in front of them. From Mela already cooking up the nade. The entire crew of RRQ, last person not be seen yet. Ganyang going in, taking a huge chunk of damage. Here comes a return grenade.
And 1 more need. Enough splash damage to knock down Ganyang. Clearly not the style that he wants. But RRQ, they can still save him. Okay, needs launch into the building, but Mela is on the ground floor. He's okay for now, but not for long, as Napeko will get him. And Ganyang will surely be safe now. Now, the question is for Vampire Esports. How are they going to respond back? We have Schwabs here. And Vampire Esports, okay, they should have another player elsewhere to do a recall in case needed.
Now, GUI actually dropped himself early on in Long Garden, like I mentioned. He recalled there. So the player that Red Bull will be recalled there as well. So that's how they're being split from the north and the south. But for Schwabs and also, I think GUI is going to be staying where he's at. I think they might actually lose Mela for now. But for Schwabs, on the other hand, how to get out of there? He can actually try to find a couple of elimination before he get taken out. But immediately being recalled once more. It's going to be Mela also around probably where GUI was before, around Tin Long Garden. That is very south. So this leaves the Vampires Schraps alone on top of Ryan. Can he survive this? Or maybe he can actually take a couple of eliminations in case things got haywire later.
Or maybe Noel might be the one to take out Schweppes. Or maybe Schweppes is the one. Let's see here. Noel 50% help by Schweppes. Oh, shot from behind. Oh, by Xbox. Okay, and Blue Squad will claim this point for sure. But we can expect Schweppes to be back soon, so not going to be too worried about them. At the very beginning, everybody should be able to have the full squad after all these early encounters. Very different from the ones before, so we can expect to see more action as we move on the rounds.
Nope, GLU going on against RRQ next. But we do know last time we've seen there's a recall tower nearby RRQ space. So if things seem to be a bit difficult for them, it's doable for them to recall once more. But for the side of Vampire, they haven't recalled Schweppes yet. So I assume... Yep, there you go. He goes. Probably just going to be still around Ting Long Garden in the very south. But with the circle now moving far from Vampire, who's starting off inside of the circle with those fights, they need to make it quick because right now they're taking a bit of a blue zone.
Yep. And we have seen it before, right? If you stay too long, stage 3, especially if you still recall in the zone, stage 3, and the circle is far enough, none of them survives. And the recall just goes in vain. So let's see how teams will adapt. I'm sure as we play more rondos, we'll start to see more adaptation by the teams on how they're going to manage that sort of timing. So this will be one of those rounds where we will continue to observe how much the teams have learned from the previous rondos that they have played. So as of now, 52, Vampire in the blue, but we're still stage 1, so that's all right. But for Team Secret, it might not be too all right for Tam. He goes down to Doki.
He's being surrounded completely. But, I mean, this is no surprise for the Peacocks when it comes to Rondo. They're well scattered for the teams. Like, the most normal formation we've seen is going to be the 1-3. One for the one that are going to go for the revival every single time their teammate is in trouble. But what happens if there even one person that dropped way far from the rest also be taken out? That's the risk that they have to face playing a 1-3 formation in this map. That's being chased by the whole crew of Team Secret. They know for a fact, hey, these teams will actually get the revival, but we want those points. So they will aim for those eliminations and recklessly chasing all these players out just to garner those elimination points. But Homebois MAQNA, also in blue zone, seems to be in trouble for a bit. Well, that managed to escape just now with smoked up vehicle, but it's still a bit closer to his Team Secret, not too far off. On the other hand, we're back to a CELCOMDIGI Alliance, who's right now managed to score 1 elimination against Homebois MAQNA, who's also got a bit of a trade-off between these two. But you talked about the blue zone. The blue zone is here if they don't start to leave.
Yeah, so that's where we will observe. We're coming to stage 2 soon, which is still manageable. XSOPHERE, one of our highlight teams, right in front of Boom Esports. Octa here alone. Yummy is a little bit tad too far. But let's see if Octa can pull off something big by himself. Okay, a nade by Secret. And Lobby, who needs nades if you have vehicles in rondos? Splat back on the ground.
Well, Test Track actually have some EMP fill going on. That's going to be the next few circles down there. But we do have the northern side also in engagement. Well, we're back to it right at the between the river area, just on the outskirts of stadium right now. He'll manage to take on TODAK. I feel like TODAK has been running away from a lot of teams. We're back to XSOPHERE. It's all over the place for the fights here right now. Yummy May will taken down by Sneaky Nakey from the back. Managed to get a bit of a trade, but on the side of XSOPHERE, they're still having a tree. There's going to be a lot of vehicles here today, I assume, Cloud.
Yeah, just like how we saw in the past few days, especially in Rondo. And not necessarily in Rondo, Erangel as well. Vehicle just run over somebody. That seems to be the taste of a lot of these teams coming into this season so far. But we talk about the timing of the recall and also the blue. We're at stage 2. And last we checked on screen, Mastery went for the recall at the stadium area. So we'll see how long they will survive. Right now, we'll put back focus on the Homebois MAQNA and CELCOMDIGI Alliance with Shamil naded himself.
A lot of self-nade here today, and that's a birthday boy, by the way. Unfortunately, the birthday buff didn't work out quite right for them today, for Homebois MAQNA, but at least they still have 2 players left, which I assume trying to find those recall tower. Hopefully, it's not going to be the recall tower inside of the blue zone. But at least it's stage 2, still bearable. Hill, Richard, and Tom, TODAK, just now they managed to reset as a 4 with the recall tower in action just now, where Tom's actually standing at. AUG in his hand, spotted out Richard right on top of him, but they have plenty of covers here. These buildings will cover them temporarily, but for how much longer? We do know there's going to be just close next to the circle. High chance a lot of teams will pass by.
Yeah, as they try to get into the circle. So if these teams stay in this route, then there's a potential that there will be more teams coming in. But here Esports not letting go of TODAK, so they are pretty much both locked in. It's a matter of who will get the first advantage with the first knock. The TODAK trying to move as well. We have Pazarix here with an off angle, and on the north we have Richard. So TODAK is pretty surrounded, but somehow Deb and Tam found a way in, passing by Hill Esports to get into the circle, but Richard still got Kenny though.
It's okay as long as they manage to find a recall tower inside. It's not a complete loss yet, but it will be if Hill's not leaving here. We've seen this happen before. And I see with no more teams coming through where we're actually standing around these 2 teams. Yep, a lot of them actually already in the center, and here comes the circle. It'll be around the bridge area or not. It's slightly down to us south. That's going to be just on the northern side of Taz track. Where Alter Ego at, it's going to be one of a sweet spot there with those high grounds, but it's back to its Hill versus TODAK Frenzy, 1v Hill. It's going to be just Frenzy now as the rest of TODAK already left, but Tiger X and Pazzo is still trying to circling around, but never mind that the rest of TODAK is still around to save Frenzy out. But it's too much at risk here as they're losing Kenny. Playzone still managed to eliminate by Hill there, but for the side of TODAK, how to get out in the blue and from the building. They got surrounded by Hill completely.
Well, Tam has to win this fight quickly, but unfortunately not able to win. Tiger X knocking him down. And that's Pazarix from the side. TODAK out early this time. No points collected at all. We shift our focus onto Rosemary against Team Secret now. 1 player against 3.
Rosemary's playing here today, despite not being so healthy yet. I wish him speedy recovery, but when it comes to Speedy, he is trying to speed his way out to his Team Secret from those warehouses into a very small building. Rosemary trying to work things out by himself. It's going to be an entire crew of TODAK against him and him only. We don't see any Alter Ego players nearby to give him aid. Doki, Xerus. Oh, the nade from GK out of nowhere. Completely shattered Rosemary just now, but it's not a problem yet. Because Alter Ego, they can go for a recall if they need to.
Yeah, but Pazarix. Let's see if his teammates can recall him because he's surely going out right now. The point will be given to CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Already 4 elimination points in the bag. A team that desperately in need of points. So far it's a good start for CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Now, Alter Ego with Rosemary here gets RRQ. Nabeko down.
There's a false recall coming from Alter Ego and RRQ. They're being offered a second chance this time. Can they make it through? 1 eliminated, make it 2, and make it a whole crew. Is it the whole crew? No, they're still left with 2 players. They learned from their mistake just now. A bit far apart the other 2 members of RQ, just in case this actually happens. But for Alter Ego, it's not a done out of the woods yet. There's going to be a FaZe Clan from those elevations, spot them out. But we're switching to Hill next. It's going to be CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Feels like a deja vu, like yesterday's game where we see in Team Classic got eliminated by the vehicle. Today is going to be another vehicle war day as Hill slowly losing their members, but CELCOMDIGI Alliance still have a fight in them, unfortunately. Richard makes sure that Jimmy cannot even bounce back from this. But on the side of CELCOMDIGI Alliance, is that completely gone, or do they have 1 player anywhere? Yep, they have 1 outside the circle and inside of the blue zone.
When the zone is starting to hurt right now, Nabeko didn't went out to the zone, but instead it went out to the hands of Schweppes. Vampire Esports will claim that one. But Vampire Esports, they're not clearly out yet. We still have GenForce behind on the inner side. But just by himself, it's going to be hard for him to take out the entire Vampire Esports. But he will take anything that he can get. Lapar will get Mela. But still went down to the zone. We are at stage 4 and it is hurting right now.
Definitely. Look at how fast CELCOMDIGI Lions plays HP going down. Zingers for RQ. GenForce spotted out. Seems like Red Bull will be eliminated. Somehow another point for the side of Vampires. And GenForce managed to take down on Red Bull before. But Gui trying to deal with GenForce. As we have Hill on the board, it's going to be 8 eliminations. But they are in the blue zone. Back to Gui. Spot out the silhouette within those smokes. Now he's hopped onto that Dacia, going slightly into the circle. But unfortunately, second chance or not, RQ also ended up with no placement points. But at least they got better points than before the remake.
Yeah, 3 elimination points. Better than the one before that they went out absolute 0. Now, Gulu Squad and BTR. So BTR has been Razy, Redface, Federals, and Vexy in this round. So Zaxi is taking a break. And looks like the blue, again, starting to be the bane for some of these teams, including CELCOMDIGI Alliance and Hale Esports with Ade look down. And for CELCOMDIGI Alliance, they only have 1 active player left. Unless a recall happens, then, well, CELCOMDIGI Alliance will be out. But they still have 5 eliminations now.
Ooh.
Oh.
Unfortunately. Blue zone happens, and also being taken out by TALON. It seems to be the team that's bulldozing people from behind, and early engagement as well. TALON has secured himself 3 eliminations by now, but Team Secret, they work out as a trio. They call out the boulders. Krypton, oh, he hopped on the vehicle straight away on the ground. If he actually just take covers, he actually will not get exploded. Has no cover as well. Easily taken out. That's going to be GK doing all those damage to his alter ego. But they have a new contender. It's going to be D Xaviers across the other side of a hill.
And speaking about a hill, alter ego is going to take point on top of this hill. They see the smoke, and they're going to rush it onto Team Secret. Team Secret taking a lot of damage, but they fire back. Moana still gets Zerus. Within the smoke, it's going to be Doki. And Doki goes out. That is Alter Ego eliminating Team Secret. Now we have 11 teams left and nobody is spending time in the blue as of now.
Now we talked about no Team Flash, but we still have plenty of team that seems to be in the same shoes like Team Flash here right now, with Alter Ego and Hill taking those numbers up to 8 eliminations. Vampires seems to be a bit quiet right now, but with Hill last member, can they find a recall tower? They already used that recall before. But BTR, Red Fate taking on GLU, where we're looking at Alter Ego and FaZe Clan parting ways. The circle will shrink even further more. BTR, if they hold for Duralis those grounds, that's going to be the only compound that exists in this circle right now. But the rest of BTR seems to be a bit glued up to his GLU.
And while they save KF, it looks like this round, most of the teams don't spend too much time in the blue, just like how we've seen in previous rondos. So team seems to be starting to adapt. But we'll continue to monitor how the meta of rondo will be played by these pro teams. For now, BTR and Blue Squad locked in with each other at the north. On the elimination field, we have Octa involved with TALON. And TALON, they are in the danger zone. They have 3 elimination points now, but they clearly need more.
If anything, right now they should be scared of the blue zone. A lot of times, TALON being eliminated by the blue zone instead of the players instead. A bit of a hike coming up from Noel. These high grounds super tricky to hike up, but it's a splendid view if they manage to just go to the peak. Patsy spot out the rest of 52 players and puncture the tire immediately. Make sure your mobilization be denied there. But BTR being extra careful. There's not much covers here if they're being exploited for the position. Red Face spot has so many information against even FaZe Clan. The other side is going to be GLU. All hovering around this high ground. A very small mountain. Very steep indeed. But back on TALON side, being discovered by Alter Ego. Rosemary is Ichi trying to get into action. as he's circling around, pulled over, and MAQNA on the different side of the road. Well, TALON also quite scattered left, right, center. They happen to be in the center of the tension right now. Yoru is going to be the last member with Achul. Well, Alter Ego 52 might sandwich this team, even Vampires from behind.
And Vampire Esports now still with TALON. But XSOPHERE starting to get in action. But it's not only one team. 52 involved as well with XSOPHERE. So those two teams, they desperately need points. And KNS will try to steal away as many elimination points as possible with this name, but it will not land onto anyone. KNS last player for XSOPHERE. But he will make that change right now by saving Lobby X.
But Vampires in trouble as well. There's going to be a 1-2-1 trade between TALON and Vampires. Agui popped the smoke straight away, tried to retrieve Schraps. Boom seems to be in the same condition, just like we saw before of Vampires. But unfortunately, that's going to be the last of 50 XSOPHERE. Bad news for them, they need the points here for XSOPHERE. At least they're having a greater start when their first day started on day 1 in week 2. Xavier is now next to us, Vampires. Vampires being sandwiched between two of TALON and Xavier. They managed to reset back on the ground for Straps. Sit down. Not even a chance to stand up. But Gooey also will be knocked down here. Coming up from Lamborghini, Xavier. It's fish it, fish will out there, Cloud. It's all about who got the bigger guns between these teams. And we have 3 or 4, 5 teams possibly down south. The circle will shrink as Alter Ego dominating with their 10 eliminations. This team still struggle to keep it alive. But unfortunately, that's the last of Vampire just now.
And Mela was not able to keep it alive after that use of a first aid just to be taken out as he moved forward. Now the motor's been called down by Xavier, and they're going to engage onto TALON. And TALON right now, they're right below this valley, and Levi's right above. Levi's trying to aim down onto them, but TALON, they're going to try to go up to the high ground with Achul now. Moving towards Levi's. I don't think he has much options. That's why he just have to play by the foot of this hill.
It's so difficult for TALON's position here. It's the hardest one, but at least Yoru is fighting for their life here, covering for Achul. Nice covers there. So they couldn't go off angle to this street to get Achul down. But for TALON, they have a lot of problems to deal with. With Achul playing around the foot of the hill and foot of the mountain just now. It's barely any cover for the side of TALON. Now he repositioned himself. While these Avis can go for the reset, so it's a bit of a height for TALON to finish them off. We're looking at FaZe Clan also taking a bit of a fight against two teams at the same time. While the mini screen showing BTR fighting against GLU here.
And BTR still with them, but we can see a mix here. Boom Esports coming by. And they're going to land BTR a hand now by taking out Xbox from Glue Squad. And looks like Boom Esports right now, they will have a lot on their plate. Blue Squad, we have KF in front of Redface. But he doesn't have the information. It's hard for him to see. But he saw the smoke though, so he's going to try to lobinate into the smoke, but we can clearly see from our view that nobody's there.
Like, that gives so much information for BTR. Raze straight away react to it. Calling out those boulders down. But BTR, they should be careful about Boom right now. They're sharing the same rock mountain. KF. Barely got any troubles for KF anymore. Got Faxi. Spotted out KF as well. All eyes on KF. BTR and both Boom. Been tossing all these troubles just for that one play of GLU. But they also know they're going to be another team. Unfortunately, it's going to be Boom taking away those points. They spotted the players and finish it off. But for Boom, BTR going against each other. Razy knocked down on one. And Vaxi tried to spot up Yummy May. Razy on the other end trying to finish off from the flank side. What an angle. Yeah, Vaxi once more. Oh boy, it's down to only 0 side of Boom, and things seems to be very bleak on the side of Boom Esports.
Oh, there you go. Vaxi's nade plus the blue. 0 cannot withstand it at all. And Manzi is ready on the other side, and 52 will claim this point. 52 now, 8 eliminations. They're fighting for their lives.
Xavier's next. Xavier's barely got any points when it comes to their day 1 yesterday. Now leaving everything in Nate T's hands. Last player around. While we're looking at the other teams are tossing the Nate to his Nate T down to 1 HP. Lucky he chucked down those pills. Oh, he's still got a couple of first aids, but it's just a matter of time for the inevitable on the side of an AT here. And FaZe Clan, they're not willing to be in as close quarter combat. They want to go for the long range, and SE sealed the deal against the Xaviers. But BTL is also on the chase against 52 ongoing right now.
And FaZe Clan also one of our suspect teams that needs points. And this could be their round as well, but BTR might deny away the chicken dinner from these two teams as they have the numbers. They will take point at the northern side of the circle. The only team on the outside right now is going to be 52. Potentially, they might need to focus their fight on the FaZe Clan, unless if BTR starts it on the FaZe Clan, then 52 can come in later.
BTR, they left the fight against 52 to make sure they will try to dominate around the circle here. Now, FaZe Clan will try to challenge them for this circle, but it's going to be BTR that gets sandwiched both sides at the same time as FaZe Clan and 52 moving, but they made a U-turn for 52. They're straight away going for the long range shots while FaZe Clan bombarding all BTR. They try to call out the boulders, but Federales is really down on health. Pretty unhealthy right now. Here comes another nade, a bit of a toss as SOZ and Chaco. They still have 6 hand grenades in their pockets for the side of FaZe Clan. Whilst on the side of BTR, they left with 2. Federales is also another hand grenade, leaving it to the last one. On the side of FaZe Clan, seems to be a bit okay, but the hardest position gonna get to play here is gonna be BTR, who happen to be hammered down between these two teams.
The good news for BTR is that they have the center of the circle, and we still have stage 8. The BTR on the lower ground though, geographically, FaZe Clan has it, but Brazy, oh no. As he tries to open up the flank, he dropped down for his vehicle and now he's too far away from his teammates to be saved. And he will be held hostage by FaZe Clan for now, as they try to manage the other members of BTR, but this is opportunity for 52 to come in anytime soon.
Biding their time, 52. Here comes a spray. They're taking the blue zone. They need to move for side of 52 right now. I don't know what took them so long. But for FaZe Clan and BTR, it's just the slope of the hill. This curvature of the ground will divide them from seeing each other. Red FaZe a bit uneasy in the front. Federales will give him cover fire from the back. Molly being tossed by FaZe Clan. Manzi is a bit unsure whether he has to go in or not. But right now, focus not been given at all for 52. If Kimmy moves slightly forward towards those three, can see a clear view between these two teams fighting. The Manzi heard the explosion just now. Another toss towards XSOPHERE. VIKINGS and Tide have turned towards FaZe Clan, who took the position of BTR early on. And BTR, they try to pressure FaZe Clan to stay where they are. But as he stands up, he sees the silhouette. Have to go back off towards his buggy. The smokes is there. But 52 being charged in. Vaxi spotted out. BTR taking out 52 players first. Manzi is too close right now. At 52, they do have slight elevations compared to the other two that at the middle ground. Manzi have to reposition while Chaco will toss this nade. It will hit any of the players. But Erzi taking out on Vaxi. But the runners down on the ground. Chaco. And it's go time for FaZe Clan.
And now it's between FaZe Clan and 52 though. 2 versus 3 for the final chicken dinner moment. And we are heading on to stage number 9 now. With 52 having the middle of the circle, but they don't have the numbers against FaZe Clan. FaZe Clan, they have a good spread here. As we can see, SOZip opening up the flank towards the high ground. And we can breach through. Kiddo might be the next one to fall.
2v3. It's all about positioning here right now, Cloud. Positions, whether you want to play the middle ground, slightly those elevations. Kido being barbecued. Managed to, can he actually, SOZ sees him. Oh, that was so close. Thanks to the cover fire coming out from 52. That's a beautiful cover fire from the side of Kido. And sorry, Manzi, here comes Chaco off angle. And if FaZe Clan knows it better when it comes to season experienced players. You know for a fact, the flanker, it's going to be the most important one. FaZe Clan made it their chicken on the first one of the day.
And that is FaZe Clan face up against 52 and also BTR to bring the chicken dinner to themselves in the Rondo match. It was 3v2. But then again, of course, it's all about the coordination when you have the 3 players and they open up the flank nicely against 52 to lock down Manzi. And then one last player, 52, the rest was history from there. But we also have to give it to BTR who tried to manage. But they were taken out by the brilliance of FaZe Clan, opened up by this nade that we can see here onto Federales. And that's where BTR, they start to fall.
I have to give it to FaZe Clan. They were the one that actually should be in BTR's position before. They've been sandwiched both sides, but nonetheless, Chaco, FZ, XSOPHERE and Shopper, not a stranger to us anymore, and they know it better when it comes to their placement. When it comes to turning the tides, they did it and make it happen with plenty of eliminations.
Yeah, make that 11 eliminations. So that's 21 points for FaZe Clan in game number 1, with the most eliminations brought in by Chaco. And he also had the most damage output as well. Very close with him is FZ, only a difference of about 24 damage. Not that significant, but still, number is number for Chaco. And also, he got less damage received as compared to FZ. So I think it's going to be quite clear who's going to be the MVP this round. Surely going to be Chaco with his favorite weapon in this round, which is the M4. And FZ is the only one out of his other teammates that went for a different weapon, which is the AUG A3. But doesn't matter, whichever weapon that you choose, as long as you can bring in the eliminations and damage, that's okay. But let's check out the highlights here featuring FaZe Clan.
For any consolation on the side of 52, they're not too unhappy. We can see at this, their best performance, compared to the previous map we've seen them play before. And FaZe Clan 52, BTI as well as Boom is going to be our top 4 team this time, with the most troubles being used by FaZe Clan, average around 25 to 27 here. Well, when it comes to the least amount of full squad time, it's difficult to actually measure the full squad time here, Cloud, due to the recall tower.
True. And from what we have observed as well, like the full squad time here is based on the first elimination, putting aside the recall after that. But yeah, we know that they have recalled as well, so that's okay. But what's even better for 52 is that they are one of the teams that needs a lot of points in, and so far this is a good round for them. But it is also a good round for Chaco, who's our MVP this time, with 6 eliminations and 879 damage. So it was quite obvious that he was the MVP with the best stats earlier on, and with 11% headshot in this time. Of course, Chaco, one of his major contributions in this round is to deal with the BTR, because that was their main focus before they switched their attention onto 52 at the very end to gain the chicken dinner.
But it's working out right for them, and whatever works, hey, it works. FaZe Clan 21 points, 52 with 14 points. We have 5 teams with the double digit this time. Well, it is Rondo. So BTR with 11 points, Boom as well as Alter Ego. 3 teams coming out from the Indonesia region with the same points. While TALON seems like slightly have some progress coming up from behind and having those early skirmishes. Seems to be trying to find those outskirts team and getting engaged quite early on, having themselves at 7 eliminations. While Hill, they did not place themselves any placement points, but they secured 8, and it's more than enough. They're pretty safe up there. But these Avies at 7 will be enough for them to be in this week's Super Weekend.
Yep, whatever it is, there's still 5 more games to go, and we will continue to monitor teams like the Xavier, how they will fare in the following round. But on the other page, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, one of our suspect teams, bringing in 5 elimination points this time. XSOPHERE 3 and TODAK is the only team that went out without a point this round. Now, just to illustrate a little bit better for everyone, here are the overall rankings. So we are still going to monitor to see if NST did enough. And as of this round, they are still at number 8. So that's still okay for them. But obviously, as we flip over to page number 2, teams are starting to gain points. So it's starting to be really scary for NST.
I think FaZe Clan and here Alter Ego, these teams in the 40s right now with only first map starting off today. It's going to be doable and reachable for them to be in the Super Weekend. But the teams that below 30 points downwards, starting off the 3rd page. Here we go. Team Secret 52, XSOPHERE, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, TODAK and TALON barely head into the 20s. The teams in the 20s is the shakiest one of them all, with only 5 more maps remaining. They have to gain at least around the bare minimum is getting in the 50 and above by the end of today. That is like bare minimum, still like 40 to 50% of getting a Super Weekend or not. But they have to gain an average of probably 7. I would say 7 points will be the average per map that they need to do it right now.
Yeah, but we're going to return to normality after this, so they have to re-strategize on how they're going to bring in the points. It won't be a rondo where you potentially can get double the regular elimination points because of the recall system. So back onto eArena, it's going to be all normal. Good news for teams on page number 3, all of them still have 5 more games, but those 5 games are going to run really, really fast. So based on what's going to happen in eArena, hopefully this will set the tone for those teams. They need it. But of course, if you're like NST, then you'll be hoping for them not to bring in the points. So it's really hanging in the balance right now still for NST. So it's eArena, ladies and gentlemen. After this, 2 eArenas before we have a extended break. And we'll continue for the second half today.
Well, nothing can be done for the teams that are already done with their run here. It's all down in the hands of a team that still can make a change that happen. But what can make a bigger change? It's going to be you guys at home. Don't forget to update, guys. We cannot stress this enough. The super smooth graphic available already for quite some time. So update your PUBG Mobile to version 4.0 and enjoy the smoothest battleground with a very low frame rate. You had it before, you had too much lag, device overheating, or consuming too much power. This is your solution, where the version 4.0 is going to be your end to all your concerns before, okay? Just do it.
And as a package, once you update to PUBG Mobile version 4.0, you can also enjoy this new event inside the game as well, which is the Spooky Suaree, currently live inside of PUBG Mobile, and it's a limited time event until somewhere in October. We don't have the exact date in October, so we don't really know. Hence, don't wait till October. Try it right now after you update the game, because you don't want to miss out on this new event and that cute kitty cat in the middle. But you also don't want to miss out. Today is the day for G-Dragon.
Yeah, from spooky cute, and now it's dropping hard. None other than a G-Dragon collaboration with the player unknown battleground of PUBG. My game, my role, my survival, which we have the PC version September 10th. Console dropped yesterday. Today is a most awesome day, guys. Don't forget to hashtag PUBG Mobile XG Dragon. If you actually see what's happening inside of the game, do tag us as well. But it's today. Today is the happiest day for all of you guys out there.
And today will also be the happiest day, especially if you are a fan of vehicles, which is the new collaboration with PUBG Mobile, the Lotus vehicle currently inside the game. But it's only available for a very limited amount of time until the 4th of November. So make sure you add this to your collection, ladies and gentlemen. We don't know if it will be ever coming back, but if you get it, of course, you're going to keep it permanently. So available as well. So many new collaborations here inside of PUBG Mobile. No reason for you not to update the game to version 4.0, join in, and just enjoy all these new collaborations at once.
Now we're done with all the fun part. It's back to as the hardest part for the teams that might get relegated between this week and last week's Super Weekend. Where we already have 100% Mixer Gang is gonna go. Vikings, high chance they will be in it as well. Who will be dropped down? That's the question, because mostly coming up from Group B, other than CELCOMDIGI Alliance, the others actually made it through for the first Super Weekend. And now somebody will have to be dropped.
Well, if you want to talk about like who might be dropped, now it's looking scary for TALON, I would say. Yeah, TALON is the most dangerous one. Even TODAK as well, because it's a 0-point rondo for them. So they are kind of in danger as well. Of course, we have 5 more games, but that's the natural trade-off, right? A new team goes up, somebody has to go down. But if I were to compare between like a TODAK and also TALON and what we see in-game on what exactly they did, obviously it's more dangerous for TALON. So if they don't change their ways on how they play the game in these 5 rounds, I worry that TALON will not see week number 2.
Yeah, I'm rechecking the league points for TALON right now. And for their league points, it's not so great either. There's not really, they are not in the top pack where they actually have, if you have more than 6 points in your first week of Super Weekend, high chance you will not miss the grand finals here. But you have less than that. In the case of TALON, they have less than that last week as well. They ended up with only 2 points when it comes to the league rank points as overall. If they even don't make it through when it comes to this Super Weekend, well, with how Mixer Gang is going, high chance they will get pushed down if Mixer Gang going this Super Weekend and Rack have it in there. A lot of teams get pushed down. And Xavier is also one of the teams that's not safe either.
Yeah. Since FaZe Clan, they scored the chicken dinner, right? So at least they're kind of on track. But like what you say, right? Their TALON is in danger because they only had 2 points from last week's Super Weekend, and Xavier as well, also 2 points. So 2 points is very, very dangerous too. So they have to both make it through. Xavier, you can kind of still like, okay, maybe they can scrap across the line. But TALON, it's still very hard to see them perform. And if we were to look at the games that they played yesterday, there were some moves that we had a few questions on, especially in some of the Erangel matches where they spent a lot of time in North Jogopul. That's just one example. But if they don't change the way on how they play, it's quite clear that they don't gain many placement points. That's something that they need to work on, how they going to survive more as compared to trying to just bring in elimination points that might not be enough for them.
Sorry, I'm taking a lozenge right now, just in case you guys are curious what I took out from my mouth. It's easier to talk this way. But I agree with you. TALON, any consolation or any improvement that we're actually seeing. For today, we see slightly a faster rotation compared to too much blue zone time. So right now, we do see slightly a bit conventional when it comes to how they rotate into it. They're coming in a bit later, but it's still a bit slower than their usual play. But we're back towards a team that never been in their first Super Weekend. And that's going to be 52, XSOPHERE and CELCOMDIGI Alliance. These 3 teams, can they follow pursuit, or can they follow the steps of MXG and the Vikings that have a high chance to get into this week's Super Weekend?
Yeah, at least we saw some light with 52 in the Rondo match. But that was the round that you can gain a lot of elimination points. thanks to the recall system. Of course, Erangel is going to be a totally different system. So let's see how much can Team 52 bring in this round, and also how long they can survive, because got a second place, you gain a good amount of placement points as well. So you add on together, it's okay. But they need more than that, and they clearly need to be more consistent in the coming Erangel match.
Consistency is the biggest question, yeah. Can they do it? Was it just pure luck? Or is it just a rondo map thing where you can recall multiple times? Now it's going to be back to its the usual. No more recall, no more recklessness. When it comes to Erangel, and time's ticking as the map going lesser and lesser for the teams. On the side of, other than the teams that we mentioned before, I'm quite concerned about these Xaviers. I'll be honest about this. This is a bit awkward if these Xaviers don't get into this Super Weekend, don't get into the grand finals. That's quite a scary thought, because we never had these Xaviers miss any grand finals yet.
Yeah, the Xavier, I would say same goes for CELCOMDIGI Alliance. If somehow they don't make it, then yeah, it's really, really weird. I guess if we want to put like, oh, which would be the weirder one between the two, I would also agree with the Xavier, because they have been champions before. So for a champion not even making it to the grand finals, it's super duper unusual. And then after that, you would see the community start talking about like, oh, is there a power shift again to Team Flash? Well, I mean, that would be an expected conversation if the Xavier don't make it. But 5 more games to go, whatever it is, right? As long as there's still games, the Xavier still has a chance, CELCOMDIGI Alliance still has a chance, and all the other PS3 teams as well. But let's see how they'll fare here in this first Erangel here for today. Let's head on to it.
We are finally into the normal maps, ladies and gentlemen, and there's flight path coming around from the side of the right of the map, which is going to be around Lipovka, I assume, going down to probably outskirts of Kori, or is it going to be on the end of Primoz or Kori? There you go. But at least this flight path is slightly towards the south, but if you want to go to Savannah, it's still within reach. But for all the other teams, now you talked about power shift, then if we go way back as well, BTR is having the same power shift moment back in the days too. We don't see a lot other than VOIN. Alter Ego Boom used to have those championship. BTR was one of the first actually getting those championship trophy and title back in the day of PMCO, PMPL, then PMSL. It's a different shift of power completely to its. Nowadays, everybody knows Alter Ego is going to be Boom as well. And where are they? Other than VOIN right now seems to be at the very top performance of the Indonesian region. What happened to the defending titles, used to be a champions, Alter Ego and Boom too? Same goes for the teams like the Malaysian region. They have been falling quite far. Their prime time was when U2 Gang was there. And we had U2 Alliance back in the days before they're now called CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Even last season, or the seasons before, they are pretty consistent here. But this season, it seems like they completely lost their spark. There's nobody coming up from the Malaysian team. That seems to be a bit more promising these days.
Teacher Choo Choo is angry with all of you. You all better be scared, okay? Better perform this time. But CELCOMDIGI Alliance, I guess they kind of like, we did good with Oleo yesterday, so we'll put it back in. So they better perform. If not, Teacher Choo Choo is going to come after you.
I do prefer Oleo's playing. And we got it right as well. Like, example, yesterday, when Sam9, Johan is actually playing, they perform way better, right? So I think the case of Oleo is going to be the same sort of situation as well. I'm glad actually letting Oleo plays. Feel that they're a bit more confidence when it comes to rotation. Once they have objectives, that they have the direction that what they need to do and where to go. But the circle just now going to be right around Garkar region. We've seen this circle too many times, Cloud. High chance it's going to be the open field of Garkar. Now, this is going to be the circle where the Xaviers should have the most experience with, since they dropped themselves Pachinki. This is the one that they should push their numbers up.
Yeah, but if they have that sort of like a quote-unquote should have, which is kind of like an advantage, there will be other teams that might be thinking the same as well. So this is where also we will kind of measure whether Vampire Esports will play like how Team Flash played yesterday. With 74 points, Vampire surely going to see the super weekend. But if they turn up like Team Flash yesterday and they just go around gunning people down, taking away the eliminations, that's not good news for the teams at the bottom, but it's good news for NST. So it depends on which clan are you with.
Which side of the team that you want to be with. But when it comes to team elimination proportion, Charco might actually get the Terminator for the team right now. 12th by himself. I love this stats, by the way. I'm curious about the top teams right now when it comes to their stats. I'm curious regarding, I think when it comes to teams like Flash, it's got to be Win. VOIN is definitely going to be Voxy. eArena is going to be who? eArena feels like everybody pulled their weight evenly. Now, if you guys asking where's this team, where's that team, like coming up from Group C, VOIN, NST, 79, AZ Slumber, eArena, Mixer Gang, Team Flash, and Viking Esports. They are not playing. They already completed their run yesterday. That's why we're talking about these teams, because some of them on the fence. Example is going to be NST, like you mentioned, Cloud is still a 50-50. If Vampires, if any teams, in fact, just perform just how did Team Flash did yesterday, that's good news for NST then. Especially it's going to be the top teams, of course.
Yeah, so I guess they'll be rooting for like teams like Vampire and also those top teams to just steal away those points. I'm sure they're at their rooms now just watching the game, anticipating for that to happen. And they'll be the biggest Vampire fan today, that is, at least, for them to at least make it through. Because if we kind of think about it as well, last week, NST did not make it into week 1. So if they are pushed out because of other teams at the bottom rise up, then it's clear that they are out and eliminated and surely will not be in the grand finals.
Mixer Gang, Vikings, and 79 is 100% going in. If NST also going in, these 4 teams that I just mentioned coming up from group that's not playing it today, that's going to be Group C, of course. If 4 teams that didn't make it the first Super Weekend managed to squeeze into this Super Weekend, the last Super Weekend, 4 teams, Cloud. 4 teams to be relegated. In the worst case scenario, if the bottom 4 of the overall league rank points teams they don't make it this week, that's going to be the end. I wouldn't worry too much for FaZe Clan. High chance they might actually get into it with their performance right now. GLU as well. The Xaviers, TALON, Homebois, I think they're doing okay. The Xaviers, TALON, who else? Alter Ego's not doing too bad either. Who's going to be the other 4 that won't make it? So far, it's just only 2, I guess. These Xaviers.
Well, if you want to look at it easy as of now, it's, I guess, so for me, I'll look at the bottom 4, like, okay, TALON, TODAK, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, and XSOPHERE. But of course, that fate can still change because of the 5 more rounds to go, starting from this round. Would we say that even like CELCOMDIGI Alliance is doing okay? Can be better. But Points is definitely not doing okay. But guess who got the point? 52. Okay. That's a good start this round.
TALON, they can afford to lose this Super Weekend. 100%. If not, they might not get to see even the grand finals here. I'm looking at the league points at the same time, looking at who will replace the other 4. The one that's most in jeopardy for their grand final spot right now is going to be the Xaviers and TALON. Because I wouldn't worry too much if TODAK actually didn't make it through because TODAK had 7 points in their league rank. And so far from our experience, I mean from my own observation, if you got more than 6 points for the overall ranking during the Super Weekend, for a league rank points, high chance you still get to see the grand finals, yeah? If you have less than 6, you should be worried if you don't make it into this week Super Weekend. And boom, they're doing okay right now, but if they've been stagnant, and that's going to be an issue. And TALON, they want to build those people from behind, or from, in this case, from the north. But it didn't work out quite right. Look at how far apart Yoru and Achul is at right now.
I see Achul and Yoru is just outside of Gakka Mountain. Oh, that's really far. And it's not like they can recall. I hope they remember that this is not Rondo anymore. I'm worried that, are we still playing Rondo? Do we still need to do that split recall thingy? Okay. Wrong drop. Too bad. Too late.
I hope that's not going to be the case too, if they forgot. My God. Sometimes you actually do that, don't you? For me, sometimes I did have that those kind of moments when you actually just immerse in the previous map. You thought it's still going to be the same map because you're playing the same game, but it's a different mechanics entirely. Speaking of another one, Hill, the manager having a bit of a trade with Homebois MAQNA Esports. Homebois MAQNA. Shamil's birthday today, by the way, guys. You guys can drop a comment and spam it happy birthday to him. That would be nice. But for Richard and TIGERx, they're wrapping around the birthday boy himself. But will it be a backlash to a side of Hill? Will it be a different scenario? 1-1 trade for TIGERx. Limp Boy, the star player of Homebois right now. Always managed to breathe back the life of Homebois MAQNA Esports. And it's BTR actually eliminating Hill instead. Well, we have TALON now fighting back against Team Secret.
Oh, Yoru. Yep. He was alone last we checked. And Team Secret will claim his spot. Oh, wait a second. Kido from 52 actually stole that one away. Very sneaky of Kido there. But they need the points as well, as much as Team Secret, so they wouldn't mind that. But Yummy from the side will get Zerus, Team Secret. Just like that, not only they gave away their point to 52, but they also lost 2 players in the process.
Heavy casualty on the side of Team Secret, leaving only Doki and Juke right now. Rosemary spotted out FaZe Clan. We miss a lot of fight here right now. Jelly going on Vampires. Axe box on the ground. The nades flying over to AFQ and Stickley. It's gonna be the Mountain God Cup fight, while FaZe Clan and Alter Ego going for the compounds fight. On top of school, inside of the building. KF at least he will try to reset himself, but here comes another nade. Flying over AFQ, a lot of pressure on AFQ only. Noel and Stickley have to give him cover fire at this point. He needs a help, and unfortunately, still Mela gonna shut him down. A bit too late for the rest of GLU trying to save their mate, while FaZe continuing on MVP that we had multiple times on Alter Ego. We're back to Vampires and GLU as Gooey spotted out Stickley. This is very close range combat before Gooey. And Noah's on the ground. FaZe Clan managed to eliminate Alter Ego. Unfortunately, we're back towards the 2 teams, but the nades flying over GLU. They are falling and in shambles. And that's going to be the last of it. Another Indonesian region team taken out by the Vampires now.
And now they're the king of the hill. For now, that is. But Achul coming by here's alone. Another player of TALON, not too sure where they are. It seems like TALON is very scattered this round. You know, when I see this kind of play by a team, it indicates to me that something is going on internally, but hopefully we get the clarification from the teams itself, because this is so unusual for TALON.
Yeah, they're left with 2 players. Boo Boo is on the other side. They try to come from both angles. That's probably going to be the plan. I'm going to put that on hold as we're looking at CELCOMDIGI Alliance in their compound. Homebois real taking on Red Face BTR. That's going to be a hand grenade elimination. And it's already done the moment we arrive. have a bit of replay what really happened of FaZe Clan versus Alter Ego. They managed to take down on Snape, and that was a very crispy spray for side of FaZe Clan. And everything else is history afterwards. Unfortunately, Alter Ego, they kind of stuck down there at 48 points. At least they gained 1 point out of FaZe Clan's hands. But Homebois, last time we saw on top of God Commander was Vampires. I don't know how much longer they're gonna say the truth for now, but you talked about talent. Last time we saw they are on top of those God Commanders as well. It's only Boo Boo Hoo alone here.
And is Boo Boo Hoo gone? Oh, but the point's stolen away by KNS. The Xavier failed to lock that one in, and XSOPHERE, well, they're pretty much in the same bracket as Xavier that they must bring in those points to meet Super Weekend. So, yeah, XSOPHERE, they wouldn't mind that 1 point stolen away.
I'll be honest, talent feels like in trouble right now. Internally, externally, points, everything seems to be all over the place for them this season. Or particularly this week. Last week, they're not doing so bad during the Super Weekend. But Zip, down to 1 HP, 1 bullet, or even 1 cough can actually knock him down. He managed to escape with little of health remaining. Chopper, he heard those gunshots. Didn't know where the direction of those shots coming from. Probably it's coming up from Exosphere or even possibly RRQ around their right side of the map here right now. And FaZe Clan, they have to leave and cross that bridge because that bridge will be deadly if they take too long of the time. But they resort to, you know what, we want to fight RRQ. Probably, yes, they might commit to it. Here comes Chaco.
He sees the hovercraft though, but okay, still tracking them down. Now Chaco, oh, as long as you want to take out the hovercraft, Lapa is ready on the high ground, and Chaco, Mr. MVP, goes down immediately. And that's going to be Napeko finishing him off. And looks like RRQ, they bounce back against FaZe Clan. With Chopper 10% of health left, he definitely won't continue. But the one that will continue right now is going to be BTR against Xavier. Nate gets Razy. Now in the big defense against BTR. Federal is out, leaving Vexy alone on the other side.
There's also Zip down there. Oh, this is not great for CELCOMDIGI Alliance. How did look all by himself? The rest of CELCOMDIGI Alliance a bit far on top of Ruins right now. It's 3 against 1s while Dap spotted out. It's 3 against 1s for Dap now. Oh, you reap what you sow, buddy. But we're switching the map once more. Here comes the Boom. Just arrived on CELCOMDIGI Alliance. There's no fight going on right now, but CELCOMDIGI Alliance, they did not see Boom coming in. And we thought it's going to be just TODAK versus CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Happened to be having a third party down there. Yeah, we're looking at the bridge where Vaxi and SOZIP is having a truce. While fights going on across the other side of the map. PTR also taking the blue zone.
But CELCOMDIGI Alliance, after all that, they only have 1 player now. Wonder where he is. A Boom will be happy with 3 points collected, now at 40 points in total. By the edge of the circle, they will be fine for now. We're now having Ganyang showing his style here against 52. GenForce gets Ryan. Okay, 52. I doubt they'll be able to save their teammate. Nope, they are taken out. So now only a few players of 52 left. Ganyang being shot at from behind. It should be okay. He gets inside and he heals immediately. But their next focus for RRQ is that they might need to consider how they're going to cut across this bridge or cut across the river. We'll check on them later because right now, Xavier will need to defend against Exosphere.
No, here comes an 8. Oh, deflected. Lamborghini and the rest of these Xaviers. Now it's going to be a 4v3. Do they still want to fight this Exosphere? Here comes Lamborghini from the front. Paragin's on top. Here comes a nade flying over. Kind of miss. Quite difficult for them. It's a bit an awkward angle from above to upwards. But Lobby Axe downstairs. What is going on? We don't see indoors. But Lobby Axe got finished off by another nade by Levi. Why Sneaky keep tossing the nades to the side of gun Lamborghini, but the nades being dodged completely. It's a 3v4 right now. Vampires looking from afar. They might want to be the third party here.
The nades still not stopping you. So here we go. Lobbed into the building. Bit of a bounce back again. I guess the smokes aren't helping them. Oh, but this nade behind Secret. Splash damage onto him. Another nade, and Secret is forced to turn back. But let's see if the circle will pull all the way down south. Still a little bit of space at the north where 52 is at. But that means that RRQ will need to move. We're back onto the fight between Xavier and Exosphere now, because this area is still in the circle. It's still going to be a valuable spot for the teams to win.
Xavier's still got shot from afar. It's going to be BTR. Vampires also. Have to be extra careful. If not, they might get sandwiched for both teams. But speaking of teams in danger as well, it's going to be in the blue zone on top of Ruins. We have Homebois and TODAK. Homebois. MAQNA eSport down to 3 players. RRQ's on the verge of taken out by the blue if they're not being careful. It's stage 5 to 6, by the way. It's going to be plenty of HP tick down per second, but they force themselves to be at 52. They prep the nade, but miss plenty of those tolls. And RRQ just right with their hovercraft, tried to take compound and attempt to shut down on 52. Menzi is down as Kimi is still indoors. Lapa tried to cook up the nade. He heard those footsteps. He sees him coming on around the stairs. Switching over to shotgun straight away. And from the outside, Kimi back towards inside. Kimi going in left, right, and trying to ring around the rosy play all around the stairs. Got burned off by the Molly as well. What a setup by RRQ. Here comes another 52 players in trouble. Nade being exploded, but it's gonna be down the corner and it's done. They're a bit later, there is, to release those hand grenades just now for 52. A bit late for their reflex and reaction responding. The flush coming out from RRQ.
Well, TODAK now is trying to flush out the Vampire Esports from this hill as they are on the outside. On the elimination feed, we have Team Secret and Boom Esports in the fight. With Doki now coming in to secure those elimination points out of Boom Esports. And looks like Boom Esports taken out. And looks like, and also it's Team Secret landed the final blow. Okay, oh, wait a second. Oh, there's still Doki here. And that's Mastery showing up. Now, looking for revenge, but he has to fight against Juki next.
Mastery. Comes Nick flying over. Straight away going to the backside. Juki spotted. Oh, he almost whiffed that one. Mastery score against Juki. That's Boom eliminated Team Secret. Next is going to be BPE. Vampires. They've been quite for a bit, but Tom is just around the corner, and Red Bull really know his timing well, but unfortunately, it's still Frenzy to win over the rest of Vampires, Gooey and the rest, Red Bull as well. TODAK managed to eliminate the entirety of Vampire just now, and that gives them 5 elimination, but they're not out of the woods yet. As the vehicle smoked up, they have to find a new one.
Well, this is not new though. Exosphere and Xavier. This fight has been going on for a while now. But because Xavier, they know they took out Secret and now they have the man advantage. But sneaky, they took him out. And now Exosphere, one last player left on the other building. All Xavier needs to do is rush in and finish up the job quickly because the circle shifted away. And Xavier will be the cleanup crew. They win, they reset. Now it's all about getting to the circle.
So Zip. Oh, it is going to hit on the back. Oh, if it's not on the back, it's going to be Lapon. But at least that hovercraft is just indestructible right now. The Peko slowly closing the distance. So Zip in trouble. He's prepared to go for the fight. Oh, he's going back. Repositioning himself, RRQ. Ganyang is on the other side. How to deal with SOC. They have to move in synchronization here. If they cluster up together, it's going to be a trouble. They have to move a bit slightly apart to just make sure they can see SOZip.
SOZip not really revealing himself. He's just playing the patience game now since he's on the inner side. And plus, GenForce is on the other side of the river. So SOZip cannot overshow himself.
Just playing very carefully. But FaZe Clan, it took too long. These Xaviers arrive. And RRQ spot him out. Nate managed to still secure the elimination despite RRQ trying to steal it away. But here comes all hell break loose. XSOPHERE, the last one standing for the side of FaZe Clan here right now. He's in between and sandwiched between the Xaviers and RRQ. Pick your poison, SO. If you go back, there's no way out at all. Lapa slowly charging in, coming up from the bottom instead. Sneaking his way. XSOPHERE responded accordingly. He heard those quite right. Timing-wise, not so well when it comes to the synchronization of RRQ. They should have picked together just now. Here comes a nade exchange between these two. Both miss a bit chugged down on XSOPHERE, but then DBS from the Pico wins it over. But it's going to be Nepeko fighting against these Xaviers next.
The CQC specialist, Nepeko won it. And now they're on the clear and they're somewhere in the middle of the circle, so they're okay. The Xavier on the left side moved away from the house. Last we saw their fight against XSOPHERE. They only have the terrain to cover them right now. Now, most of the teams are already in the circle. We are stage 6. But we have 5 teams left, so this round is a fairly fast round. And the only team that has a full squad is the Xavier, so the numbers do favor them to wrap things up. But still, we have stage 7 coming up soon. It will also depend on what kind of circle are we going to get next.
The next circle will be troubling for the teams that have that one player. It's going to be the case of CELCOMDIGI Alliance and TODAK and BTR. But for BTR, I wouldn't worry too much. Because Vaxi is quite in the center, but CELCOMDIGI Alliance is right now barely hanging on there at the edge of a circle. In less than 15 seconds. Is he's being favored or not? Got to wait and see.
Well, this is where we're counting down the circle now. Oh, but we also have teams by the edge. That's very unlikely to get the circle, but the circle favors RRQ. Wow. At this stage, you still have the circle at the bridge and RRQ has it. Oh man, that is such a good position for RRQ. But I can't say the same for Jimmy OP, the final player of CELCOMDIGI Alliance, now being hunted down by TODAK. But from the other side, RRQ made quick work to finish all of them off, leaving us with 3 teams now.
Now RRQ got the circle, but 1 man less compared to the Xaviers. But everything on conditions-wise, they got it in their hands. BTR last player Vaxi, the ones actually outside of the circle completely gone. TODAK as well as CELCOMDIGI Alliance just now in the Peko, spotted out the rest of the Xaviers. They clustered up together. Now how do they work out as a team? They have to go for the flank side, but there's also Vaxi behind them if they're not being careful. Down on Paragin, the nade. The Xaviers are in a straight line. It's what RRQ needed. Despite having a 4, but the nade's flying over. Vaxi also keeping tab on the Xaviers. They're gonna go on top. So despite having a 4 player, the Xaviers, those exploded. Oh, they are retreating. Paragin's down on the ground today as Lamborghini tried to reset, but the nade! That one miracle rock in between RRQ and the Xaviers is going to be the saving grace for the Xaviers right now. The only saving grace they actually have as RRQ pushing towards. And the Blues are squeezing them as well. Here comes the nade flying over, managed to take down Lamborghini, still managed to fight back. They have to deal with Vaxi Cloud. If not, it's impossible for the Xaviers to get out of it.
Yeah, Vaxi, if he makes his move, then the Xavier is going to have a hard time, but it also depends on who Vaxi will now put focus on. But Ganyang goes down. The Xavier, they managed to push through though. Nepeko now is going to be the final player of RRQ, and name will be the Sudden Cross, and Nepeko takes damage. But Nepeko is still okay. Vaxi just monitoring the situation from the other side, and here is Levi's with the DBS gameplay at the forefront. Nepeko with the DBS of his own. But Nepeko still went down, and the Xavier, they won this one. But here comes Vaxi. Vaxi in an open area. Only the smokes to cover and Levi sees him. Almost gets Vaxi, but Vaxi behind the smoke. Able to cut across. But for how long? As Levi's will come in. And the Xavier will lock in chicken dinner number 2.
They got the numbers, just now didn't get the circle. It was a tough one to win, but they scored it anyways. And finally, the Xaviers have made some action, and it paid for all their effort here. Not celebrating, of course. They know for a fact they can actually do better, but at least There's some smiles towards the other side of the table. Not so much fun coming out from Lamborghini, of course. RIQ, that circle, they had it. They had it right in the line of sight as well. But it's just somehow that one rock, one simple small rock that puts them in between that chicken and getting none. But on the side of these Avies, I have to say, if they actually complete out and take them out early on against Vaxi, it would be a lot more easier for them to score this chicken.
Yeah, one thing that helped Xavier to win this fight is that they had a good amount of utilities, nades, mollies. Especially after they eliminated Exosphere, they could loot and they could bring all those utilities to the final circle that we saw earlier on. And with that, of course, they can just rain it all down onto RRQ, and the rest was history from there. Now, if we were to look at the numbers, it's a huge haul for Xavier. 12 elimination points, that's kind of nice. So that's 22 points for Xavier, a team that needs to make it into this week's Super Weekend. But who's going to be the MVP though? If we talk about eliminations, it's going to be Nate. But if we talk about damage output, it's going to be Lamborghini. Let's check out the points later after the highlights.
We just talked about these Avies. They show they still have the fighting spirit in them, and they will not actually miss this Super Weekend as well. But damage-wise, the least amount is going to be coming out from TODAK and BTR due to their circumstances just now. RRQ made it up in the top with 2,606 damage. How much elimination did they score just now?
Ooh, that's what we want to see, right? Yeah. I also want to see how many eliminations they TODAK score as well, because they are also one of our danger teams. But they also made it into the top 4 teams here. So that's also another team that we want to see later on. CELCOMDIGI Alliance, not here. Last we saw at the pretty much almost the end, they were like at 5th place or so, just to be taken out by both RRQ and also TODAK. But we'll leave that one for later, because right now, looks like we're going to celebrate Nate. Based on the eliminations brought into the team, he is the MVP. 5 eliminations, 621 damage with a 21% headshot, and also a decent amount of damage received. But that's because of the fight with Exosphere early on that the whole team needed to defend. And it's not only Exosphere, even before that, there were a couple of teams as well. Now, this is where it matters, right? The points and how many they got. TODAK, not bad.
I have to say, on the side of RRQ, they got 10 eliminations. They have more damage than these Avies, which means these Avies play more smartly compared to RRQ in that situation. Despite got only 5 rank points, that's 15 points coming from RRQ. These Avies, 22 is more than enough to push them up out of the trench of the warning zone. But BTR with 8 points, while we're looking at Hale, GLU ended up with the 0, Alter Ego with the 1, Talon. This is quite concerning, 52. Despite we've seen so many fights for 52, they only scored 2 points here.
Yeah, I remember a few of them were stolen away, so only 2 points is still scary for them, but we still have games. Okay, now we did talk about NSD. They are now out of page 1 as FaZe Clan moved up to number 8. So they booted out NSD, and they still have games more to go. So FaZe Clan, 57 points as of now. With 4 more games, they're pretty healthy now. NST, number 11 and counting, now on page 2.
The Xaviers coming out from behind all the way to the top with those performances. Yeah, they were in the 30s before and straight up pushing the rest of the teams on the second page to the 9th place. It is more than enough right now. They're pretty safe, but if they can secure up to 60, it's going to be more than enough to solidify the position. But boom, 43 points here. We assume later on these teams that's not playing will start to get pushed down, including the teams like AZ. Yep, 100. I don't think AZ will actually make it at this point. They're definitely not in the top 16 anymore. But for TALON, though, this is going to be tough.
Well, if I want to be positive about TALON, finally they scored their first rank point. Finally.
True.
But yeah, based on the way they scattered themselves in Erangel, not sure what happened. Let's see if it's a something that persists in the following round. Top 4 strategies. The Xavier with the most smokes. I mean, that was seen quite clearly. They had a lot of utilities towards the end, and I guess that's also because they eliminated XSOPHERE, and then they could loot their boxes, so they could replenish their utilities. Hence, they could come up with these many smokes. Now, what interests me as well is that like Vampire, they weren't in the top 4. Same goes for Homebois MAQNA, but still able to come up with a lot of smokes. But not the most important stat. What is most important is that who will score the next chicken dinner in our Erangel before the extended break.
And the most important one, who will get dropped when it comes to this Super Weekend. We do know there will be like 3 to 4 teams high chance to get into the Super Weekend who miss the first Super Weekend, which means 4 teams will be relegated perhaps when it comes to this week. Especially the teams that did not score too much in the league ranks prior to this week. They should be shaky. But at least you guys should not be too worried when you play the PUBG Mobile right now, because there's already a new update, the super smooth graphic with the update PUBG Mobile version 4.0 for you guys to enjoy the best version and the best experience of the battleground. From if you can even change the settings before this. If you play Ultra, you get only 40 FPS. If you change it to Extreme these days, you can go up to 60 FPS. Now, only on selected devices, of course. If your phone is potato right now, just either you upgrade this to the version 4.0 or just upgrade to POVA 7 Ultra 5G.
Yeah, upgrade to POVA 7 5G and it will all be done, because the POVA 7 5G series can play PUBG Mobile at 120 FPS. So it's definitely going to be super smooth with a huge screen. 6.67 inch 1.5K AMOLED display with a 144Hz refresh rate. And if you're worried about battery life, don't worry, because it hosts a 6000 milliamp battery with 70 watts ultra charge. So it charges really fast, and it even supports wireless charging of 30 watts as well. So check out the POVA 7 series and bundle it together with the PUBG Mobile version 4.0.
Now, back to the next Erangel map. I think they really have to work things out for TALON right now. I worry not just for this Super Weekend for them, but it's also about, it's going to be a shame that the fact they had that last week Super Weekend points, but if they get out from this Super Weekend, high chance to not even be in the grand finals now. That's going to be really sad, because TALON, last we've seen it during the Super Weekend, it wasn't as this. This week too is questionable coming from TALON.
Yeah, even like if we were to remember like how they played yesterday, like they spent too much time at the blue just to chase one player in North Jogo Pool, that's one. And then in this last Erangel, it was like all the players just scattered around as if like they were still playing in Rondo when they had the recall. And then it was quite clear that, oh, one by one, they just got taken out, and that's pretty much it for TALON. So I don't know. When I see that kind of move by a team, it begs the question, right? Like, are they having something that's happening internally? And I do hope not, because TALON is one of those names that we often see in the grand finals as well.
Now, Talon, we have a question. Are you okay? That's the only question we have. Are you guys okay? Blink twice if you're in danger or you're in trouble, okay? There you go. But when it comes to the other teams, at least on the side of 52, despite they having lesser points compared to all the teams out there, yes, they seem to be still struggling. But we see that they have some proactive movement across the map. We can see they're putting the effort in, trying to take down the teams. But it's just sometimes a bit too much of overthinking that make it a bit slower when it comes to decision making on their side. So I hope they will try to improve on that as well.
Well, we hope that these teams improve as well because we're going to put focus onto them. CELCOMDIGI Alliance also had a tough round. Same goes for 52, kind of tough. XSOPHERE, they lost to the Xavier, who eventually squad the chicken dinner also needs points. So our teams to focus today, we're just going to rotate with these three teams because they did not make it to Super Weekend 1 at all. And they need to perform. But as of now, yeah, a bit of light from CELCOMDIGI Alliance, but still not enough yet.
You can see a bit tense on the side of Talon right now. Well, the other teams are looking chilling, relaxing, and try to get into the zone. Well, we're looking at the stats at the same time. I don't think FaZe Clan are going to be in trouble here. They're doing okay. But for the teams that I have my eyes set on, it's going to be teams that we definitely want to see to make it happen. The sad thing is, Cloud, there's 24 teams, and like it or not, only 16 teams can make it to the Super Weekend. And right now, out of the 8 teams that didn't make it through last week, high chance 100% 3 teams that didn't make it in last week will get it in this week. But how many more will actually exchange with the teams that made it last week? Now we have a 50-50 at NST. Who's the other 4 that will join in now?
Yeah, that's where we will start to also count down the games and look at what's going to happen with the bottom teams, especially the ones that could potentially push down NST. They're still on page 2, so officially they are still okay, but unofficially it's dangerous. But you know what I noticed at the board? Glue Squad, they wrote, if you want to build a house, call us. And then Vampire is like, can you build my house? So now I see it. Now I see the correlation between the lines.
She put a heart to it as well, so they would do it for free. I wouldn't mind that. I need a house. We all do. Well, Team Seeker also had a team that seems to be eliminated quite early just now. They are geared up and ready to go because we're going to head over to another Erangel.
Well, the last time I put my heart out, it wasn't for free. So maybe I need to find Blue Squad in case they can do it for free if I give my heart to them. But oh well, Vampire, they're looking for a free house. So if anyone wants to sponsor Vampire, you know what to sponsor now?
Yeah, I wish somebody would sponsor me a house as well. There will be a lot of major crises settled if we all get free houses, don't we? But back to as the game we go. It's going to be this time cutting across score. Just now we had a very generous circle. I'm hoping it's going to be a bit of challenging one this time. We never have any SMB circle yet this week, Cloud. I'm a bit disappointed. PUBG Mobile, come on, give us one.
Yeah, we have 2 more Erangels to go today. So come on, this has to be the round, right? Especially with the circle slightly on the north side, slightly. And if it's a SMB circle, it would be great. But if it goes there, Talon would like it. But okay, they choose to drop in Yastaya, which is okay, I guess. And they're going to spread out at the 2 ends of Yastaya, which is still alright. Like, you can spread out, grab the vehicle, come back to Yastaya to loot. But no SMB circle for us casters here, for this round at least. We're going to get a right-sided shelter, mansion, prison sort of circle.
I do center section, I wouldn't mind either. It's quite a difficult circle, especially for the teams like Vampires who dropped themselves quite far from the rest just now. But aside of talent, they do have the circle for the first one. Now, this time there's no reason for them to be late. Since they're already in the circle, they have a bit of swap for the players as well. Boo Boo Who will be exchanged with Axel coming in. Now, since they're already in the circle, might as well make it a quick one to be in the center for once, right? For talent, might change the tempo for their game too.
They could try that. And at least they have this first circle, so if they want to try to take it slow this time, it can be an option for them. But the option for Blue is to play Hexas this round. Okay, Mr. Hexas Rales. Hoping for that kind of Terminator performance.
They said call it Fax. Federales and Hexas, right? Fax. I like that name. I wouldn't mind if I play a name Fax. I love Fax. I don't know why. Maybe one day, I hope one day Federales and Hexas can actually be in the same team.
Just for kicks, right?
Just for kicks, man.
Yeah.
Imagine the poster later on. Wait, what are the twins?
Cute evil laugh by Choo Choo.
Hey, it's
but if
cute.
they pick Fax as a name, then 79 Fax will need to like copyright that first.
That's true.
Yeah.
Hey, but speaking of copyright, I mean, we had Newsy in a different version. We had Homebois in a different version. Who else we had? Okay, Tony K and Tony K are two different people. They're both not playing. Well, Tony K is taking a break right now. He deserved that break, man. He haven't stopped training for so many years. But when it comes to XSOPHERE, 29 points with 4 more maps, including this one. The bottom teams, okay, we just focus on not the grand finals, just focus on this week's Super Weekend. The 4 bottom teams, they can afford to get out early. I mean, it's okay for them to play slightly safer. Just let the middle pack try to fight against the top tier teams and wait it out to probably stage 6, then take some actions or try to reserve their loots until that happens. But at the same time, it's all about the question whether they want to play the inner circle or the outer circle now.
Yeah, and with this kind of circle, they have options, right? It's an okay circle, unless it's surprise, but if the surprise ever comes and it pulls towards like somewhere like a Lipovka, that will be like towards later. But stage 1, everyone has that same option. You want to play inside, you want to play outside, it's still alright. It's not like a SMB sort of circles. So that's where we'll see. Okay, farm, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, their regular spot. They can also make a big, quick move to the center of the circle, just to try to play things a little bit different for CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Bring in enough points to make it through the finish line. Maybe it's something that they can consider as well.
But last we saw CELCOMDIGI Alliance and farm is right in the center. The thing is great if you have confidence with your firepower, but it's all about team play here. If you're playing the inner circle and in the center of it, like in the case of farm here just now, if they cannot synchronize regarding the position to go for the defense, it's going to be all end up quite soon for them, for the CELCOMDIGI Alliance team. So they have to make it quick, because last time we saw when it comes to the center of circle around the Medusa intersection, there's plenty of teams around there. And I hope for Talon we get to see a different version of them instead of scattered all around. I hope they actually play as a 4 for once.
As of now, yeah, they're still opening up the space with Olio and Adeluk pairing up. I guess they are at the trust the process sort of moment. It's like, okay, we know we did this before, especially with Olio in the lineup. Since this is his second game today, he didn't play the Rondo match, so they will trust that process. 29 points, 4 more games. Okay, let's see how do we fare this round, and with 3 more games, whatever happens, it's still going to be enough rounds for them. But CELCOMDIGI Alliance, I guess, at this point, if I were to like observe their progression from last week, in my personal opinion, I think that changes are okay, but adaptability might be an issue for them. since it's not only about them, it's also about other teams starting to rise up to the occasion and switching the way they play. Like we see this season, a lot of vehicle usage to get elimination. So that could be one of the quote-unquote new changes that we're starting to see on the battleground.
Yeah, it begs the question, what happened to teams like CELCOMDIGI Alliance, like these Xaviers, who used to be so consistent from 2024 to early 2025 and dropped to this point? Is it the Rondo map adaptability that caused them a bit unsettling? Is it because of not having Sunhawk anymore? It also begs the other question, but TODAK will visit these Xaviers. They will attempt to take these Xaviers down. That's down to 2 players of these Xaviers. Where's the other 2? Levi managed to hold on against Tom. And Levi couldn't hold on much longer. It's too much for him to handle. When Nate cooking up the net against the other 2 players, Deb and Kenny, inside of the other building. It's 2v1 for both the players of these Xaviers. Well, both of TODAK players' side seems to be winning. Sorry for that. And Frenzy got the first blood onto Levi. It's going to be the rest of these Xaviers just arrived a bit later, but at least any consolation for these Xaviers. Nate, the last MVP, still managed to hold his ground strong, but Parjin arrived with Lamborghini and tried to take TODAK down from behind.
Not over yet though, this fight. We have Lamborghini with the DBS closes the door. Minimize the information given away. These Xavier, they need to pick up Nate, but inside the building, they should be able to do so. We have a nade here by Lamborghini. He will keep his nade. But by Kenny, lobbed into the building, nobody's home. Here comes TODAK inside.
TODAK, they were inside before they're being shushed out, and these Xaviers attempt to actually flush them out will be a failure. Will be a successful attempt. It's down to these 2 players on the side of TODAK to hold their grounds. Kenny back to the DBS. And we have a new contender in both Team Y actually losing this game because Homebois, MAQNA, Shamil, and Limboy, the rest of them just finished off these Xavier, took the points away. And TODAK, they are in shambles, so down to Kenny. And Kenny managed to knock down on Kim. And Kenny managed to take on 2. Can we get indoors, please? Thank you. And now finally, Homebois. That was almost a clutch in the hands of that last player of TODAK. Unfortunately, both teams ousted despite they had tried to take each other out. It's going to be Homebois to take the points away.
And 3 more games for TODAK. As of now, they're at number 19. Only 32 points. So the games after the break will count big for TODAK. But for Xavier, even though they got eliminated in this round, they bring in 2 points still. It's at least it's okay for Xavier with the fact that they have 57 points now, and with 3 more rounds, because of the last chicken dinner, I'm less worried about Xavier for now. But I might still be worried about Homebois MAQNA if Vampire Esports, they move in and they wipe them all out.
Yep, there's going to be a graveyard here. So many teams trying to take over this compound. It's going to be just on the outskirts of a farm. It will happen to be migrating area for most of the team trying to get into the circle. Traps. That's Lazarus, by the way. Real ticking down on. Finish off straight away for Shraps. Another point in the back of Homebois MAQNA eSport. Seems to be doing great right now. I have to say it. Limboy never fails, but this time it's going to be his teammate that tried to take the baton out of his hands. But Red Bull tried to go for the flank off angle. Shamil see that through and foresee that coming. Straight away, Homebois, they hop on their vehicle knowing the blue zone is here. They don't want to fight in the blue zone. But Mela already plugged himself inside. He will try to gatekeep the rest of Homebois and denying their entry into the zone or into this circle. Team Secret fighting another team. It's Red Bull on foot, trying to chase from the back. Real almost got chipped down. Here comes News is playing, but when the circle shift, the dust will settle for this side on top of farm here right now. Red Bull still got his buggy. Is it gonna be okay? But for Homebois, Real will be saying goodbye. Gooey secured the elimination. But any consolation on the side of, yeah, we get the replay what really happens inside just now. But for any consolation, at least Homebois, despite they lost one member, they've got plenty of eliminations now.
But that's the replay of TODAK and also Xavier. Long-standing fights until Homebois MAQNA came in. And you can see the disappointment from the players of TODAK. 3 points, at least it's not going out empty-handed, but still 3 points this round, not enough yet for TODAK. They're not in the clear yet. Clearly, they're at number 19. And with Team Secret, 52, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, the teams below them basically stay in the game. So there is a potential that they will be pushed down still.
That's true. BTR. Are they playing around the bunkers? We had this sort of circle around the bunkers area before. And that's where yesterday Team Flash won that one. Is it going to be the same case scenario for the bunkers team? But boom. Fighting GLU. We're looking at FaZe Clan also seems to be fighting. Last we've checked, it's going to be around the right side of the map, possibly for FaZe Clan. Team Secret taking on 52 in trouble. They got a good run early on today. Now they only have 2 more players left. Boom. And GLU, long range fights. On top of mansion. Oh, they fight back and Octa's down on ground. It's going to be by GLU, not Boom. All the way across the other side, not even inside of a circle. That's almost 200 meters of distance shot down towards GLU players. FaZe Clan and Team Secret make it a rush straight into Xerus. GK and Doki couldn't do much. They managed to reset on GK, but unfortunately lost 1 player. But XSOPHERE coming up from behind. This might be a 3-way battle now.
Ooh, Chaco knocked down by GK. Now Team Secret, they want to move in. They want to make it clean. But GK takes the damage. But still, SOC went down. FZ going in for it, and he will lock in that elimination point. Team Secret not able to save their teammate. But FZ, just right in front of him. Juki is cooking up this nade, and the blue is coming in as well. The nade will be locked across. FZ takes a bit of splash damage. And now the blue will arrive as well. Here comes Chopper. Juki 1v2, and FZ made it happen for FaZe Clan.
While FaZe Clan still licking their wounds, XSOPHERE start to take a jab from them from afar. This going on at the edge of the circle, and the circle shifting away from these teams as well. And FaZe Clan, this is not a great news. XSOPHERE might gatekeep them. It might get surrounded based on their trajectory and their movement right now on top of prison. While 52 also being covered by majority of alter ego players. CELCOMDIGI Alliance are fighting on the side of Empires there. We talked about FaZe Clan. It's just a matter of time now. Of Z to be scouted out by a different team from the Panther to Fire. There's RQ, there's XSOPHERE. Oh, he landed where there's no man here for now, but he might be too close with RQ team.
And FZ somehow still survives. But we still have 13 teams, so no placement points yet. Ganjang from behind is going to be Red Bull knocking him down. Red Bull needs a little bit of time to heal, but he should be alright. As Mela now taking the damage. Oh, his hovercraft now smoking up. He has to leave this one behind. And likely he'll blow up the hovercraft to give him extra cover. Let's see what happens here. Still taking damage. But there's the other hovercraft though. And now Red Bull in a 1v1. Napeko got him down, but Melo makes a showing from behind, and Napeko will fall.
Lapar next. Melo's down, and that's gonna be it again. Vampire being eliminated in a 3-way battle. It's going to be BTR secures the last member of Vampire just now. But at the same time, RIQ Gen Force cannot even be picked up. And RIQ, another one that bites the dust by the hands of BTR. That secures a 3 elimination. But the moment they done, Broom heard those commotion. They are interested to be part of this. And FaZe Clan last player, LZ, just next to BTR. Homebois MAQNA next. Also, there's too much attention on the side of BTR fighting against so many teams just now. They have to not break their formation, but Rosemary spotted out Faxi. And the formation is broken here. The flank side is off, and Durales is going for the cover fire at the back. But he can see where Homebois MAQNA players are. On side of Limboy made a U-turn. He rejoins the rest of the team, but they might actually clash with Alter Ego Rosemary there.
Oh, here comes Glue Squad of the Talon. Rushing in onto the sniper tower. It's going to be 3 players of Blue Squad. Acho forced to go down. Axel now taken out by KF. And here comes Yoru as well, joining on the fight. It's still going to be a 2v3. But here comes Hexas, the super sub coming in. But now it's only him alone. As Hill Esports, they got involved from afar as well. Now Hexas alone. And Hill Esports coming in. Hexas taken out. But here comes Hill Esports, Talon. They cannot stay chill yet.
Nade exchanger. Tiger in trouble. Down to only 30% of HP. But boy, chill. It was so close. Tiger acts next, hoping it will lop into those windows. And it will somehow connect and double down. Richard. And with the last 3 touching out the rest of Talon is history. Oh, Talon, they are in trouble, Cloud. They barely got many points this time with only 2 to get out and have to revise their game plan here right now for Talon.
No doubt, it's very dangerous for Talon with 3 more games to go. They have to score a chicken dinner next. But they will be after the break. Right now, in the circle, we're going to see another fight here. And it involves a 52 with Manzi taken out in the middle of the circle by Outer Ego. And they will take their spot away.
Rosemary scored a 1. MAQNA scored a 1. We don't see the 4th player of Alter Ego. Snape, I assume, that's not in the minimap just now. He's going out of the way. He's checking the backside. What, 3 touch Hill? Tapping on XSOPHERE's lobby. This Hill's the only thing that separates the teams to see each other. Here comes Nate flying over. It's all about the throwables here. It's going to be the battle of the nades, depending on where they can actually execute it and calculate it right with the trajectory. A lobby axe. Hoping it will somehow connect to his Hill, but they will try to shorten the distance, closing the gap in between by popping the smoke so they can advance further. But Hill see those smokes coming. Straight away go for the retreat. They know what's the danger coming into within that smoke. So it's best for them to go for a retreat and find a better cover instead. But BTR spotted out XSOPHERE from the back. It's not great news. XSOPHERE, they're being surrounded here.
And Hill Esports on the outside of the circle just monitoring the situation. If in case CELCOMDIGI Alliance will come towards them. And CELCOMDIGI Alliance, they could use the points though. So they have an objective, but they choose to move away. But as they rotate down south, there will be other teams waiting for them. They still got Richard though on the ground by Jimmy OP. But Richard not eliminated yet, so point is still yet to be secured by CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Time is no longer on their side as the blue is closing. In Hill Esports, they're also moving towards the southern side, and 3 touch, he spent too much time in the blue.
Hill being gatekept by XSOPHERE. Now, good news for the side of XSOPHERE. CELCOMDIGI Alliance is making them having a bit of an easier in. Well, at the moment Jimmy leaves, there's going to be back to it square one for Hill. But Jimmy, there's trouble brewing. Boom, spotted him out on the watchtower here. Yummy made as bullet flying. CELCOMDIGI Alliance surrounding Boom. And BTR on the other end as well. It's a battle of 3-way war with Boom being sandwiched between these 2 teams. Yummy May's on the ground. And Ned's flying over to those windows again. BTR, they're facing against CELCOMDIGI Alliance at Boom. They try to take both at the same time. While Hill repositioning, there might actually be a 4-way war battle now.
BTR just looking across but springing into the smoke. And now CELCOMDIGI Alliance, they're aware of the presence of BTR. They're managing 2 teams at the same time. The smoke is still protecting them, but there's nade to Olio. Olio stepped away just in time. Receive a bit of splash damage, but he's still okay. The Adelu will breach through with the DBS. Opens the door, but not able to connect his shots. And finally, he will onto 0. 0 down, but here is XSOPHERE as well from the other side. 2 teams looking at the sniper tower.
Oh, it's not 2, it's 6 teams right now. BTR for the Relics, Limbo, Miniature Date, Tyron, Vaxi. But it's going to be BTR arriving from the back line as well with those nades coming in and flying over. They are running out of throwables. It's a battle of outside of the circle. Now Alter Ego, they're bored. They want to join in as well. Look at the color on the left side. It's so vacant on the right side here right now. Everyone's eye towards this sniper tower. There's not even the circle in it. CELCOMDIGI Alliance spotted out by Secret. Secret by XSOPHERE is taken out and knocked down for now. Naked spotted out Jimmy down to only 20% of HP. Oh, this is going to be it. The chicken dinner is going to be outside of a circle this time. But boom, they're holding this fortress as much as they can. But they're running out of their resources. They managed to take down on Jimmy just now. Alter Ego spotted out Richard from Hill coming up from behind. Luke is already inside at the ground floor. But Octa couldn't even pick out. Yummy may have to pick Octa. They only have each other now. But he spotted out Jimmy. He couldn't actually do two things at the same time. But at least Playzone will give it to XSOPHERE for the points. Unfortunately, we're back towards BTR side. On the side, slightly elevations. Not inside of the towers. But Shamir getting on for the Relics. BTR. Seems like too many teams fighting around this area right now.
It's crazy how many teams are here. But that includes, I think, look right now, the final player of CELCOMDIGI Alliance will need to win this one. But at the same time, the blue is behind him. Stage 6 circle and still eliminated. CELCOMDIGI Alliance out. Boom Esports will take them out, but Boom Esports, I'm not sure if they can even survive this one. They could be out next, and they will be eliminated at number 7.
And that's going to be by CELCOMDIGI Alliance. But back to his Alter Ego. Krypton 1v1 against Tiger Axe. It's just one rock in between them. Changer has 12k, both going for the revival or not. Hale did not go for the revive, instead going in for the charge. Oh man, Tiger X. He retreats straight away, knowing for the fact he got it calculated, miscalculation. Here comes Molly. This time he was forced them. He cancelled out Krypton, he got Krypton. Oh, Tiger X up to 1 HP. The shot's coming up from Homebois MAQNA all the way at the back. Oh, he needs to revive. He needs to help himself. He managed to reset, but unfortunately at the cost of Pazos and Rex. It's going to be Tiger X taking on another fight against Nate, who being shot by Tiger and Tiger X. He managed to secure in the last minute, but thanks to Rosemary coming up from behind. Alter Ego, we're down to top 4, but Alter Ego barely breathing now.
Oof. With only that one player, it's going to be Rosemary that needs to survive. And he will not be involved in these fights anymore. We do have Earthzy though, just right beside Homebois MAQNA. But Homebois MAQNA, they don't know that Earthzy is there. They focus on securing this elimination point. And they will pocket it. It's gonna be Kim taking it home. But here comes Earthzy from behind. And Kim, one last hit. Earthzy swaps over to his KL. But he needs to reload. And no, Earthzy, he failed. He didn't have enough bullets to take out Kim.
That was too close, one bullet away, but Rosemary next. The last man standing for the side of Alter Ego. He always performs when he's the last man standing. Yeah, what can he do? Homeboys have a 2. XSOPHERE having a full squad, and they dominate the circle. Since everybody want to fight outside of the circle, might as well just take the advantage of what's happening. But for Rosemary, spot out the rest of Homeboys. Limboy, he did not somehow connect the shots. But those shots will attract XSOPHERE to go to the side. They can play either the waiting game or force the fight for XSOPHERE. The chicken's already in their hands. It's a matter of time only. But for Homebois and MAQNA, they managed to reset as a 3. Shamil need to advance forward. He spotted out Lobby Axe. Hop onto that buggy, repositioning, have to get into this with also Rosemary who will try to stop them. They might just spot out Rosemary. He's in between these two teams. Rosemary, which is your poison? Is it going to be Nakey or is it going to be Homeboys? Nakey spotted out Limboy. The Nate somehow connect, chip down 20% of HP. But Shamil, he spotted out Rosemary. This might be it. Rosemary, 67 reserve. It's a 1v7 for Rosemary right now. Spot out Limboy, spot him out and knock him down. Straight away going for the execution. Translate to the point. Kim, Rosemary, going in 2v1, different angle, but couldn't pull it through. But at least any consolation, he managed to carry out the rest of Alter Ego's position by himself with 4 eliminations just by himself as well.
Oh, and here comes Shamil. He sees KNS. XSOPHERE, they clearly need the chicken dinner. And the name will be sent just right behind Kim. He takes splash damage. Shamil still protected by the terrain. But Nate after Nate been lobbed across and they will get Kim, and it's gonna be Shamil, final player, and XSOPHERE. They need the chicken dinner, they need the points, and they will bring it back before the break.
Well, that was a pretty straightforward chicken dinner since everybody wanted to fight around where Boom was defending that watchtower, that sniper tower. Everybody went out of the circle, and that's how the chicken was made for XSOPHERE. They not gonna be that reckless to be just for the sake of those elimination points, to be out and letting the chicken slip by the fingers. Have a look at the movement of the circle just now. Everybody went out of the circle to go where the shots fired, where Boom was trying to defend it just with 2 players lasted that long. And the rest is history.
Yeah, this round is absolute havoc on the left side. I don't know what got into all the teams, but they somehow all decided to just, okay, let's just fight around the sniper tower area, and it just went insane. It was just crazy there. But the one that survived above them all is clearly XSOPHERE here. Not the most amount of eliminations, but it's still a chicken dinner. 4 eliminations to be exact, so 14 points. A team like XSOPHERE, they need all the points that they can get to bring themselves into the Super Weekend. Now, if we were to look at stats, lots of damage by Secret, but not able to bring in a single elimination, so he contributed a lot to the team. But it's KNS that brings in the 2 eliminations. Based on the damage output by generally all the players, it kind of looks like the points were stolen away. But we'll look at the total points later on after the highlights.
They might not having the most elimination, but that 10 points from that chicken dinner is more than enough to push them out of the trench of the critical zone down there who needs to get into this week's Super Weekend. But look at our stats of top 4 teams. Damage wise, we have to give it to the most. Coming out is going to be Homebois MAQNA, and that bet the question how much execution or elimination they actually scores based on this top, almost 1 point away from 2000 damage. When it comes to the least amount, it's going to be coming up from FaZe Clan this time with 733. But the one that traveling around, thanks to the majority of the circle taken by XSOPHERE, they almost got himself close enough to 50,000 meters. But KNS, well, he's going to get the MVP this time.
Yep, he got to give it to his teammates as well for dishing out the damage, and he's able to bring in, well, these 2 eliminations. But if you're XSOPHERE, you take in any points at all just to survive to the Super Weekend. So we got to celebrate that KNS here, and hopefully they have done enough. But have they done enough? This is where we'll zoom in onto the points. But first, we'll look at the match ranking. So we have 3 teams here with the double digits. So Homebois MAQNA, 19 points. 13 eliminations. That's pretty nice there.
Very high frag indeed. 13 eliminations. That's going to be one of the most coming out for Homebois MAQNA eSport for now. But for XSOPHERE, hey, that 10 points of chicken actually plays a big part for the overall ranking. That's not some random points. That's 10 points for the chicken in case all the teams that get out of the circle kind of forgot. But 52, unfortunately, ended up with a 0. This question, whether they can make it to this Super Weekend or not. We do know they are quite okay early on today, but now they can afford to lose even one map with a 0 point afterwards.
Yeah, so 52, they kind of lost steam since the first round. But let's see how far are they from the top 16. So page 1 teams, generally, we're not too worried for them. Even if it's 7-9, like 61 points, they should be all right. Flipping over to page 2, NST now, number 14. 3 more games. And like what? Blue Squad behind them by 3 points. And then Boom by just 4 points. If these two teams, they gain those points, then they will be pushed out to number 16. And then we'll flip over to see what the gap is. But I believe the gap is not that big. So looks like NST, officially not yet, but 3 more games, I still worry for NST.
Yeah, I guess that 50 points you mentioned before, it's not going to be enough for these teams because this gap, like I mentioned, AZ will also get pushed down. They have no progress since XSOPHERE scored that chicken that pushed them all the way to 18 plays. And RRQ, the gap, it's less than 10 points. Within one map, it's doable. But the rest of them, Talon seems to be at the brink of losing it when it comes to this week. They have to make a comeback. If not, it's going to be gone for this Super Weekend. And Talon, they still can change their fate compared to teams like AZ or even NST that's not playing it today. They have to make do with what they have here now.
Yeah, so Talon, based on their current condition, they probably need like a double chicken dinner at least. And even that, we have to consider like the teams above them will gain points. So maybe like 3 big rounds for Talon. Not impossible, still have the games. But let's see what happens after the break. Hopefully their fate will change. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go for an extended one. So don't go anywhere and we'll see you guys after this.
On this dreary night, Wraithmore Mansion is draped in shadow. Somewhere in the corridor, a ghostly figure looms. Watch out! Your every move could startle the area's long-term residents awake. PUBG Mobile's new Spooky Soiree version is now available. Here's a quick run-through of V4.0's themed mode and all the specialty gameplay it has to offer. In Spooky Soiree, you can pick up skill items that infuse Ghosty with ghostly powers. However, you can only equip up to 1 main skill and 2 passive skills at a time. If you prefer to fight over supplies, you should choose skills that boost your offense and survival. The first skill is Floating Balloon, which lets you fly for a brief period. It's really effective for repositioning or moving to support teammates. Scan is a skill that provides a lot of enemy intel. The Heal and Armorer passive skills allow you to battle to your heart's content without a worry. If you value survival and fun above all, go with Guardian Shield, which provides cover that you can bring anywhere. It also knocks back approaching enemies. Passive skills Boost and Ghost Helm greatly increase your sprinting speed and defense respectively, allowing you to loot your way across the map swiftly and efficiently. If you get defeated in a match and become a prankster ghost, don't fret. Take advantage of the special skills you gain, Bomb, Scan, and Shield, to give your teammates more opportunities. Keep in mind that these skills will gradually become available on different maps at different times. Choose whatever fits your playstyle. This mode has 2 main theme areas, Wraithmore Mansion and the Rock Review. Head straight for Wraithmore Mansion if you love battle. Open ghost crates to expose the locations of all nearby enemies. Speaking of supplies, there's a magic mirror on the first floor with tons of treasures sealed inside, making it a highly contested target. If you'd rather explore the new version in peace, head for the haunted residential area, where the scaredy ghosts gather to avoid intense confrontations. This update introduces a new vehicle, the Magic Broom. It seats 2 players. It has a dash that's great for pursuing enemies. The broom's portability and flexibility is also useful for quickly scouring the area for supply. Plus, it has a powerful sweep that can knock enemies away. There's a lot more ghostly content for you to experience. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. Nightfall marks the beginning of your adventure. That sums up most of V4.0's themed updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
The first ultimate set with removable outwear, Nixon Sinistra, is now available. The first advanced upgradable firearm with sound effects, Nixon Rose AUG, has arrived. It comes with an exclusive Inspect emote. Help you stand out on the battleground. Plus, a cool elimination broadcast, elimination effect, and loot crate to turn eyes on the battleground. The matching Resonant Mel Glider is sure to make a stunning entrance in battle. Equip the Nixon Sinistra set and battle in style.
I just need a spot, light in the dark. I got a 2-chain but hard too. Don't always listen when you talk. We was wishing upon a star.
I've just landed. Real enough that this battleground will remember. I'm bringing the static. She sees the world, expect I follow with my soul connect. Hey,
in a storm, I still come aiming, I pressure and rain. Whoa. No fear, every step I claim, face strong, not a thing I change. Staying in my lane.
내가 선택한 플레이. 정해진 룰은 없어. 내가 정해. 그게 바로 G-Dragon. Battleground.
Get to know version 4.0 in 3 minutes. No treats? Then beware of tricks. The new spooky soiree version is here. Let's check out what's new. This version's themed gameplay will be available on Erangel, Livik, and Rondo. The main themed area is Wraithmore Mansion. Also, 2 performing dead concerts will take place on the map. Wraithmore Mansion contains tons of interactive content, including the Soulbind Mirror, Scaredy Ghosts, Phantom Treasure, and more for you to discover. This version's ghost gameplay consists of Ghosty, a ghost who accompanies you throughout the match, and Prankster Ghosts, which you become if you get knocked out. Ghosty has main and passive skills. Main skill, Floating Balloon. Passive skill, Boost. Passive skill, Ghost Helm. Passive skill, Armorer. Passive skill, Scan. Main skill, Guardian Shield. Passive skill, Heal. Prankster Ghosts allow players who get eliminated to turn into ghosts for a short time and use skills to disrupt the match. Spook, Bomb, and Shield. The themed vehicle this time is a magic broom. And there are tons more mysterious gameplay and collabs with famous celebs for you to look forward to. Doesn't pranking sound more fun than haunting? Have a spooktacular spooky soiree. In this version, you'll also get the chance to play a new thrilling pursuit and escape game mode, Unfail. In this mode, you'll either join the survivors or become the predator, and experience the thrilling battle between them that ensues. It really gets your heart rate up, so beware unless you're bold. In classic mode, Erangel's Lipovka has been updated. There's a new mortar weapon, realistic reloading mechanics, and pistol idle animations. What's more, Cycle 9 Season 26 begins on September 11th, along with the new Firearm Combat Power System, Path of Glory, and Weekend Joy. Home will introduce the new Lunar Castle style, a treasure hunt minigame, home competition, and home-style voting event. Perhaps most exciting of all is that World of Wonder 1.0 is officially here, bringing full creator access to all players. Also included are the new World of Wonder Pass and World of Wonder gifts in an effort to create a win-win ecosystem. Metro Royale Chapter 28 has begun, and you can now challenge your friends to a 1v1. We've also added Ghost Crates. And that's not all. Version 4.0 still has more gameplay on the way, so stay tuned for future in-game announcements. See you next time.
Champion!
On this dreary night, Wraithmore Mansion is draped in shadow. Somewhere in the corridor, a ghostly figure looms. Watch out! Your every move could startle the area's long-term residents awake. PUBG Mobile's new Spooky Soiree version is now available. Here's a quick run-through of V4.0's themed mode and all the specialty gameplay it has to offer. In Spooky Soiree, you can pick up skill items that infuse Ghosty with ghostly powers. However, you can only equip up to one main skill and 2 passive skills at a time. If you prefer to fight over supplies, you should choose skills that boost your offense and survival. The first skill is Floating Balloon, which lets you fly for a brief period. It's really effective for repositioning or moving to support teammates. Scan is a skill that provides a lot of enemy intel. The Heal and Armorer passive skills allow you to battle to your heart's content without a worry. If you value survival and fun above all, go with Guardian Shield, which provides cover that you can rank anywhere. It also knocks back approaching enemies. Passive skills Boost and Ghost Helm greatly increase your sprinting speed and defense respectively, allowing you to loot your way across the map swiftly and efficiently. If you get defeated in a match and become a prankster ghost, don't fret. Take advantage of the special skills you gain, Bomb, Scan, and Shield, to give your teammates more opportunities. Keep in mind that these skills will gradually become available on different maps at different times. Choose whatever fits your playstyle. This mode has 2 main theme areas, Wraithmore Mansion and the Rock Review. Head straight for Wraithmore Mansion if you love battles. Open Ghost Crates to expose the locations of all nearby enemies. Speaking of supplies, there's a magic mirror on the first floor with tons of treasure sealed inside, making it a highly contested target. If you'd rather explore the new version in peace, head for the Haunted Residential area, where the scaredy ghosts gather to avoid intense confrontations. This update introduces a new vehicle, the Magic Broom. It seats 2 players and has a dash that's great for pursuing enemies. The broom's portability and flexibility is also useful for quickly scouring the area for supply. Plus, it has a powerful sweep that can knock enemies away. There's a lot more ghostly content for you to experience. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. Nightfall marks the beginning of your adventure. That sums up most of V4.0's themed updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Reaching a total prize pool worth $10 million. Become a top creator for a chance to win $200,000. Everyone has a chance. Hi everyone, I'm XL. The 2 most frequently asked questions I've received have been when World of Wonder would release after having been in beta for so long, and when we'd grant full creator access to players so they could realize their unique ideas. Today, I've come with the answers that everyone has been waiting for. I'm happy to announce that World of Wonder 1.0 officially launches in the next version. In World of Wonder 1.0 will significantly boost creator access, letting more players join in creating. Of course, we've also prepared plenty of rewards. World of Wonder cash incentives have increased yet again, reaching a total prize pool worth $10 million. Become a top creator for a chance to win $200,000. Everyone has a chance. In 2025, we anticipate over 100,000 creators receiving incentive earnings. WoW currently boasts over 4.4 million maps. WoW maps have hosted over 33 billion matches. World of Wonder has over 1,000 dedicated influencers, bringing its maps over 1 billion views per version. If you'd like to become a WoW ambassador as well, you can join the Next Star program for smaller influencers for a chance to win a share of the $6 million cash prize pool. Some creators may wonder, my creation skills aren't really up to par right now. Will I still get the chance to receive earnings? Rest assured, everyone has a chance in the World of Wonder incentive program. Every step of the creation process counts. A lot of rookies tell me, XL, I don't know how to take the first step, or I lack inspiration. How do I even start? In World of Wonder 1.0, we'll gradually make the Smart Assistant feature more widely available. When you don't know how to get started or lack inspiration, you can turn to the Smart Assistant for help. Some creators wonder, World of Wonder looks difficult and I know nothing about coding. Does this mean my maps will never turn out good? Here, I'd like to recommend our visual programming tool. Through simple configurations and logical calculations, you can design something truly unique without knowing anything about coding. It's sure to take your abilities to the next level. World of Wonder is also an open ecosystem that connects players around the world. For example, we're working with the Prime Minister's Office of Pakistan and collaborating with over 50 global universities to help students gain professional game development skills while discovering new career paths. We are also working with the United Nations to promote environmental and public welfare awareness. We welcome global brands, artists, celebrities, influencers, and map creators of all kinds to join the World of Wonder ecosystem. If you're interested in collaborating with World of Wonder or have any suggestions for us, feel free to contact us through official customer service.
Hi everyone, I'm JY. Now that World of Wonder 1.0 has launched, we intend to work with everyone to establish a mutually beneficial ecosystem for the mode. Players often complain that World of Wonder lacks challenges and rewards. In order to meet everyone's expectations, we're introducing a World Pass system in World of Wonder 1.0. By playing World of Wonder content and completing missions, players can earn points and get tons of rewards for free. Upgrading the pass also unlocks lots of customizations and exclusive perks. A certain portion of the earnings we receive from the pass will be invested into the World of Wonder incentive program, increasing our cash prize pool to give back to each contributor in the World of Wonder ecosystem. At the same time, we hope every talented creator's fantastic ideas will be worthy of praise and attention. In World of Wonder 1.0, the new gifting system builds a bridge between creators and players. Fans can gift special World of Wonder gifts to instantly give the creator a like for their creativity. These gifts increase creativity points, which can be used to unlock even cooler custom appearances and are displayed on the creativity points ranking. Top creators on the ranking stand to receive tons of cash rewards. All in-game cash earnings will be stored in the co-creation wallet for clarity and transparency. We've added a strict identity verification process to ensure the security of every transaction. We support withdrawals in the vast majority of countries and regions worldwide, allowing you to turn your creations into real-life earnings, no matter where you're located. World of Wonder 1.0 marks a new beginning. We hope all players with creative ideas are able to become game developers.
We will continue working on this mutually beneficial ecosystem so that all outstanding creators are well compensated. May all creators march into the future together with World of Wonder.
May all creators march into the future together with World of Wonder. Thank you.
I just need a spot, light in the dark. I got a 2-chain but hard too. Don't always listen when you talk. We was wishing upon a star.
I've just landed. Real enough that this battleground will remember. I'm bringing the static. She see the world respect I follow with my soul connect. Hey, hey.
sunshine and rain. No fear, every step I claim, face strong, not a thing I change. Staying in my lane.
내가 선택한 플레이. 정해진 룰은 없어. 내가 정해. 그게 바로 G-Dragon. Battleground.
And halfway have passed through here on our day 3 of the second week here at the 2025 PMSL Southeast Asia Fall Group Stage. It has been a very intense competitions around. I dare say that so many teams had decided to step up in order to gain that spot into the super weekend here, obviously here. Now I'm joined by the representative from Thailand's FaZe Clan Shopper, as well as Peggy, our translator. Welcome you two on board. All right then, so let's jump right into the interview questions. Shopper, you guys start off with 29 points, right? But now you guys already got 66 points in just 3 games here. What sort of preparations that you make for today?
ช็อปเปอร์ค่ะคำถามแรกนะคะก็เราเริ่มวีคนี้ด้วย29แต้มแต่ตอนนี้เรามีถึง66แต้มสะสมไว้เลยเนาะแล้วก็เราเตรียมตัวมายังไงคะเพอร์ฟอร์แมนซ์ถึงได้ดีแบบนี้ค่ะ
ผมได้ไปทำแผนการบ้านนะครับแล้วก็ดูแมปย้อนหลังครับ
We've been watching a lot of replays and also we do a lot of homework as well just to secure our seat.
I see those hard works definitely pays off here as you gain this very magnificent result here. Now, Shopper, FaZe Clan has gone through a complete overhaul rosters, right? Right now, you guys are on a rebuild with EarthZ, Charcoal, and XSOPHERE as well. So what are the main differences your current roster have compared to the one you got in last season?
คำถามที่2ค่ะช็อปเปอร์เรามีไลน์อัพใหม่ด้วยนะคะตอนนี้เราก็ร่วมเล่นในทีมเดียวกันนะคะใน FaZe Clan กับCharcoal นะคะ XSOPHERE แล้วก็EarthZ ด้วยค่ะคิดว่าอะไรเป็นความแตกต่างที่เห็นได้ชัดเลยค่ะกับซีซั่นที่แล้วถ้าเทียบกันในไลน์อัพนี้เนาะ
ไลน์อัพนี้จะเป็นการเล่นกับเพื่อนครับผมว่าได้สนุกคือแบบบัฟกันอะไรมันสนุกดีครับ
is about buffing amongst our friends and is more friendly compared to the last season.
I see those positive vibes, right? As you guys definitely catch that in here, delivering all sort of performance like here for FaZe Clan. Right now, Shopper, let's go on a bit more of a light-sided questions. You place MVKE as your rivals on the interactive board. Why do you choose them in particular?
คำถามถัดมาค่ะช็อปเปอร์เห็นว่าในบอร์ดนะคะเราแปะโลโก้ทีมไวกิ้งนะคะเป็นคู่แข่งเราด้วยให้เหตุผลหน่อยค่ะว่าทำไม
เพราะว่าในรอบแกรนด์ไฟนอลผมอยากได้เมืองบ้านคนรวยครับ
in the grand finals. During that step, we would like to secure our area, the drop off, and also the staff's really high quality.
I see. Oh, okay, then I see. This is a very strategic rivalry here, if I may say so myself. Okay, now, Chopper, we are heading towards our final questions here. Thailand team has been performing very well so far, right? But now only XSOPHERE hadn't fought their way into the top 16 yet, but although they managed to secure a winner chicken dinner, and now have a strong chance to qualify for the Super Weekend. So, do you have any words for them?
คำถามสุดท้ายค่ะชอปเปอร์ก็ทีมไทยของเราเนี่ยเพอร์ฟอร์แมนซ์ดีมากๆเลยค่ะแต่เรามาโฟกัสที่ XSOPHERE กันเล็กน้อยนะคะเขาได้เป็น1ไก่วันนี้แต่ยังไม่ติดท็อป16ทีมค่ะแต่ก็มีโอกาสสูงเหมือนกันที่จะเข้าซูเปอร์วีคเอนด์นี้ค่ะมีอะไรฝากบอก XSOPHERE ไหมคะชอปเปอร์
ก็อีก3เกมที่เหลือสู้ๆเพื่อนเข้าไปเล่นกันไฟนอลกับพวกเราให้ได้
The last 3 games, keep fighting, bro. We will play the finals together.
I see. Love that here from FaZe Clan Chopper here. Thank you very much, as well as Pecky, our translator here. We would like to send you guys back to the remaining 3 matches here on our 3rd day of the 2nd week here at the 2025 PMSL Southeast Asia Fall Group Stage.
Now that's the interview coming up from the Chopper side. Interesting, but he's definitely happy he's had in the game still based on his mood just now. But if we look at today so far, FaZe Clan, are they doing okay?
Well, as long as they have the positive fights to start it off, and so far, in general, they are kind of okay right now. And 3 more games to go for FaZe Clan to bring in the points. I believe that FaZe Clan should be able to make it through. I'll be a little bit more worried for the teams at the bottom. We know our suspects by now, but like 52, like TALON, those are some of the names. CELCOMDIGI Alliance as well. That will be one of the weird names if we don't see them in the grand finals, or even like in week 2.
True. But so far they're doing okay for now. I think it's going to be okay for the side of FaZe Clan. But the one that's concerning right now, I wouldn't say these Xaviers, as they scored chicken early on. And then same goes for FaZe Clan. XSOPHERE now following pursuit when it comes to getting those points. Can they keep it up? But the one that's quite concerning this time, I have to put it out there, is going to be TALON. Now, I do hope, can we change, can you add my team to focus later, TALON, for our boss in the skies? But I feel like this is quite concerning, TALON, right now. With the points, when it comes to week 1 Super Weekend, they barely get enough with only 1 or 2 points. And now if they lose this week Super Weekend, oh boy, grand finals, they probably have to say goodbye.
Yeah, because they only have like 2 points from last week, so TALON is definitely in danger and they must make it through. Another team that actually did well before we went for a break is going to be XSOPHERE, so they scored the chicken dinner, but they're not in top 16 yet, but at least this chicken dinner will shoot them up close. While we compare the stats between the 2 Thai teams, we're going to look at Vampire Esports and FaZe Clan. And this is the stat over, including like the first day, right? So that's why we see here 3 chicken dinners. Vampire Esports, at least today, they haven't been playing like Team Flash and going around stealing eliminations away. And it looks like they know their objective and they are taking it chill today.
What funny thing is, average placement points is more towards FaZe Clan, but the thing is, top 4 rate, it's more towards Vampires. That's a bit weird, isn't it? I thought average placement points, it means more consistency instead of FaZe Clan, but more top 4 rate, which means should be higher placement points, no? So Vampires, there are some games in earlier today especially, they've been taken out quite early compared to the previous week as well as their first day before. So they might want to switch their gears up this time. And I think when it comes to the last wrangle, you can expect it's going to be all hell breaks loose.
Yeah, we even see a Havoc wrangle earlier on, especially with the final few circles. A lot of fights happen on the left side of the circle. So teams are really starting to step up the game and try and bring as many elimination points as possible. But you guys out there can also step up your game as well by downloading PUBG Mobile version 4.0 because it will give you more stable frame rates, smoother combat. So no reason for you guys not to update this one, as it will give you reduced lag by 30 to 50% on generally all devices. And also sometimes 10 to 30% depending on your device. But of course, if you want the best device, you check out POVA 75G. Again, download PUBG Mobile version 4.0 right now.
Now we also have to thank none other than Techno, of course, with the latest device. You guys actually see on the center of the screen here, the POVA 7 Ultra 5G is the official gaming phone for the PMSL this season, and it supports PUBG Mobile at 120 FPS, 144 Hz refresh rate, and also its screen, it's huge, 6.67 inch with 1.5K AMOLED. Okay, you want to watch movie, you want to do whatever you want, and also especially play games, you can see everything that's moving. And when it comes to the battery, it will last long enough with 6000 mAh battery, 70 watt ultra charge, and 30 watt wireless charging. That's ultra great for you guys with the POVA 7 Ultra 5G. Back to business. Who's in trouble other than TALON right now? We do know the team that's not playing like AZ, Slumber. Right now, I think they're pretty much like, you know what? Yeah, we're going to take the rest of the week off now.
Yeah, they're confirmed out, or maybe even an early flight back, unfortunately, for AZ Slumber. NST, though, officially still in 16, but yeah, with a handful of points more and they will be booted out, it does not look good for NST. I believe that by maybe not even by the end of the day, maybe even after this round, we already will see NST on the outside of 16.
NST be like, AZ, if you want to book a ticket to go back, make sure you guys book ours too, because we might join you guys. But speaking of the teams, but it's not all the end yet for TALON, of course. Now, they managed to get 1 or 2 points for the league stage. They might not fly all the way back yet. They have to wait for the Super Weekend. Some teams have to wait for the Super Weekend because since we talked about 3 teams 100% confirmed to get into the Super Weekend compared to last week, they didn't make it through. That's going to be MXG, Vikings, as well as Sam9, who's not playing here today. Which means the teams that will get relegated this week will have to wait this Super Weekend whether they still can make it to next week's Grand Finals.
Yeah, so they have a small chance, although it's a big risk, but still a chance is a chance, right? But sometimes you don't want to leave it to that chance. You still want to be like, okay, let's get into Super Weekend and then we'll be fine. Because if you get into Super Weekend, the bare minimum you get an extra point, and that 1 point could still shoot that team to the Grand Finals. So that we'll need to see, right? But of course, if we were to take it step by step, it's just to try to get into Super Weekend. And all those teams, they still have a chance though. But 3 more games, this is where we start to get worried for like TALON, especially since they're way at the bottom. So if we were to look at the current points of TALON, they must score big. They ideally have to bring in chicken dinner with a good amount of elimination points from this round onwards.
I just hope for this season, Cloud, we don't have to end up with a tiebreaker to get into Grand Finals. That's so painful to watch, man. Especially when you have the same point as the teams at 6th and 7th place. The only difference is going to be depending on how many chickens you have. If you have the same chicken, and then we go to the placement points, and then we go to the eliminations. Or if it's resorting to that, oh man, the pain.
Yeah, we've seen that before, right? The pain of not heading into the Grand Finals because of that. There was once, I remember, it was a Shine Like Diamond, and also that time they were called Judo Alliance. It was also like a tiebreaker, and then they couldn't move on to the next stage. So we've seen enough heartbreaks with the tiebreakers. So yeah, you don't want to leave that to chance. It is the worst feeling ever if because of the tiebreaker you don't make it through.
There's going to be a lot of what if. What if we get 1 more point? What if we did not do this, and what if we actually do that? That's where the regrets start to kick in, and that's where a lot of conversations they will have to face. Speaking of conversations, I do hope the teams like TALON just resolve whatever they need to resolve behind the scene, because we talked about is it feels like a very internal thing going on between them. And we've seen their gameplay have not been how they used to. It's all over the place. It's as though they're totally lost about what they should do and what should be done in the game here when it comes to week number 2. But when it comes to the second half of the day, I do hope another team that try to step up. I mean, this might be a bit too much of expectation coming out from me, of course. It's going to be Vampires. We don't see them getting the use to go a very bold and flashy plays of a Vampire so far compared to the Super Weekend, of course.
Well, that's good news for the teams at the bottom. But because of that, it's not so good news for NST. Because NST right now, they're bearing orange. They're probably wearing Vampire jerseys right now. They're like cheering for Vampire. Please do something. Steal away those points. But
what do you want? We give you.
What we want, we give you. We can give you all the mango salad you want.
Papaya salad.
Papaya salad. We can give you all the papaya salad you want. But Vampire is like, you know what? Vampires, bats, we don't do papaya salad.
What kind of salad do they do?
Oh, I've never been a vampire before. I'm not sure.
Vampires eat a lot of fruits. That's what I do know of at night.
That's like bats, right?
Well, bats, vampires, aren't they like the same thing?
Oh, okay. Whenever like you say vampire, I imagine the blood-sucking vampire. The one
that is actually quite rare. The blood-sucking ones are actually a rare species.
Oh, do they even exist?
They exist, they do, but from what I know, it's kind of rare. It's not something that I mean, if they just happen to be a very common bat that you casually just suck up blood like mosquitoes, but a bigger version of mosquito. Even a mosquito, if it's a bigger version, it looks scary, isn't it?
Blood-sucking vampires in real life. Wow. So can you imagine like if mosquitoes, like they take that much blood and you still feel a sting? Can you imagine like the real blood-sucking vampires? Like how would it be? It's like they land onto you and they give you the
what the heck? What is that supposed to say? You know? Now we're talking vampires, guys. And speaking of vampires, now I know a lot of you guys are missing Tony K so much, but we do know it's unconfirmed whether he's totally retiring or I think he's just taking a break for now. That the guy needs a break sometimes, you know. There's too much pressure for so many years. He's been always top of form. But that leaves out, is Vampire really okay without Tony K in the lineup here? Because so far we don't see as aggressive as they used to be. But when it comes to team composition and when it comes to their composure as a team and teamwork, it's still going to be okay, but it's not how they used to.
But are these teams okay though? So you ask for,
really?
your talent is not given, okay? Your talent is not given. We're going to go green for this round.
Okay, so we have to fight for this team now because it's going to be a team to focus with. They didn't score any chicken yet, but they got quite an elimination. Placement points, doing not the first one to be out. That's the most important thing.
Yeah, at least you still bring in some points, some points, but they definitely need more. I don't know for TODAK. Did they change this one halfway? I think it was something else before.
No, it's the same. It's okay. I don't know since the start. They don't know how to feel about today. They don't know about how they feel about the performance, yeah. But for the side of Rosemary, despite we don't see a lot of alter ego crushing the lobby as always, but he still performs to one of the highest elimination damage for the players. But we had so far the highest still going to be Voxy if you compare it with this week's highest damage by one single player. That was 1,645, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it was 1,600-ish and clearly the biggest so far that we have seen for this week. Still waiting for if anyone can top him off, but that also includes the Super Weekend that will come later on. So there's still some days for that record to be broken. But some teams want to break that record in this round, of course, because it will mean points into Super Weekend number 2. Oh, wow. Sorry, I was mesmerized by Hexas. He
sorry.
Yeah.
This gel you, yeah.
Oh. He wanted to give the finger love, but camera just said, okay, nope. You're done.
Not even chance. So when you talked about records being broken, I think second to that 1,600-ish is actually, oh, there you go, the twin, Federales. This is the real Federales. Okay, it's actually watching on his screen, yeah. But 1,600 is actually the record by a single player when it comes to damage. 1,500 taken by WIN of Team Flash. But I think he got the most eliminations per individual when it comes to the record this week. That was 9 eliminations just by WIN. And Voxy was, I think, around... Is it more Voxy? Is it more on Voxy or is it more on Team Flash when it comes to elimination? That one I cannot recall.
That one we need the stats master to kind of show us again. But if it's only the one round that they both did well, I believe it's the same amount of eliminations that they got. It's just that the damage output was Voxy. So slightly, yeah, but of course, in totality, then well, we need the stats master to show us. I wonder if, like, since we are looking at Homebois MAQNA, right? Like Limboy, he did very good in one of the Rondo rounds. So they also kind of need him to be like, okay, can you turn back on your Limboyness again?
I personally feel Limboy is basically the pillar for Homebois MAQNA right now. Yes, they have Shamil, they have all the other players, but even if you look at Limboy, since the Super Weekend when we actually start casting for PMSL last Super Weekend and this week, he's always been the star player. It feels like he has the highest potential, like how High did back in the days as well. But it's just a matter of time whether he will go towards the path of being great or he finally just, be one of those players that start to feel comfortable and not pushing forward. It depends on his time and his direction by the end of the day.
Yeah, well, the new signings of Homebois MAQNA did well so far. And in general, Homebois MAQNA, they're okay. So it does look like we can see them in the Super Weekend number 2. So expect Homebois MAQNA to be there. And if they are in, surely we'll see them in the grand finals by then. Now, of course, we're going to prepare ourselves to head into the final Erangel for today and also for the group stages in week number 2. So this Erangel, of course, is going to be the start of some of these teams to must perform. No nego. Looking at you, Talon, you need to bring in those eliminations. You need to bring in the play some points. Ideally, the chicken dinner this round. And hopefully we get to see them play as a team and not overly scattered without true direction like how we saw in one of the Erangels. But I'm sure they would have sorted it out during the break time. Without further ado, let's head on to Erangel.
This is going to be the last Erangel for the days, ladies and gents. Buckle up and ready to go because there's going to be one big smushy and a lot of early skirmishes. This is the fight. It's going to start very soon. And for this time, we have the flight path going towards the north, completely up to SLUMBER from Quarry. Usually it's going to be the other way around, but at least can we have one time, just one time for today. Over the rest of the week, I don't mind. It's going to be the SMB circle.
Yeah, give us SMB because we're not casting tomorrow and also the Super Weekend. So come back, SMB. It's time before we take our break. Flight path wise, okay. Nice flight path, I suppose, for most of the teams. Quarry to Kameshki, so pretty standard here. But of course, the circle is what we want to see. But I also won't expect like too many early fights inside of Erangel unless a vehicle tussle happens. But if not, then, well, it's probably going to be an okay start for everyone.
Watch out for Talon. They always go for early fights. Well, we'll wait for the circle to pop. Talon, at least they're dropping as per usual. It's going to be around yes, no, and they might actually got the circle. But this circle, I wish it goes down all the way.
Okay, that's that little piece of Novo there. So as long as it's in, there's still a chance.
But is it going to be around farm shelter area that we had before again? Now, on this side, just now we didn't see any team go towards the side of Milta Power. Or I wouldn't mind even Lipovka Circle Clan at this point, really.
Yeah, Lipovka would be nice as well, like pull it towards the right side, right? So that would be challenging. Alter Ego will love that one since it's their regular drop spot. But earlier we saw during the player cam as well that the BTR make a substitution that Zaxi is playing. FaZe Clan and 52. Okay, 52, they clearly need the points. So they were trying to chase this one down. With XOZIP behind this wall and with the numbers against him, Kano should be able to do the business. But oh, here comes the rest of FaZe Clan. Oh no.
Oh. 52. Not even 10 seconds into the game, down to only 2 players. And they need those points now. With 2 players remaining. Well, we did mention about it's going to be a crazy, insane fight early on when it comes to the last wrangle, yeah? So I assume that's going to happen anyhow. But for 52, oh, can they still make it? Canary and Chopper. Oh, that's why Chopper's got the interview. He's resting. Canary going to swap into his place instead. But it means that when Canary plays, probably more aggressive with this kind of rotation they're going for. But for 52, Uptime Pombit, okay. 52 on the other hand, they need 31 points. It's still doable in the sense of Miramar, provided that if they can manage to get themselves position points here, it's enough, I guess.
Lord Newsy is back. But his picture is pretty neutral nowadays. We haven't seen like the Jack Sparrow picture anymore. We need the Jack Sparrow Newsy. Oh, he aged?
He changed. It's
he
more
changed.
towards bling bling. Yeah, he's going for that bling bling now. He become the retired pirate, and now become like landlord or something.
Like he's the what do you call that?
Have you seen his chains?
Have you seen his chains?
Yeah, we've seen it before, right? In a play cam. I saw it in real life too, like I don't know, is it like real diamonds or whatever? That actually spelled Newsy.
Oh yeah, that one. I remember that one.
Yeah.
The bling bling.
Yeah.
We don't know if it's real diamonds though, but I won't be surprised since, well, PMWI champions, I'm sure they can afford it.
Across the years, they're millionaires by now. That's why Tony K decided, you know what, I need a break. But the circle, is it going to be Lipovka or not? Well, we're looking around the area of rotation in Homebois MAQNA. Now, Homebois MAQNA, I think this is their best season. I'll be honest about this. Limboy is really a diamond in the rough right now, and still can. The fact that he's not totally polished yet. What can he offer us in the future? That excites me so much.
Wow. Okay. What can he offer? We don't know, but what we're sure is that this new signing that they brought in definitely showing putting up a good show for Homebois MAQNA, and I do agree, right? After overhaul of a team from last season, from the coaching team overhaul to the players overhaul, this is a brand new Homebois MAQNA that at least we can see a direction. So last season there was this criticism from the community that says that, Homebois that time without MAQNA yet. Homebois seems to be without direction with their players, but this time at least we're seeing something nice from them. But let's see if we can see something nice from Rosemary though.
It's TALON. And Rosemary managed to secure a lot of eliminations before, and Rosemary got Boy Chill. Axel coming in from the back. They spotted out Rose. He managed to escape. Ooh, never mind. In the toilet we go down. It's going to be Krypton. Rosemary managed to take down an Archul. It's Rosemary all over the place. And MAQNA is down as well. And it's going to be Rosemary and Snape here. I don't know how Rosemary survived that. My talent. Oh, no. I'm so scared for Talon. I'm not even joking, and that's gonna end the job. Rosemary is back, guys. But Rosemary, not even a breather. It's gonna be XSOPHERE. Round 2, here we go.
Oh, immediately get secret. Okay. If I back though, now it's only Rosemary left with Snape down. Thanks to Grafgy. And now it's gonna be a 1v2. Rosemary all alone in this building. Needs sent onto the top floor, but Rosemary's not there. Jumps down to the ground floor with an SLK. Very clutchable weapon. Now making it a 1v3. Rosemary on the outside, sprays onto the inside. But oh, Rosemary, what a flick. He was ready for Graf.
Oh, on a tournament event. This is fun to watch, man. Rosemary. He never ceased to amuse and entertain us with his outplayed and outmaneuver XSOPHERE right now. Oh, what a playmaker. This is gold, the clutch. Oh, are you kidding me? This is the best day of my life right now. Here comes Rosemary. Please clutch this. I'm sorry, XSOPHERE, nothing against you, but this is just too good to be true. Rosemary against KNS, the previous MVP. When it comes to XSOPHERE, they just caught the chicken, but we have 52 coming in. Make it more for Rosemary. But here comes KNS from the other side! No way! 2 teams in the hands of the Beast Carry is back! God, that was so good.
Oh man, that was just absolute cinema, people. Can he do it again this time against 52? Rosemary, the absolute beast. Now, against 52, takes damage, 50% of health left, needs to avoid that one, but Kimmy with that nade on the Rosemary, come on.
Give that man a break, he's not even well. 8 eliminations, 7 just by Rosemary. We want to see more of him, but that was really mind-blowing. Outplayed just now, but we're not done. It's gonna be, I don't know why everybody's so obsessed about this place, but Mans is down. Canary next, getting on, but FZ coming up from behind. 52, there's a lots of them, and we talked about them before. They pretty much share the same boat, but worse, because they never been in Super Weekend before.
If only eliminating Rosemary was worth 50 points, right?
Yeah, I think they should make that. If only we have this format in the future, whoever actually get the most eliminations can contribute that much point to the team that's taking him down. That was just, this is the best replay. I have to give it, this is the highlight. The way he outthink the players of XSOPHERE, he read them like a book. And the moment he shouted, he got shut down afterwards.
Yeah, it's like, oh, no, don't look at your phone, look at your phone, 52 coming, look at your phone, look at your phone. But yeah, if only like there was, oh, this would be a good idea, right? Like who is like a MVP, or somehow we're gonna tag it, right? Like FMVP last season or last game MVP. If he gets eliminated by a certain team, they get extra points. That'd be kind of nice.
Hear me out, PUBG Mobile, hear me out. What about in the future we have whoever's actually dominating for the team and got the most, or just put it as a team, right? If whichever team that is dominating and the most out of the board, there's sort of special effect activated that whoever eliminate this team, not being third party by a different team, they get extra points. Like 4 points when it comes to that, double that points, 8 points if they manage to get eliminated. Or maybe just one player, you know? That one player who's dominating across the entire map, whoever takes him down, get double amount of a whole team being wiped out. Make it 8 points.
Yeah, If you see that happen in the future, people, you know where that came from. The English broadcast. Yeah, mark that down, mark that down. Just like how the players will need to mark down the circle that shift up north. And who's gonna be next now? Okay, MK14, Team Secret going, and yes, Chu?
It would be fun if that's going to be... It feels like it's one-sided, isn't it? When it comes to that kind of format, if it happens one day. It would be fun to play like... you know, you've played games like the sus game, like Among Us and whatsoever, right? It's like playing cat and mouse.
The only game I know is PUBG Mobile.
Oh, there you go. Like hide and seek or cat and mouse, like we used to play outside when we were kids. But... there have to be something that be winning over for the ones that are dominating too. Maybe if they actually survive till the very end, they double the amount of scores of chicken dinner, make it 20. You know, it'd be fun as well.
You're putting out a lot of ideas here. One of them will happen. The more you put out, the more chances of that will happen.
Please,
and when that happens, you know where it came from.
Because it's fun. Everybody wants. The thing is, they put the Terminator in a placement or position to the point that, are you daring enough to go for more? And everybody's hunting you down.
Well, the one that there to be hunted down is Newsy. The way he went out. And it's also his first game today, just to be splat down like that at stage 3. Oh well. Next round it is for Newsy.
I think they all learn great when it comes to using the vehicle to best use. When it comes to Paragen coming up from these Xaviers, always does that in Lamborghini as well. But for Vampires, despite losing Newsy early on, they start to make a move towards Mansion area. There's a lot of teams start firing towards their side. Hail, Tiger Axe. And Mela actually hopped down from the hovercraft, actually exploded. This is my first time looking at hovercraft. Actually exploded. But for Mela, it's just a matter of time now. I don't think anybody can actually save him at this point. Unless he pop enough smoke and the rest of Vampires will try to go and save him. But he's stuck between GLU and Hill right now.
Yeah, and he created that smoke. But now the question is, how long will his teammates come and save him? The snake bounce one and mid-air explosion. His second attempt. Oh, but somebody's shooting Richard. Oh, Paragen got Richard. Okay. So Mela will have a lifeline.
Yeah, thanks to the Vampires. But Richard not being finished off straight away yet. 3Touch going back indoors, trying to find any loot, I guess, or trying to change his secondary weapon. But the circle string even further will be prison. It's going to be Mansion 100% where Vampires already get themselves in the center. There's a very limited amount of compound, but very small compounds are scattered everywhere. So for FaZe Clan, they got himself one compound. Vampires want to get the bigger ones, but Hill is going to his side as well. But speaking of the crash, it's going to be TODAK versus BTR. TODAK will try to flush out BTR, but they fought back. And so far defended very well on the side of BTR.
Tom's still in the game though. Let's see what he can do all alone here against the 4 players of BTR. It's going to be kind of hard. It doesn't help that he only has 40% of health left right now. So with this nade, if he can at least bring one extra elimination back, he'll be okay. But now he's very low, navigating around the back of this compound. But more teams are coming. But before the teams come... Oh, it's CELCOMDIGI Alliance that took out Tam.
Speaking of third party, since this is inside of a circle, you can assume a lot of third party going to go on. But BTR, they resort to those lower, slightly lower grounds, compounds, instead of those elevation, which give a lot of room for CELCOMDIGI Alliance to shoot from afar. It's an on-vaccine task to actually make sure the teams coming up from those high hills will not shoot them down. We're not done with Mela. Mela surprisingly lasted long enough in an open field, which happened to be a flat plane even. While these Xaviers start to make a move, they did not go for Mela, instead going into the blue and going towards Hill from behind. But is it? I think it's going for Mela either way.
Oh, not sure what happened to UrbZ though. Probably pressured by another team that he had to jump out of his vehicle. Can we check on him later? Because Tiger X... Oh, okay, Hell Esports fires back onto D-Xavier, and here comes D-Xavier onto the area of Mansion. And it's time for Hell Esports to defend it with a high ground advantage. Richard will make easy work out of Paragen with a bit of assistance by Mela.
It seems like a three-way war now, but unfortunately, Xaviers will end their run. It's GLU. Speaking of third party, there's too many going on right now with Mela still. Surprisingly, the ones that's not fighting, never mind that Tiger X finish off Mela by the end of the day. And that's going to be Vampire's also last player, I assume. Not really yet, no. Still have a 2. But they're going straight to the center. I don't think they will save Mela. And RRQ stole the point away.
So finally, Mela out. But before that, he was still able to get one extra elimination out of the Xavier. So I guess that's okay for him. Anyway, Vampire, they're already at 85 points. So whatever the outcome is all right for Vampire. Now for RRQ, however, though, they still need the points in. 2 teams in front of them, but one of them, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, also desperate for points.
Are they desperate enough to see the Papers actually eyeing them out from afar? There goes the shots fight from that Scar L. RQ would have to pick here whether to go against Boom or going against CELCOMDIGI Alliance. I guess CELCOMDIGI Alliance it is. La Paz down on the ground. La Paz shooting down on one of the players. Bleeding out right now. They're going to go for the push. One knockdown is going to be go time, and RQ back to classic plays. Ganyang's on the ground as well. Never mind, it's Lapa, and I can't see the name, but I tried to actually read it out. On the side of Lapa, he's almost got knocked down instead. Leaving CELCOMDIGI Alliance, Leon's back on his feet, but that nade just now burning off that Molly. Just barbecue Ganyang to his death, but on the side of Lapa, he's bleeding out, slowly chipping the HP away. GenForce, 1 HP, GenForce. Homebois is here. Third party wins all.
Oh, here comes Homebois. They want to claim the points for themselves. And GenForce, no time at all for him to heal up. And Luke is still in this with 1 tick of health left. And Luke, finish off by real. Homebois taking out 2 teams at the same time. But here comes Boom.
Oh, Mastery. Here comes a hovercraft. And when it comes to Homebois, Yummy May is down. Got finished off by Limboy. And Limboy, he's tried to picking up Shamir so many times. Kim tried to strike. Oh, Boom, just shoot on me. Let my teammate revive. But there's also Federalis of BTR from afar. Coming up from behind as well. While the smokes will dissipate, Kim is holding his hovercraft. Finally get out. Pompey already prepared himself for DBS. And what's going on? Kim's on the ground. Pompey managed to secure the elimination as well. Now it's down to Limboy and Shamil. And Pompey got taken out by Vampires.
Ripple stole that one away. Okay. Homebois, as of now, they are at 7 eliminations. So they are pretty happy with the current performance. And they're still in the game, so they can still get more. And speaking about more, they might want to go in for 0, but 0 is ready. Gets Limbo on the ground. Now it's only the big boy Shamil left on the other side. Final play of Homebois MAQNA. No circle, but he has a problem.
Oh, a big one at that. How to get out this trenches. At least sort of quite a long trench it can go through. Got himself the bug in. Just going to get out, but we do know Federalis waiting at the other end. He's keeping tab on his victims here. But at least, Shamil, the Bluesin's not here any second now. He spotted Outrazy, don't open fire. They didn't actually spot them yet, but 0, Boom, last player. Here comes Richard and greeted with S12K. The rest of them is going down. It will be great to watch a 1v4 clutch.
Well. If it was Rosemary, then that could be the case. Federalis looking for his own knock. Oh, Shamil coming in. But it's 1v4 and Shamil is pretty low as well. Oh man, but still. Hang on. He gets 1. But 3 touches there. Shamil's eliminated. But Homebois MAQNA, 7 elimination points at number 7. That's a total of 8 points there. Okay, BTR, now it's their turn.
Federalis is tracking as impeccable. Here comes an A flying over to 3 touch. Where to run? No hide. It's going to be Vaxi follow pursuit. What a nice teamwork coming from BTR. Vaxi as well as Federalis. as the circle going away from the fights here. It's going to be Hill bowing out this time. BTR, how many they secure? Make it a 7. But we only have a handful of teams left, down to top 5, with BTR taking domination across the board with their most eliminations right now.
A Team Secret. You haven't seen much of them. Still 0 elimination points. And they need to bring in the points for themselves. And they're going to start it off with FaZe Clan. But after that one nade, they back off. Totally understandable because the counter nades came in. But FaZe Clan, they see that opportunity. They'll be like, if you want to run, well, maybe let us come to you instead.
Let them come with those bullets. As is it. Just going to render spray in the smoke. Team Secret and FaZe Clan. It's quite ambitious on the side of SOZIP to spray from this far. And they need to get into the circle now as the blues start to close in. Barely touching it. GLU getting on Team Secret. Is going to be another 3-way war up. Yeah, I assume there's going to be a lot of stealing when it comes from third party. But Kanari, what a jump shot. Took him some time to finally spot it out 2K. But Duraz is going to be coming out from the very slopes of those hills. It's going to be Zeros versus the Zeeb when it comes to the hand grenades exchange. Zeros in trouble. A great ending for the side of Team Secret with that explosion. But FaZe Clan not out of the woods yet. They're on top 4, but unfortunately they still have to fight. Because those shots coming in from GLU as a full squad coming towards the side to end FaZe Clan's run immediately now.
And they're looking for the remaining members of FaZe Clan right now. Chaco is the one in trouble. Takes damage. He does have the smoke still. LG will be finished off by Zuxi. Chaco taken out by KF. That's going to be FaZe Clan out. Top 3 teams now. Vampire, BTR, and Blue Squad. Among these teams, Blue Squad, they could use more points as this is their chance to claim the chicken dinner.
But don't disrespect the teams like BTR and VPE, despite not having full man on their squad. But we do know what they're capable of. But the nade double down traps. Taking on for the Rallies and Razy at the same time and got himself an elimination out of that one. It's a day of a discount. 1 for 2, they say. But for Lazarus, aka Swaps, have to find the last member of BTR. But back to a GLD Vampires. Red Bull in trouble. He's down on his knees now. Swaps, what to do about this?
Well, the moment they arrive into the mansion area, they take out Red Bull. So now they have this area for themselves. And Blue Squad 5. Oh, make it 6 eliminations now. Now that they've taken out the remaining member of Vampire, Schwupps. So it's going to be an all-Indonesian finale. Blue Squad and BTR. Zuxi going to save his teammate Razy now.
Spot it out. Ooh, just slightly covered by those grounds. KF a bit disappointed, hoping those bullet drop will somehow connect to it at distance. Here comes Nate flying over. 2v4 it is. One's down on the ground. Now it's go time for GLD. They know there's only one player, and the nades will actually clean things off. But did not connect on Razy, but spotted out by none other than Xbox. It's gonna be the GLU squad to take the chicken away this time. They're not wearing their usual uniform, but they are in active mode right now.
And if you need them to build the house, call them. And they built the house called Chicken Dinner. It was a quick chicken dinner towards the end when they know that there's only 2 players from BTR left. And by the time they know exactly where they are, they're out in the open. They only have a rock together with another vehicle to protect them. And by the time Blue Squad, they still have a full squad. So all they needed to do is just to focus onto one direction and take out the remaining members of BTR. Pretty straightforward for Blue Squad by that time. And this chicken dinner is the chicken dinner that they need to survive to see the Super Weekend.
But I kind of forget the clutch coming up from Rosemary just now. That was the highlight of probably one of the top ones this season too. But not taking the shine away from the rest of GLU. When it comes to elimination, White has got himself 9 eliminations. Still plenty, a lot of eliminations up there, plus those chicken dinners points. It's going to be, well, they are safe, so I guess they're trying to aim for the top, I guess.
Yeah, I guess for that as well, right? But for Glue Squad, they're also looking for safety. If we were to zoom in onto their eliminations, they have 9 eliminations this time, so it's 19 points. They should be safe enough now after this chicken dinner with this amount of elimination points. But that means that another team will be pushed down. I'm looking at NST. There's a high potential that after we look at the scores, NST will be out of the top 16. But of course, we'll look at that later after the highlights.
What's lacking in GLE is just one thing, Cloud. You know what it is?
What's that?
A player named Bob.
Oh, okay. I get it. I get it. I get it.
If you're old enough, you know.
That's why I wonder if our audience actually get the reference.
Go and Google it, guys. But our top 4 teams, GLU, FaZe Clan, BTR, and VPE. I still cannot. This is more making sense now with the damage, right? 1,000 over, 1,000 over. This is the usual stats that we used to. Not the one that have 100 suddenly in the top 4. But when it comes to the top place, I have to give it. It's going to be the MVP this time. It is on in his uniform and on duty. None other than KFQ.
Sorry, I'm just mesmerized by the uniform, right? Like you have a singlet inside, and then you have the uniform, and it's just...
They need a hat.
I think during their photo shoot, they had the hat, and then they had like
Really?
the tools. Yeah, I saw the photo shoot pictures. That's crazy. But yeah, S tier for Glue Squad when it comes to style. Love it.
Oh, I love it. It's like going, you know what? They make something that's not even trendy before a trend. I love it so much. But GLU, we love them when they got 19 elimination and 90 total points, 9 eliminations. Thanks to the jacket, we love it so much. But the rest also coming up from Alter Ego, you cannot top that yet when it comes to that place from Rosemary. Out of the 8 eliminations, 1 by his teammate, 7 is going to be by Rosemary only. But TODAK ended up with a 0 and 52. I think... Should they start saying goodbye now?
2 more games, right? But let's see how many points exactly and how far are they? So page 1 teams, okay, not to worry about them. I mean, here the bare minimum is BTR with 74 points onwards, so surely we're going to see them. And it's interesting that BTR, no chicken dinner, no problem. They're on page 1, so it just shows the level of consistency by BTR. Page 2 though, NST at 15, still holding for 2 more games.
But look at the gap afterwards. I think this is like them start to taking out those tissues now while biting their nails at the bench. It's 1 point different between them and Boom. And we do know Boom is playing. NST is not. Now NST. Wait and see for 3rd page. Gonna just unfold the question how much. No, they're not gonna make it. RIQ is playing, XSOPHERE is playing, AZ is not playing, but it also sparks the interest of Team Secret, TODAK, and TALON. This might be the answer to our second week that get relegated.
You know what? Half of me is wondering if Senline did enough now.
They do. They got 60-ish. 61.
Okay. I have that half of me that is kind of thinking of like, did they do enough? So we'll check back on that because everyone around Senline is playing still for 2 more games. So I don't know. That's just a half of me now. We'll probably get a clearer picture after this, Miramar.
It depends. Okay. Right now feels like the safe mark is going to be around 60 and above. Now, 79 got 61, but it depends on the teams at the middle pack, just at the borderline, especially on the third page, on the upper bracket of it. If they scored a lot of eliminations and not just one team, make it 2-3 teams, then high chance they get pushed down. But the worst case scenario, 79 will be at 16th place. They still going to be in. But I don't think NST will, though. Sorry for them.
I think quite clear for NST, but to my surprise, personally, I thought that by the Erangel match, they're out, but officially they are still in. So it's like, okay, you're really holding by the ledge with just one finger right now, one pinky to survive? Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Sometimes probably just one hand, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens in this Miramar. If a lot of points are given to the teams below instead of the teams at the top, then we might have an interesting match 6.
I'm hoping for that to happen. But for us to make it happen, it's going to be you to make it happen first. That's going to be updating your PUBG Mobile to the latest version, which is going to be version 4.0. The latest update gives you the smoothest battleground there is. And not just that, it reduces your device temperature down to 15%, 100% at 50%. It will reduce and cooler temperature. You can play longer with it as well. So there's less use of CPU and GPU. Update it now, guys.
But once you update that, you can also try out the spooky soiree with the new update as well of PUBG Mobile 4.0. That is currently the new event in the game, and it's for a limited amount of time only until somewhere in October, in conjunction, of course, with Halloween month. So try it out, ladies and gentlemen. You saw a little bit during the commercial break, so why not try it out yourself? But this is something that you must try. Haven't got the time yet, but G-Dragon is in PUBG Mobile.
And we saw the trailer just now. It's hot. It's today, and September 19 is the day where we do have the mobile version release here. PUBG Battlegrounds X, PUBG Mobile X, G-Dragon is already live for you guys to check it out in-game, because the PC version on September 10, console yesterday, September 18, and mobile is today. So you guys check it out. There you go.
Yeah, so much checking to do, because you also have to check out the latest collaboration with PUBG Mobile and Lotus, where you can check out the Lotus cars, Amira and Amiya. That's in-game. Why pick only one when you can have both of them for a limited amount of time until the 4th of November only? So log in right now while we wait for the next game to claim your Lotus.
Oh, that game just now makes me so excited. This is what I'm waiting for. This is what I live for, okay? Those outplays by Rosemary. Despite it's actually GL, you got that chicken dinner. Yes, I'm not taking that credit away, but that 1v7 moment of that, just his game sense is just out of the world, man. And I actually did point it out and ask the comment. Also, you guys do give us a thought about regarding your dream team. I personally want to see Rosemary and Tony K in the same team for once. You know, if they actually put up a pro team and they both have very high level game sense compared to all the other players. Tony K and Rosemary, when it comes to the game sense, for me, based on my observation, they are slightly out of the box and above the average of the pro players.
So this gives me another idea, right? What if there's this one tournament where it's a all-star tournament from all the regions? So it's not like by the team, but you can assemble your all-star. They play together in this whatever tournament that's been called.
I don't know. It's like a show match. If it's a show match, then it's going to be just a one-time thing. I want it to be like a real esports league PMSL now. Then it makes sense because they have to work together for a long time. Imagine suddenly we see Rosemary can speak Thailand and also, you know, Tony K speaks Indonesian. And that'll be fun to watch too. And if you actually make them play longer together, you can get to see how much can they actually grow together. And that's what interests me and excites me most.
Yeah, that's why it's tournament. It's not show match. Ooh. And then you make it like a long one, right? You make it like a month long. Like you make it like 3 weeks, and then grand finals is like a whole month. Yeah. Then the part where you want them to like, okay, it's long enough for you guys to like somehow work out your comps or however it is. Yeah. And then you put in a big prize pool, and then they'll be like, we have to work it out.
Oh, I would want to see that. But I do prefer if none of those two actually being the IGL. If you can actually pick one IGL to be leading our dream team of Tony K as well as Rosemary in one line, who's going to be the IGL?
Ooh, tough one. But I'm kind of leaning towards Razy from BTR, I think. Yeah.
For me, I would put Lamborghini IGL.
Oh.
And then we're gonna, yeah. I mean, we put language barrier as a side. Yeah. And then Lamborghini IGL, and then Tony K, and as well as Rosemary will be the fragger. Nothing against Tony K, he's on my top list too, but I would put Bose from Team Flash as the cover fire.
I thought you might as well put somebody from the Malaysia region, right? And then it will be who is going to speak what? Just because.
For me, I feel like that's going to be the deadliest team. But if I have to pick one player from Malaysia region right now that seems to be outstanding, I would pick Limboy. Yeah, Limboy is going to be the person.
Though he's Indonesian though, so then you'd be like, okay, he can lean towards Rosemary.
That's why I pick. It's going to be, because for me, for a full team with fraggers only, it's going to be really too much for a team because they need somebody that's a bit more stable. So for me, that's a bit more stable. It's going to be Bose because Bose know exactly towards off angle. I think that's going to be one deadly team, man. That's my dream team. That's my real dream team.
Well, at this point, these teams, they wish they are the dream team. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Hey,
52?
at least XSOPHERE got a chance. 52. Yeah.
Yeah, XSOPHERE, like they're kind of okay-ish. Although not in yet, but they're okay-ish. But 52, I don't know. They need to come big here. This round must be big for 52.
Go big or go home, they say. This is the time for them to actually play the game of life and death. Friend. Not really death, but it's either you flying on the next aircraft or you're gonna stay and get to eat some papaya salad, aka somtum. But that got me excited so much, Rosemary, with 893 net damage. The thing is, I noticed one thing about Rosemary, you know, it feels like when the team is alive, he's been constrained a bit, or been restrained a bit. He's a bit more not his usual self. But when the fact that he knows he's alone by himself to do everything that is needed for alter ego, he play like how he used to. That outstanding play.
So maybe we need to create like one team with only Rosemary. No teammates. Like it's only him. And then we call it Rosemary Esports. Nobody's gonna like say no to the name.
I think if there's a competition like always when it comes to solo play in PUBG Mobile, I think he probably can win all those titles by himself. Honestly.
So that justifies like, okay, Rosemary, you're like one team, like one player for one team only. We can it will be super interesting if that actually happens in an alternate universe, and then all of a sudden it's like, you're still able to be like somewhere in the middle bracket and all that. That would be insane.
It's not a team game anymore. Probably can make it happen though. That's another game. I mean, if any game developer is interested in making a new game like this, if there's any game that's battle royale but still sort of solo and team play at the same time, how about if they're all stranded in 4 different islands, right? And all of these players, after they manage to get out of the island, they go to a big island in the center where they can actually reunite with their teammates.
That's another idea for you, PUBG Mobile. You heard it first. Yeah, well, if something like Rondo can happen, well, any kind of game mode can happen in the future. Who knows? Who knows, right? I mean, the Rondo came in after like multiple years, and now it's here with the whole recall system, EMP and all that. So who knows in the future? Never say no, people. Never say no. But these teams, they have to say no to early eliminations because we only have 2 more games to go. Gonna swap the map over to Miramar. Let's go.
Yes, the Sandy Dunes Miramar, second last map for the leg stage here before we're heading into tomorrow's Super Weekend. And this time the flight path most likely towards the southern side. It means a high chance you're gonna get either very centralized circle or slightly on the north, but please no more south circle for this one. Today's circle has been generous, no? Don't you feel like it has been too kind to the players?
Yeah, it gives the players like a final lifeline. Like, okay, we already give you a nice circle. If you don't perform, it's on you. So don't blame the circle now. Maybe the circle is thinking that way, now that I think about it.
Waiting for the circle. But look at Valdemar. Rosemary and the rest of Alter Ego dropping quite early. And we do have XSOPHERE probably going to go around Trailer Park or La Cabrera. Any hot drops, high chances might be on top of Picardo. I'm looking at VPE, Alter Ego, and FaZe Clan as well, Minas del Valle, and there's going to be our first contact made, but the circle have not shown itself just now. I think it's going to be a centralized circle, but Krypton's down on the ground. And surprise, surprise, Alter Ego's not here. Where did he... Oh, sorry, Rosemary's not here. Where did he drop himself?
Don't see him on the minimap yet. So he has the liberty to loot somewhere else and hopefully able to join in time. But Crypto needs help. One with the micro Uzi, Snape as well. Guess they are buying a little bit more time. Homebois MAQNA in the fight with XSOPHERE as well. Lobby X down. Shamil will finish off Lobby X. Okay, that's XSOPHERE losing 1 player. They are not in the top 16 yet, so they cannot let go this round free.
That's true. FaZe Clan. Oh, Moana's down. Micro Uzi in the face just now. They work with what they have. And here comes Snape going in. This is the view I'm talking about. And Snape jumping out. It's down on the ground. But Rosemary is a bit too far. Oh, with an SLR and a Vector only. They barely got enough. Now it's back to square one. Alter Ego. Rosemary against the world. And it's going to be FaZe Clan. I don't think he wants to overstay himself here too long since the circle is nowhere near Valdemar. Did we actually even see the circle just now? I don't think so.
Yeah, it zoomed in into action directly, so I guess we'll need to make a guess. So 900 meters away, perhaps around Chumasera-ish, I guess. Just putting out a guess here. But if that's the case, like 900 meters, 1,000 meters, at least that's good news for Rosemary, not that far. But thanks for the stats. Okay, number 1 eliminations, number 1 average damage for Rosemary. Yeah, clear, Rose carry.
What I know is not that very good in driving. At least he got to see some flaws. But can he do it again? I think he's waiting for FaZe Clan. The fact that he parked right next to the bridge will kind of be obvious. Ganyang, he's not playing bad, but I personally feel like i4, we've seen him playing yesterday a bit. But I think they want to try out i4 whether he can actually carry out any Miramar map this time, because they tested him yesterday in Erangel and Rondo before.
Well, hopefully he shaked off the bad juju from the other day, because RRQ still needs the points. Vampire. So Shrubs is going to take a break. It's not always we see Shrubs taking a backseat, but yeah, 92 points, Vampire. They can do anything. It's not like they really need to chase Team Flash. If they do, it's just like, just a small flex, but doesn't really matter for Vampire, it seems.
Secret and graph key. Exosphere. 20 points. I do know, I think 12th place is 7-9. You asked about them before because they're not playing it today, right? So 12th place is 7-9-61. They are at a tie with Hale Esports right now. 50 is not the safe number anymore. They have to get over 60 for the teams that want to secure the position. For Exosphere with 3 players remaining, that's around just 20 points. And it's really down to teams like Secret, CELCOMDIGI Alliance and TODAK. If they made a comeback with above 20 points this map and it have another extra like 5 or 10 points, man, there's going to be a lot of teams get pushed down.
That means that it could get scary for Sam9 though. That's why part of me is like, oh, is Sam9 truly safe? Because if we kind of think about it, okay, Hale, same points as Sam9, okay, so that's fine. Xavier is 3 points. Okay, Sam9 now 12, right? So you need like 4 teams to be more than 61 points, and then Sam9 will be pushed out. So if we look at the 4 teams, let's see here. Xavier, Boom, RRQ, and then Exosphere. So it's really, really quite at the border.
Don't forget NST.
Yeah. They wish they would be playing.
Well, it's all down to the players and the teams to decide their fate, I guess. We can just put out the theory and just hope for the best for the teams. But we saw just now a glimpse. Rosemary waiting on top of the bridge. I think they kind of know where he's at for Rosemary. He's not being safe at all. Last time we saw the buggy park next to the bridge as well. But a lot of teams at the very bottom. Now, this is the thing about the teams that are still not in the top 16 cloud. I don't think they should play safe at all.
Not at all. I mean, if you're like Talon, you're like 52, you're like TODAK, this is probably one of those rounds that, you know what? If we don't do anything, it will be nothing at all. The lesser risk I would give to TODAK though, because they did kind of okay in week 1 Super Weekend. So even if they don't meet this Super Weekend, they'll still be in the Grand Finals. So they can still like just take the risk and just try to push the numbers up. Try to take fights, whatever fights that they could get. If they go through to this Super Weekend, great. If they don't, well, they can still prepare for the Grand Finals.
Another team that want to get the Grand Finals, of course, is going to be Boom. 52. I think the difference between 52 and the rest is not their firepower. It's all about experience here. They're quite fresh. Ryan. Mans is down by Mastery. It's Mastery just by himself then. That's going to be Kimi shutting down completely. Yummy May. Not going to go for it. Knowing the fact it's too much at risk.
Oh, hard shift circle to the north. Okay. That will force a lot of teams to make that rotation in. And who's in the circle? Okay, Xavier, XSOPHERE at the north. Okay, XSOPHERE, they need the points. They're okay. They're on the area of Crater Fields. Oh, but 52 and boom, not exactly done yet. But we'll check on them later because right now, Red Bull in the open. But on the elimination feed, Kiddo gets 0. Okay, that kind of rhymes. So now surely boom will disengage.
Seems like the same rotation that Yummy May made before. It's not the greatest position they want to be in fight with for Boom. With heavy casualty on the sides, leaving with only 2 players left. But 52 seems to be committed to the fight. They even chased it out in the fields. I mean, in the sand. But for Kiddo, managed to get on 0. Like you mentioned, it actually do rhyme. On the other hand, CELCOMDIGI line, there's a lot of small fights that picked off here and there in this outside of a circle right now. Well, the circle will be right, I think, not too far off, I assume. Last time I think it's going to be around Crater Fields, perhaps. But Talon just getting across Montenuevo. This time they avoid fights at all costs. Now, hopefully it's going to be a different outcome for this time on Talon.
Yeah, though, if they avoid all fights, let's say in theory they score the chicken dinner, but they only have like 5 eliminations, say, right? So that's 15 points. So that becomes 39 points for them. And then the last round, they will still need to score another chicken dinner with okay eliminations. So, yeah, if they're aiming for that, then cool, right? But that means that you have to come up big enough for this round and next round on average. Unless this round is like super big, then next round you just need to top up, then cool. So it really depends on what sort of risk are they willing to take. But if they want to go for the calculation of like, okay, 5 eliminations, chicken dinner, okay, let's see if they can pull that one off.
That's true. But those are conditions that they have to pray that the teams like Boom, Xavier, or even RRQ and XSOPHERE will not score too much this map. If not, there's going to be a bigger gap between them and the rest. Speaking of these Xaviers, they're going for the high ground here. This is the top of plays that we used to see these Xaviers during their prime days. Play those high grounds, split it in between those high grounds, but can see and still support each other. But blue zone is here. RRQ 52 coming in very late, and the circle shrinks. Where at the Xaviers at? There's also TODAK in the deep valleys. That's going to be right on the outskirts of El Pozo right now. I'm trying to find VPE. They got eliminated.
They are at still the south at Power Grid.
Yeah. They're still there.
So now we get a CELCOMDIGI Alliance on screen. Okay. Number 20 right now for CELCOMDIGI Alliance. 37 points. 2 elimination points in this round so far. The next challenge is probably going to be BTR. But they might be sandwiched though because Vampire is behind. But I doubt that Vampire will do much because they only have 2 players. But Nati gets Maxi on the ground. Okay, that's a shot from behind technically. But they're not pushing it yet. And I guess they don't want to be third-partied by CELCOMDIGI Alliance. So they got that knock, but they will not pursue further. As for I4, not the debut that he wants.
Lapa probably going to be next. So instead of BTR, lost plenty of players here. They're dropping out like flies for the players of BTR right now, but I wouldn't worry too much about them. There's RRQ that needs the points here right now. Nepeko coming up against Juke. They're quite scattered here. Well, Nepeko is a bit busy against Juke, the off angler. It's going to be Gem Force left versus Doke. Doki! And Gen Force 1v1. Never mind, it's not going to be 1v1. It's going to be Xerus from afar. But the blue zone will start to hurt now. With bullets flying over the water treatment area. Doki now getting close towards Gem Force. The Gem Force trying to revive, but it's a bit later. This is issue for the side of RRQ. The revival can make it on time, and they come in. He cancelled it out. It's RRQ. Oh boy. Can they make it to the Super Weekend?
Ooh, last game for RRQ, and they must perform. And now CELCOMDIGI Alliance must perform here, but they only have one player left. It's Leon's, caught between FaZe Clan and Hale Esports. And now Leon's tries to get away, but he's receiving damage. 60% of health left. And so many other teams around. But Leon's will try to hold on. We are still at 15 teams. Leon's goes out here. No place on points for them.
FaZe Clan, they got sandwich. Oh, it's an open field as well. There's no covers or whatever. FaZe Clan, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, the Vampires is still there. I'm waiting for Vampires to make it. Shinji LU taking on Boom, a fight. Oh, is it L? Oh, yeah, it's gonna be Boom, I guess. But FaZe Clan surrounded by Hill. Chaco tried to fight back. As the circle shrink, it's gonna be 100% around the Xavier circle. Now, Talon taking on XSOPHERE, who just got himself the previous chicken. The previous chicken. So Vampires with 2 players left. Mela. Down to 1 HP and 5 HP. And Nuzi nowhere near to be seen. But FaZe Clan surrounded completely by Hale, and that's gonna be it. Hale take out FaZe Clan. At least FaZe Clan, they got a very comfortable position when it comes to overall ranking. But for Mela, not so much right now. From CELCOMDIGI Alliance, and there's Hill there as well. And the nades flying over. Where's Nuzi?
Just to give a bit of a status update for Sem9, now with Hale 4 eliminations. They pushed down Sem9 by 1. And Leon's found out by Tiger. As CELCOMDIGI Alliance out. Not that many points this time. Hale Esports with 5. Number 11 right now. And Nikki found out. Ooh, XSOPHERE, they will surely lose Nikki right now. And XSOPHERE, 1 player left though. And they need those points.
And that play is quite fun. There's going to be KNS, the previous MVP we've seen before. That very small shack will attract so much these Avies. I feel like Nate want to go for the push, or even Lamborghini. Lamborghini, there's a high chance he's going to go for the push. Yep, I know you enough, Lamborghini, that you will actually do that. Thinking about it, he's bored. He wants to do something. They haven't do so much because they are in the center of the circle. They got the highest ground there is around the circle. Lamborghini probably tried to, Levi, can you go with me? So if anything happens, I have you by my side. Levi is tempted to toss that nade as well. But if they're not being careful, Talon is across the other side of the street. Well, on the other hand, Vampire is going to leave this compound on top of Power Grid. Now, how to cut across those streets to get into where BTR and DZAV is at?
Though, whatever happens to Vampire, well, it's okay. It's a matter of who will take their point at some point. Okay, and that's needed. That means XSOPHERE is out. Not in 16 yet. But that's where Sem9 will be happy. It's like, okay, let the bottom teams be eliminated. Now 52 looking for their eliminations. They see Vampire. They see Mela. They see Nuzi though. Ryan tries to get in, but the terrain is not helping his view.
Alter Egos are eliminated by TODAK. And down to 11 teams. Mela. There's 2 players left on Vampires, yeah. Homebois on the other hand. Now it's going to be another 3v4 going on. Here to get on Mela. It's going to be a very long shot, by the way. I think there's no execution down there. So maybe Nuzi will actually pick him up. Unless he'll try to go for the push instead. But Homebois, man, just make it happen now. Oh, yep, they're going to go for the push. Vampires down to only Nuzi. It's just a matter of time. Vampires down, but it is Vampires, that's fine. Back to its side of Team Secret. Another team that needs the points now. And the circle is shrinking even furthermore. Is it going to be the Xavier circle? Yes, it is. Still inside with BT also taking those compounds. Welcome to Blue Zone for Team Secret. Who needs those points? They need to fight it out now or just part ways and get into the safe zone.
52 they have to circle, but we check on them later because right now Team Secret also needs those points. They must win this one against Homebois MAQNA, but Homebois MAQNA wiped out Team Secret. The bottom teams, a lot of them out now. And we'll see what happens with TODAK, 52 and TALON in this round. But Homebois MAQNA, 5 elimination points brought in. Very, very comfortable. No doubt. Super weekend number 2 for Homebois MAQNA.
I can see they are very comfortable when it comes to Miramar map itself. They are a bit late bloomers. I would say a bit late to get warmed into the game here today. Early on, it was quite a hard, tough start of the day for Homebois MAQNA. But after across the entirety of the day here, especially when it comes to Miramar, they really perform. The Xaviers, on the other hand, Levi and AT got 1 point each. PUBG taking the highest ground here. They don't want to waste their bullets because Circle's still on their side. If they hike down and find those resources, it's going to be a lot of work to do. But TALON Yoru is down to 3 players. TALON, they are a bit more quiet than before Cloud this time. At least they're playing alongside with the Circle. But it's going to be TODAK they have to go against. And for TALON, for any consolation, they have no other contenders other than TODAK for now. Because they're quite close towards these Xaviers. They're overpicking. It cost them their lives.
And TALON no Circle. But 52 needs those points against Shamil. And here's a bit of a replay on Homebois MAQNA just rushing in on the Team Secret. And you blink and you miss it moment and you can see the frustration by Team Secret. They couldn't believe that they failed to defend that one. And Team Secret also out of the top 16 now.
70, 80, 90, 20 all taken out. This is the time for TALON 52 and TODAK really try to push their numbers up, and they have to take actions now because later there won't be enough bodies for the elimination points. But Limboy, is it the last of Homebois MAQNA? No, they still have a last one. There's going to be Kim from afar. Menzi, ambitious indeed, bold and brazen. Spraying over 200 meters just now. Couldn't actually connect, but it's GLU taking those points away. Still, for Homebois MAQNA, I think it's safe to say, yep, welcome to Super Weekend number 2. But it's not going to be it yet for Boom, as they just got eliminated.
Ooh, and it's definitely not enough for TALON. Now they have their chance to collect elimination points. They do have teams around them. One of them is going to be Xavier and TODAK as well. But Xavier not interested. They're going to play on the inner side. Whereas for TODAK, still just right beside TALON. Oh, these teams, they would love to cancel out each other.
Oh, here comes a shot from TALON. Trying to avoid TODAK from getting in. They couldn't actually get in yet, but top make it for the side of TODAK. Sorry, DAP. But the circle shifted. I think the Xaviers are bored out of their minds right now. They want to make some actions to go. They will actually be interested against TODAK and TALON's fight. And these going to be the two teams that need those points. Yeah, TODAK managed to take down on Boy Chill. And here comes DBS by Tom. Finish off Boy Chill in an instant. TALON is gone. But with that noise made, here comes Nate and Levi. Do they commit or do they part ways? I think the Xavier said, it's done. We go back to our usual pose and stations. But for TODAK, that's a huge win. They need more, but will it be enough bodies for TODAK and 52 to come back and push Boom and the rest that are being eliminated early on?
Oh yeah, that's where we're starting to count the bodies as well. Ooh, 24 remaining on the battleground now. But some might be taken out soon. With the fact that Hale Esports is just next to BTR coming into the warehouse area. A lot more teams on the left side this time. I guess they're trying to take the high ground area, but it's locked in by Xavier for now. So if they want to go up there, then obviously they need to take the fight against Xavier. But Xavier with the geographical advantage, it's not easy for teams to push them yet.
Are they pushing each other now? DAP getting on 80. That's the go time. That's the loophole they needed. But on the side of Lamborghini is also down on the ground. For these Xaviers, they're not completely safe when it comes to the points yet. And it's not 100% secure for them to get into the Super Weekend. They are at the brink of it. They cannot afford to lose. But TODAK, they are more desperate and it shows. Kenny cooking up the net, hoping it will somehow drop on top of Levi and make it to a 2-in-1 of Nate. And it scores. He scores on 2 on that. Down to Burjin, the highest on top of TODAK right now. But Nudie is climbing as well. Switching over. Hell, they are on the hunt against BTR.
And it's only Federales now. The Filipino Terminator will be terminated by Hale Esports. BTR out. And here esports now 9 eliminations in the pocket. But also we have to look at TODAK, 7 eliminations now. And because we're in the top 6, starting to bring in those placement points as well. TODAK, they have to do well this round, and so far so good.
They have to bring the points, and 52 is bringing it as well. Kimmy getting on 1, GLU in trouble, Kido, and now Kimmy just glued GLU Noel down on the ground. 52 is winning, but down to only Hexas. Jump shot, it's gonna be the channeling spirit of Federales in the minds of Exiles. As he jump shot and managed to get 52 players on their grounds, but Kimmy, at least he get to revive in one of them for Hexas. He couldn't finish them off. He's the last man standing, knowing that Kimmy's still reviving. It's down to only Kimmy to make the reset. They managed to do so. Here comes a vehicle going to, it's probably Menzi. Are they abandoning Menzi? But KF still bleeding out. Hexas, he couldn't go for the save. He's aiming for Kimmy first.
They have to clear off Hexas. It's going to be Hexas versus Kimmy. Okay, here comes Hexas showing himself a dash. Okay, he gets a knockdown. One more to go on the left side. Kimmy will reposition himself on the far end. But Hexas is going in for it. Hexas, he knows that there's only one player left. And here comes Hexas, putting himself on the lower ground. But Hexas still with SFK, able to come out with a clutch against 52.
A big one at that. But any consolation aside of 52, they got 5 elimination plus some rank points, but we talked about it. It will not be enough unless you got the chicken. That's going to be the case for TODAK right now. That's leaving PUBGM right on top because it's too far out of reach. There's also Newsy. They spotted out Newsy just now on the side of PUBGM. Is playing this very quiet. And right now he's alone for these Avis. But Hale is the one they should watch out for. 9 eliminations and they are on the hunt with a full squad. By the side of GLU, that 8 eliminations due to what remains of them just now. They might be a bit more safer, but the one that really going to go aggressive, try to find a target, it's going to be Hill on the south.
And TODAK, they need to pick up the pace as well because the bodies are dropping. Okay, we have Newsy here alone. Very close to TODAK, but they probably don't know he's there. So they circle around, focusing on the circle instead, which is an okay move as well. They probably heard Hexbox with a vehicle. Saw him. And now they take point. Most importantly, they're in the circle. So that's going to be first objective secured for TODAK. It's going to be Xbox's call by Hexas showing himself onto Kenny. Almost got the knock.
Tom, fire back. Not connected somehow, but Tom's on the ground by Xbox. They see Xbox with that AUG, but Xbox got pinned down by Kenny instead. Hexas coming in to go for the rush all by himself, but GLU, well, wouldn't worry too much. He got 8 eliminations, and now TODAK, they got the top 9. Now their last mission is going to be securing that chicken. If they still want to get into this super weekend, can they score it? Can they reset as a 4? Because Hale just arrived while they're still licking their wounds.
Ooh, Hale, and plus the blue will push Kenny forward. And now with the circle shift, some of the players of TODAK will need to come forward as well. And Hale will be waiting for them next. Creating the smokes. Nades will be launched across. Depth, 50% damage onto him. At the same time, Newsy at the side. He could be the kingmaker if he takes out the players of TODAK.
Ooh, Depth. But he needs to reset first for Depth. It's a bit too low right now. When it comes to throwables, at least TODAK has plenty compared to all the teams out there. Vampires have 1 Molotov and that's just it. And these Xavier's, PUBGM is still sitting quiet. He got himself 2 hand grenades and that's just what he has left. But Hill, the attempt just now being halted. Now there's 1 knockdown, but PUBGM is the real playmaker here, Cloud. He's the one gonna change for TODAK. Which side is these Xaviers right now? Well, 10 eliminations out of TODAK, they can actually still do it.
PUBGM is out of M4 bullets. So he only has his DBS, but it won't work at this distance. So I guess it's more like, okay, use that to scope and that's about it. But I heard he kind of pulled the trigger though, so I don't know. He's just imagining, which is fine.
Now, you still can use that rifle just by tossing, hoping that Toss actually get a headshot with that rifle. Toss whatever you have left, PUBGM. Here comes Frenzy, try to bait them out. Dap, Kenny, and Frenzy. Paragen, what can you do other than the scoping? You can't do anything from there with the DBS. Here comes the nade. Tom, Frenzy, all in action. Well, they spotted out news in the last play. Vampire couldn't last long enough. Now can he? As Tom tosses a Molotov. It's going to be burning off New Zealand alive. That's going to be it. But Paragen right now is not a threat at all for these guys. Except for there's 2 hand grenades, of course. That 2 hand grenade can change so much still.
Okay. Let's see if he will even use... oh, no. Bandage is not enough. That's it. Might as well deny away the point. No bullets in his M4. Can't possibly go melee, right, in this fight. But TODAK will take the melee fight against Hale Esports now. 4v3. And TODAK looking good so far with the numbers. Trying to get Pazarix. As Tiger X waiting on the left. Richard on the right side. They're going to focus onto the left side first. And Pazarix still in front. They see him. But they have to be careful of the other members of Hale as well.
Oh, it's all about the timing position, yeah. No troubles anymore on the side of Hale. TODAK running low as well. There's only one smoke that can actually blind him. Dap spotted out. Oh, Tiger down to only 20% of HP. They got Tiger anyhow. Here comes double down. Dap and Kenny, what a duo. Down to only Richard. Richard is down and TODAK, they made it. 14 elimination, all 15. They managed to take down Purgeon as well. Since Purgeon got nothing. But funny stick that chicken, I don't know too whether you guys can make it or not as well. With this chicken plus this elimination, it's gonna be they are in the 50s. They need one more round to be secured completely into the last super weekend here.
And they will have that one more round. It's a matter of how much they can get from that final round after this. TODAK coming back, people, with the chicken dinner. Together with them is a lot of eliminations in this round. Oh, man. But that means that if they do make it, another team will be pushed out as well. Can't wait to see the overalls right now to see how far TODAK is from the top 16. And here's the final blow towards the end. It was TODAK having the numbers against Hale, but before that they had to manage Glue Squad. And even though they had the lower ground, but they're still able to manage Glue Squad. They had a little bit of the high ground advantage. And at the very end here, Richard was the final player. It was 4v1. There was nothing much he can do. But TODAK, they wanted the points more than Hale Esports, and they went for it.
Yeah, it really shows how desperate they are going for those points. Yeah, they're fighting for their life down there, knowing the fact they don't want to miss this week's Super Weekend. With 15 eliminations, is it 15? No, it's 14 eliminations in the back here by Kenny, Dep, Tom, and Frenzy. When it comes to the number, I think you have to give it to Kenny. He did a lot of work. I love this duo, Kenny and Dep, just now. It was amazing.
And former SEM9 players, in fact, 3 of them used to be with SEM9. So this is almost like SEM9 2.0. Some of the community call them that. Well, true enough, I mean, you have at least 3 of them. But yeah, like what you said, Kenny, most damage, most eliminations. So I guess it's a testament that he's surely going to be the MVP for TODAK at this time. A favorite weapon, of course, M4 is going to be the traditional evergreen weapon since back then. Let's check out the best moments featuring TODAK.
If anything, I feel sorry for the tables. Every time they did right or they did wrong, it's always going to be blaming the tables. But for TODAK, it's well worth putting all the effort with 2,000 over damage down there, scoring themselves that chicken that they need so much. What is Cinderella's story here coming from TODAK?
Is it already top 16? Ooh. But even if they are, let's say, borderline 16, the next round, the teams below them are also still playing. So, yeah, that's where it gets scary for TODAK, right? But, of course, we're gonna celebrate still TODAK here with this chicken dinner. Did it come in at the right timing? Is it enough? So, the last game will decide it. Other than that, like Hale, Glue Squad, like XSOPHERE, they're fine. So, they're okay to be in the top 4. But the one that is the happiest of the bunch from TODAK is gonna be Kenny. 6 eliminations and 721 damage. Very clear that he's the MVP this round.
Yep, I love the combo just now with Kenny and to go against Hale just now. It wasn't easy, despite it's a 3v4. Hale used those terrains so well to defend himself and make it difficult for the side of TODAK, but can he make it happen with that opening just now? But when it comes to the numbers, is what we're waiting for. 24 points for TODAK this round, and Hale got 15, whilst GLU with 11 points at third place. XSOPHERE's got himself at 8 points in total, so they're not quite safe either for these XSOPHERE's. 52, 7 points in total. Oh, this is going to be tough for them.
52-7. Clearly not enough yet. But these XSOPHERE should be alright. XSOPHERE, however, they were close. But this time only 1 point. So not so good news for XSOPHERE. Same goes for RRQ. Also close. Last we checked, they were at number 17. But 0 points this round. The last round still will count for them. Okay, let's get a clearer picture now. But first, page 1 teams. They're alright. Don't need to worry, we'll see all these 8 teams tomorrow.
Yeah, the new names coming out this week is going to be MXG in the first page. For them not playing and still maintain the first page, there's quite a feedback, of course, Team Flash. Hale without chicken, now climbing up as well. Now coming up to the second page, NST! It's going to be goodbye for the next one. But for Vikings, at least it's still holding strong, but Sam9, are you okay? Kanchana! Dang, 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 dang.
You can do that again?
No, it just comes once in a lifetime, man.
Okay,
When I'm
never
too
mind.
hyper.
It's a broadcast. We can clip that later, okay? Then you can listen to it. You can put it as your ringtone, people.
Boom!
Boom, 50. They're just 1 point behind NST.
Man.
Okay, if everybody gets 0, which is impossible for page 3, NST will survive, but it's impossible. So surely NST will be out. Now, of course, the next question will be Sam9. Kanchana. Okay, like basically what Chuchu did. Boom, RRQ, XSOPHERE, Team Secret. Getting 61 above. Ooh. I don't
know what, Cloud? You said it's impossible to get eliminated for the teams at the third page when it comes to the 17th slot down to 20th spot. That just literally happened, man, in the last Miramar. That happened again. Then NST like, Kanchana!
True. Like, the only one that survived is like say TALON, for example, right? And then like 17, 18, 19, 20 gets eliminated. Ooh, I don't know. This is really praying hard here. But you guys don't need to pray hard because right now, the PUBG Mobile version 4.0 is already in the game or available for download here. Especially for all of you who like to play your games longer, download this game with the new update. You can because it uses less CPU. That means it also uses less power consumption, reduced by 5 to 7%. So you guys should update this one. No reason not to. But besides getting the update of the version 4.0 and its more smoother gameplay, you also get the spooky suaree.
So spooky. Ooh, I want to cry. Not spooky at all, but very cute indeed. But it's going to be fun to play. It's going to be Spooky Soiree 4.0 PUBG Mobile version, the latest update. It's already live, so make sure you guys are ready for new gameplay and epic IP collaboration. There's also big surprises dropping this September, October due to the Halloween month, which is going to be 31st October. So you guys make sure you don't miss out. And stay tuned for more spooky. After the spooky, we're dropping it hot, hot, hot.
Wow, that's probably his new song, G-Dragon X PUBG Battlegrounds X PUBG Mobile, which is live inside of PUBG Mobile today, ladies and gentlemen. Today is the day that you have been waiting for. Do check it out. My game, my rule, my survival. And in case you do any content, don't forget to hashtag PUBGM X G-Dragon, because I have yet to try it yet. So in case you guys put out content, I could probably watch yours first.
And this one, I mean, if they want to build me a car, make sure it's gonna be made out of Lotus. So this is gonna be the Lotus experience arrive in PUBG Mobile. So make your journey unexpected. Go to places you want to go and take command of the road in style. Join in the game Motor Cruise event and claim the iconic Lotus cars hashtag Amira and hashtag Amaya, where precision, performance, and exclusivity waits you, and only available with a limited amount of time. And speaking of our fun games, and the camera's on me, I cannot go goofy anymore. Serious mode.
Oh.
I'm a bit too hyper today, I'm so sorry. But yeah, can they still make it?
So is that the goofy mode or is that the serious mode?
I don't know, because right now the margins between the third page team is too tight. Literally 10 points of difference gap between, probably from, okay, Sam9 was around 14 and 15, right? And that's going to be a lot of 50s up to the point before the bottom three. One mistake, they're done, man. Cut off.
Yeah, that's why I had like half of me is like, can Sam9 actually make this one? It's the real borderline. But the miracle will be if NST survive. Okay, basically, if NST survives, Sam9 survives. Basically, that's easy calculation.
I feel bad for NST right now. That's 1 point between. Except, now, is it possible for Broom to get out there early, knowing that they have 1 point left difference? I don't think they will drop out there early, though.
Well, I'm rooting for NST now. I wish we could put them in the teams to focus, but they're not playing. So we have to put our focus onto TALON and 52. Now, TALON and 52, if they do okay, then maybe MST will survive with, considering like 17, 18, 19, 20, all out early, like 0 out.
All I can say for TALON right now is just, Now, it's great news for the teams that are already in the top 16 right now. If the teams like TALON and 52 get the chicken and get the most eliminations, because if they do, they make a Cinderella story. They don't come back. That's the thing. It's not going to be enough. But it saves so much for the teams like NST, like Sam9. Even Sam9 is shaking right now. And they are over 60 points. 10 points different between them and NST. NST at 51 and both not playing here today. And not just that, that means Boom might actually not get into the Super Weekend if they don't make it through as well. That's so many in this package right now that's going on for this today's and this week's Super Weekend.
Yeah, there's so many possibilities, right? Coming into the final game. The final game means a lot for whether you're playing, whether you're not playing. It's crazy. But whatever happens, whatever the result is for NST after this, right? I'm already amazed with the fact that we are now in the last game, but NST officially is still in number 16. That mind blows me enough.
Everybody's praying right now. We are praying too for you guys. Everybody try to get their gears up. This is make it or break it time. This is not even a joke anymore, because it's down to last chance here. There's no more next week. There is next week, but next week is going to be grand finals. To get that, they have to make it to this Super Weekend first. This is the time to change everything. This is the last chance to get into Grand Finals and get the slot to PMGC. Let's head over to the last Mirama.
Oh man, the final game that means a lot for a lot of the teams. Ooh, it's going to be scary now. It's going to be scary. Who can actually make it through? Who will be sacrificed at the end? We are confirmed to have new teams in week number 2. So somebody from week 1 has to go out this week. Let's jump in onto the flight. Early fights, perhaps. We don't know, but what we're sure is that Xavier, not interested in Lost Learners, they're going Validate Mar instead.
That's unusual, actually. Very unusual. They're trying to pick off a couple of teams just to be sure that they will get some elimination. But unfortunately, nobody actually dropped themselves early. Or are they trying to avoid early conflicts straight off the bat? But coming out from this week, who will actually be relegated? I think 100%. I think it's 100% right now. We can say TALON, right? And the thing is, TALON, when it comes to league points, it's scary. They only got 2 league points. Now, whoever get more points than TALON in their first entry of this week's Super Weekend, like MXG or even SEM9, if they still make it, or even CELCOMDIGI Alliance if they still can make it, or even XSOPHERE or VIKINGS, that can push down the teams in their previous Super Weekend that got only 1 or 2 points, get eliminated from the Grand Finals.
Oof. So yeah, TALON, too much for them. Unless they come out like Super Terminator, like Rambo, like any 60s movies that you can think of, then yeah, like basically you eliminate more than half the lobby, then sure, or half the lobby, then sure, right? But if they could do that, they could have done that before. But with the current state of TALON, yeah, I gotta agree with you that TALON is out. It's funny that we say that, oh, TALON is out, but we put them as the teams to focus.
Because they can change so much for the team in the top 16, that's why. But true. Wait, we have Boo Boo Hoo back in this time to try to swap with Boy Jill. They changed so much. It feels like back to Broom days when they trying to find the perfect lineup once more, don't you feel like, for these 2 teams right now? But yeah, Alter Ego, Krypton and Alva. Alva's finally playing now. But we put up 52 and TALON. Why? First, because 52 never get into any Super Weekend. So if they don't make it now, it's still doable. But they have to score it big. Well, TALON couldn't make it. But if they make it chicken, then teams on top will be safe.
Ooh. And TALON also only has like 2 points from last week's Super Weekend. Also very, very risky. Unless he hopes that the newcomers, they all don't perform. Then maybe they would have a small chance. Then they might even resort to a tiebreaker. But yeah, that's just too much for us to calculate, right? So, but the state of TALON right now is that, yeah, don't think they can make it into week 2 Super Weekend. All they can do is just wait, don't buy your flight ticket yet, and just pray hard for the newcomers to not perform in the Super Weekend.
I wouldn't mind for Vampires, FaZe Clan, GLU Hill, down to possibly even Homebois, I guess. Yeah, all the 70s and above to get eliminated early. Just to see the fight of the middle pack and the very bottom, just because of that.
Ooh. Then that's scary for also SEM9. Okay, because... Yes. Okay, logically, right? We take your logic, right? So upstairs gets eliminated. So who eliminates them? It's the downstairs. Then it gets scary.
Because the gap is so small for the teams that in the bottom 24. 16th place right now is NST. 14th place right now is SEM9. If that happens, these Xaviers downwards all have to find it out, and the margin is so minute. Reading one map just changes so many things here. Imagine if 52 actually scores a chicken. CELCOMDIGI Alliance actually get into the bottom 16 just nice. Oh my, that's going to be upsetting for a lot of teams.
Just for kicks, right? I want to see NST did enough. Just for kicks.
No.
NST, just for kicks.
Not,
and then you bring a player for the last interview. Yeah, so that's where it's just for kicks, right? Like, they somehow still survive, and then you bring one player for NST for the interview, even though they're not playing. I want to hear from them.
RIQ and Boom is playing. But I want to see if SEM9 in that condition, though.
In the condition of alive or not alive?
If they're at 16. Can we get SEM9 interview?
Yeah.
How do you feel waiting it out the whole day?
Just call Yuhai in his pajamas with the interview.
We talked about these two teams before. Surprise! And it's going to be Axel taking out Leons. That's going to be the first blood and first contact made. Oh, CELCOMDIGI Alliance taken out by TALON. The team has nothing else to lose right now.
Can't blame Leons in that situation. Nobody would have thought that Axel is there. But it happened to be Leons.
At the weirdest angle as well.
Yeah. Super weird, super unorthodox. Nobody would have thought that. I mean, if any fan were to say that, oh, Leons did a mistake. No. Nobody would have thought that Axel would have been there.
Oh, another one. A lot of pickoffs like before. When it's A versus B, there's going to be a lot of these pickoff fights. BTR and Hill. Yeah, they don't want to waste their bullets. It's going to be run down my vehicle. Not really the right angle. You can do it again. Retouch. Come on. Okay, he gave up.
He's done.
Let's go for the punch. Oh, he got shot. He got shot. He got shot. He did not expect it. Make a U-turn. Never mind. Nope. Back in the car. Back in the car we go. Yep. Yeah. There you go. Retouch. Still finish off Vaxi. Scares the heck out of him.
That was scary. Oh, okay. We're going to get the bottom teams now. Team Secret 52. Do they want to pursue? Oh, but Team Secret, they have two players across, so they're going to open up the space against 52. Oh, 52 goes out here. That's it. 100% out. Eliminated. No Super Weekend, no Grand Finals. But, oh, here comes Alter Ego, the monsters.
Ryan's down on the ground. 52 in trouble. With them starting off as a trio, Alter Ego. We want to be sure that we'll get into the Super Weekend this week. Coming in, Alva, I have to say with Alva coming in, every single time, it feels like they are more proactive and more rotations made. But this is an unusual circle and very tricky to play. I mean, yes, it's Chumacera circle, but it's been a while we got this circle, and it's a lot of deep valleys and very steep mountains as well. So they have to be fast regarding the positions and try to get those high grounds. And last we've seen Xavier going straight for the high grounds instead. But Broom and Homebois MAQNA, Broom need those points. They cannot afford to be too aggressive.
Okay. NST players now, they are wearing Homebois MAQNA jersey and cheering. Like, eliminate Boom, we're your biggest fan now. Oh, not
They
yet.
probably are.
Oh yeah, they're looking at Boom, they're looking at RQ, XSOPHERE, and so on. Whew. Again, it will be insane if somehow NST makes it. That will be the biggest miracle ever. But BTR, GLU, okay. These two teams at the top, okay, they can cancel each other. But if they cancel each other, based on your theory, then there will be lesser bodies for the bottom teams.
Yeah, That's going to be the best case scenario for the bottom teams. But not for the teams that's waiting, of course, who's not playing here today. But they're parting ways. Vampires, GLU, they're just going to say goodbyes. Everybody going forward to Masera rotation. That's why everybody going down. Fire's shot. It's Vampire. And GLU. This is the best case scenario for the teams that are alive here right now, but not going to be the best one for the teams waiting things out. GLU, Hexas almost got chipped down a bit to 50%. Red Bull needs a reload. Nate's flying over. GLU, they will leave this compound, knowing for a fact that Vampires is a bit too close. We don't want to actually get into a first fight or first conflict between two teams, but adamant on the side of Vampires. Keeping them up top still. Oh. It's actually a different team. TALON, actually.
Yes, very far attempt. Oh, but TALON doing the same to another team that's also very, very far. Oh, well, one elimination for TALON. So TALON, okay. So TALON, yes, if they eliminate half the lobby, chicken dinner, sure, right? But if not, they're just taking away points from the other potential teams that can move on to the top 16. So TALON can be like the bane as well. But we'll see how many can TALON get here with this engagement against GLU.
That's very true. For GLU, knocked down, got finished off by Yuri. Like you mentioned, it's going to be a point given to the teams that having. That's a very slim chance, but almost impossible at this point. Circle shift even furthermore. Xavier is taking those high grounds again. Question if they have enough to last long. Last we've seen PUBG waited, but there's nothing he can do with no more bullets. Hopefully that's not going to be the same case here. 52 now taking on Team Secret. They need points. They need to be aggressive, but it will be comes at a cost. They lost one member already, and Menzi running up to the second and third floor. We barely have enough. He got himself first. Hey, why did not he heal himself back up first? And Team Secret taking on Menzi with no sweat at all. He stopped there for no reason.
I guess he didn't really have the space, or need to double check his first aid.
He got
but anyway, he's already eliminated, so yeah, that's fine. I guess that's in the past right now. But with 2 players left for 52,
yeah, I think it's.
But the point was given to Team Secret though, and Team Secret, they need it. I can imagine as well NST also wearing the jersey of 52. Please win against Team Secret, but yeah, that didn't happen.
Now, a lot of teams not willing to take some action, especially coming up from the probably from TODAK placement until the 22nd place here. A lot of them try to avoid conflicts, hoping it will actually be in the top 5, then they start taking action. If everybody starts the same mindset, then all these teams from the top and the bottom actually will wipe them out.
I noticed RRQ, they got a knock. But no follow-up yet. Okay. Oh, but it's a long range and Team Secret will recover. XSOPHERE on screen, hello. They also need the points. They already have 1. And now they have the opportunity to take it out of Vampire Esports and maybe even TALON. But they're going to focus onto the circle first, which is okay, right? Stage 4 coming in. But next is going to be Hale Esports. Oh, all these Thai teams here on the left side circle.
Yep, a bit risky. Secret, lobby axe, gets shot. It's Hale. They will not slow. They will not stop. XSOPHERE in trouble. While shots coming up from above them, it's going to be Vampires instead. Wait, Puzzle Riggs actually fighting into Vampires in the blue zone. Xavier is taking a third party. Hale Puzzle were taken out by Vampires. CELCOMDIGI Alliance against Team Secret. Hale Richard running away from XSOPHERE. Now CELCOMDIGI Alliance against Team Secret. Team Secret needs those points. They're down to 2 players. CELCOMDIGI Alliance, they are in the same boat here. And they are cancelling each other out. This is great news for the teams that are waiting.
But it's bad news for CELCOMDIGI Alliance. We see the frustration by Adi Luke.
Calm down, calm down.
No super weekend at all. And this is the first time ever CELCOMDIGI Alliance not in the grand finals of PMSL Southeast Asia.
Yeah. That's why it's so frustrated right now for the side of TODAK. Look, especially used to be one of the top dominator in Southeast Asia PMSL scene. And not even qualifying to the grand finals without any super weekend. That's rough. But we have to go back to business as Vampire taking Hale. A triangle battle between Hale, Vampires and the Xaviers here. GLU taking on XSOPHERE. Another one team that will not seeing Super Weekend or not, but at least good news. Good news, top teams are cancelling each other out. And the bottom teams as well, leaving only TALON to be the troublemaker and FaZe and GLU. GLU have one player. I didn't mention coming up from the Xaviers to Team Secret, and it might actually happen here.
Ooh, and Team Secret already 4, still with a full team. Interesting. And this is where now, besides NST, right, that is still officially at number 16, Sem9 too. This is where it starts to get scarier because TODAK, Boom, XSOPHERE, RRQ, Team Secret is still in. Potentially still push Sem9 out.
Might be a bit conventional, slower game if the middle pack alive and FaZe, GLU and TALON if they got eliminated. Now since FaZe and TALON are alive, they have nothing else to lose, Clown. They can steal those points away from the teams that really need it the most, the middle pack. And now let's see, for FaZe Clan, start being disrupted well, this is the best case scenario for the middle pack. If it's FaZe versus TALON.
FaZe and TALON. And again, if these teams gets eliminated, that means those borderline teams, more bodies dropped out. But it might take a while though. 1 minute till the circle closes, so they still have a bit more time. And Yoru, he needs the information, but from his position, he can't see where Earthzy is at, so he's just playing the guessing game right now to know where exactly FaZe Clan is at.
Oh, TODAK, you don't want to be part of this party. Leave. They are in trouble now if they engage and they got eliminated because TODAK, they are at the very brink of losing the spot. But if FaZe Clan and TALON cancel each other out, there's going to be only the middle pack that remains. They will fight for their own battle to get into the top 16. It's on them. No more top, no more bottom team that have nothing else to lose. It's all up to them whether they want to make it happen or not. But XSOPHERE, on the other hand, with 3 players, they're taking those long shots against these Xaviers, if I'm not mistaken. Well, repair your car. Alter Ego taking on Broom. Yeah, XSOPHERE running away. That's going to be a team of these Xaviers, yes, from the high grounds. But might meet up with Noel. That last play of GLU, it feels uneasy to be XSOPHERE right now.
Ooh, and it feels uneasy to be Boom. They just lost mastery. So 3 players left for Boom, and they still need to hold that spot or a few more points to overtake NST to be in number 16 at least. Well, Alter Ego, we have on screen here, RRQ is the one that needs the points. And Alter Ego Alva might be the pain that stops them. First nade by Alva, not connecting. Homebois MAQNA takes out GK from Team Secret. Oof. And Team Secret might lose that one player.
Yeah, at least it's just one player. They secure 4 eliminations, but they need more points. It's actually a blessing for the middle pack if FaZe Clan and TALON actually got eliminated. Yes, body count-wise is getting lesser, and they are in action. But at least these 2 teams won't get affected with a fight between the middle packs. Now, this is going to be different for Alter Ego and Broom. Broom at 17 plays, while Alter Ego at 12 plays, yeah. Alter Ego do have better points compared to Broom, but Broom, they need to reach at least the 60s. 60s is the safe. Not entirely, but at least enough to make it happen. Octa, they got those high grounds, those elevations and compound. But will they get squared down by Alter Ego? TODAK still going on against FaZe. While Rosemary trying to find the back line. FaZe taken out also by TODAK. Got 1 point out of that. Now here comes a disruption between Broom and Alter Ego. They still couldn't place the crosshair at the right setting. Xavier taking on again. XSOPHERE. This is not great for the bottom teams. 18-90 plays. They are bleeding out, Cloud. They're losing members now.
Yeah, and the next to lose members could be Boom. Oh man. This is when now NST, they are Alter Ego biggest fans. They're trying to take out Boom Esports, and the zone is closing right now. Alter Ego will be the ones that need to move forward. Boom, they're still stuck in this building. They're just waiting for Alter Ego to come close. But Alter Ego, they can actually rotate away, but still, no harm for them trying to take this fight against Boom, and they almost got that one knock and an opening. Considering a vehicle to maybe crash in or maybe just move away.
Move away, because they're both not inside of a circle. They're at the same borderline of the edge of a circle. The biggest trouble will be Homebois MAQNA Esports that's waiting them from the inside. And they got nothing else to lose because Homebois MAQNA Esports 100% going to the Super Weekend. While Boom have everything to lose for. Alter Ego now parting ways, knowing that it's going to be impossible for this fight. Will Rosemary commit to the chase? They have more to lose on the side of Boom. With 3 players only, by the way.
Oof. Starting to be real tight here for Boom. But Boom, Okta gets Alba down. He needs to lock in the elimination point, but not yet as he gets counter-fired by Rosemary. And Okta eliminated. Point not secured yet. And Alba can be saved by another nade sends across. Rosemary on the ground. Still Boom. They need to lock in the point.
Oh, down to last.
Oh, they got it.
Yummy May. It's not going to be enough for the points right now. They barely got enough. They got 16, but how much longer with XSOPHERE, Team Secret, and RQ alive? Even if they got it, they got no placement points. They got pushed down if RQ survive. It's not set in stone yet for Boom. For Yummy May to get eliminated, yeah. He needs to live longer to make sure he will survive for the next one. But RQ, we talked about them before. These Xaviers will disrupt their formation. I fall apart live. Nepeko's bleeding out. If RQ got eliminated, then great. It's good news for Boom. But RQ needs those points. J4 just arrive. As Nate T pop the smoke. Change over to his rifles. Lamborghini is trying to confuse them and trying to find out their position. Knowing they're having a 4, these Xaviers gonna leave. Knowing that they don't have enough man now. The rest of these Xaviers inside. But at least for Yummy May, he's still lasting enough.
But NST is confirmed out. Thanks to Boom, claiming that 1 point. Now it's a matter of whether Team Secret RQ can take it away. But here comes TODAK as well. TODAK cleaning out TALON. And TODAK now 4 elimination points in the bag. Right now, number 15 is Sem9.
61 points, by the way, if you guys don't see it on the board for Sem9. But these Xaviers, spotting out RQ, they couldn't afford to go down. I44 is live down there. Janforce a bit distracted to the front. He didn't see the side. Janforce is not actually looking this way at all. There's another team he has to deal with. Boom, Yummy May managed to take down. Oh, boy. Boom. Team Secret, they can steal this one away.
Oh,
they
man.
are only 1 point difference, Cloud.
And XSOPHERE is out. So we will not see them in the grand finals at all. XSOPHERE becomes the next team to be eliminated now. Team Secret, the highest chance to overtake Boom now.
It's not great. RQ at 50 points. Also at a tie. These 3 teams at a tie right now. All that makes a difference is those placement points. But Boom definitely will get pushed down. They will not make it because Team Secret have 50 points. Plus those placement points, ranking points. It's going to be enough for them to push that down. But for RQ, can they last longer? It's all about survival games here. While these Xaviers racking havoc alongside with Homebois that's left. The top 2 teams right now that still 100% make it to the Super Weekend is the Xaviers that are making a trouble for all the teams down there. 8 eliminations on the block. Well, if I spotted out the rest of TODAK. Oh no, Team Secret, they need those body counts.
but they don't have the circle now, so it's going to be a tough mission for Team Secret. But the points are still close. Now TODAK and Xavier could potentially cancel out each other. While Team Secret, they're just monitoring the situation. But objectively, like what you said, they're only 1 point behind Boom. And oh, let's not forget as well, placement points. Placement points are counted. So
Yes.
Team Secret, they could have done enough.
Question is, can RRQ make it too? They are at 50 points as well. Right now, it's all about survivability. That's what I've been talking about just now. It's about whether they can survive long enough to be in the top 3 to just get better placement. And right now, if they can secure a couple more points and RRQ down to 1v1 for the chicken dinner, they might even push down 7-9 if that's going to be the best case scenario for them. Homebois coming in towards the side of TODAK. Sorry, Team Secret. The only one that can actually stop them right now is going to be Homebois, who has a full squad.
Trying to land those nades onto Homebois now is going to be Team Secret. At the same time, the zone takes out Zerus. Okay. Anyway, now Team Secret, they're rushing. They know they have the high ground against Kim. But Kim sends a nade behind Juke. Both sides taking damage. Zerus goes out to the blue. And Juke, the duo. And GK takes damage. He needs to fall back right now. Limboy taken out by Doki. And here comes Snap from behind, knocking down GK. Doki goes down as well.
And that's going to be it. RRQ going to make it through. Team Secret and RRQ, I do want to see when it comes to the board right now. We do know Broom cannot make it because they are just slightly too early at 11th place. But it's down to the chicken who make it better between these two Malaysian finale. Homebois, MAQNA, eSport or TODAK. This is interesting. We get to see who's the better version of a revamp lineup this season. It's 2, it make it 3v4. They manage to reset. Number-wise, they have it more to a side of TODAK, and they got those high grounds. This is going to be it. There's elevation. These elevations will actually give so much advantage to a side of TODAK and getting spot out. And that's going to be TODAK closing with the back-to-back double chicken in a day. What a day for TODAK.
TODAK Langga, people. Whatever happened to their first chicken on the board? Not sure, but okay. Thanks, Marshall. 2 chicken dinners for TODAK. Locking in their ticket into Super Weekend number 2. But for RRQ, I don't think they made enough. But Team Secret, they probably made enough because they have placed some points that have not been calculated on our live scoreboard. But like what you said, that means that Boom Esports will be out for sure.
But I just want to know how much of a difference it is between RRQ, Team Secret. Just now, all these teams ended up at 50 points when it comes to without the placement points, just based on their eliminations. But with placement points in play, how big of a gap? Do we go to the tiebreaker or not? We have to wait and see. It's 7-9 still in there? I think so. But congrats to TODAK with a double chicken back-to-back just now. Both in Rama map. That Kenny, Tom, and Frenzy. Previously, we got Kenny as the MVP. This time, it might be down.
14 eliminations for TODAK. Definitely Langga this time. And Dep, yeah, likely for him to be the MVP. Unless they count the eliminations, then it's going to be Tam. So if it's damage, then it's Dep. If it's eliminations, then it's Tam. But what's interesting is that both Tam and Frenzy, no throwables used this round, but still able to bring in the eliminations for the team and also the chicken dinner for TODAK. So 2 chicken dinners. TODAK, this is a big comeback here today for themselves to lock in the ticket into Super Weekend number 2. And because they did fairly well last week, this Super Weekend is for them to gain more points, to gain better starting points later on. Let's check out the highlights.
What an ending we have today, Cloud. This league stage is no joke at this point, but when it comes to damage, Homebois have the least amount of it. 900 damage, 2000 over for D-Xaviers and TODAK. Thanks to D-Xaviers already secured himself into the Super Weekend, make it harder for the teams down there.
Oof. And you wanted to see like how close the points are as well, right? So that's something that we will look at later on. But great work by TODAK though. We gotta give them credit. Like today, during the start of the day, it kind of looked like, oh, TODAK, can they do it? Kind of shaky. But when it came to the second half, it's a big comeback by TODAK. And well-deserved MVP as well to Dep. Previously was Kenny, now it's Dep. The two latest signings for TODAK, both of them from Sem 9 before this, locking in an MVP for themselves. Dep this time 4 eliminations and 827 damage with 8% headshot. And he comes up as the MVP, the duo of Dep and Kenny.
Well, I have to say, TODAK really loves Mirama than back-to-back chicken. Just by this team alone, right now changes so much for TODAK. From the bottom, they rise up with 24 points. Yeah. Team Secret, 12 points. D-Xaviers, 11 points. Homebois, MAQNA, 8 points. RQ, 6. TALON, 6. XSOPHERE, 5. Alter Ego, 5. Oh, boy. I just really can't wait for the overall rankings here right now. How close it is.
Yeah, before we head on to that, we have to flip over, and it's confirmed for CELCOMDIGI Alliance with 0 points, 52 as well as 0 points to not make Super Weekend 2, and also not make it into the Grand Finals as they missed out on first week Super Weekend. Now, it's going to start off with page 1, so here are your teams that will be seeing Super Weekend number 2. We're already clear with the teams here, so that's fine, but we also have to welcome TODAK. Double chicken dinner, not only slot into Super Weekend, but also page 1.
That's a huge jump. To remember, again, they're starting off at the third page earlier today. That's just how much they put in effort. After that chicken shoot straight up to the second page, and now with another chicken up to the first page. That's just how small the margins. But congratulations for the top 16 teams. Team Secret, Sem 9, Alter Ego, Vikings, BTR Hill, D-Xaviers and Homebois to make it as the Super Weekend. 55. Okay, Cloud, 55 points is the cutoff line and point. Sem 9 barely make it as well.
Yeah, so last week it was 50 and now it's 55. Okay. Well, Team Secret did enough, but that means Boom Esports is out. So that's quite clear from before. Same goes for RRQ is out as well. So they'll be depending on their points from the first week to bring them through. Oh, 1 point! Ah, man!
1 point for the side of RRQ. 3 points for Boom, 4 points for NST, 5 points for XSOPHERE. That is just this is the smallest margin to get into the Super Weekend I've seen in my entire life, but I'm glad at least it's not a tie. God, it's not a tie.
Oh man, a tie would have been worse, but this is still like what you said, right? It's the smallest margin that we have seen. That is crazy. Well, anyway, our daily MVP, Mr. Clutchman, Goat Mary, 3 average eliminations, 635 average eliminations as our MVP today.
Hey, well deserving. You saw how he outplayed almost 3 teams. 2 teams outplayed by him alone. He's been alone all the time. He's a lone wolf and a lone Rosemary, but he's still our daily MVP. And that's going to be fun to watch to the upcoming Super Weekend. You guys have to stay tuned for tomorrow and the day after, because we don't know what can he actually pull off the rest of Super Weekend. But before that, let's get into the qualified team. Our top 16, congratulations.
Yes, we have Team Flash, VOIN, Vampire, eArena, MXG, TODAK, FaZe Clan, Blue Squad, Homebois, MAQNA, D-Xavier, Hill Esports, BTR, the Vikings, Alter Ego, Sem 9, and Team Secret that made it through into this Super Weekend. So we have newcomers, MXG. We have Sem 9 as the newcomers. So it's going to be really, really interesting to see how will this Super Weekend fare.
I don't know what to expect when it comes tomorrow with this kind of performance coming up from this week number 2. But nonetheless, Speaking of interview later on, we don't know who will get interviewed. I would be love to watch the Team Secret interview as well. If they actually know they qualify. Let's see who's getting the interview.
And that settles it for the 2025 PMSL Southeast Asia Fall Group Stage here. After a long and arduous battles here, we finally have the 16 teams who will proceed on to this super weekend here. And right now, I'm joined by the representative from TODAK here, Kenny, as well as John, our translator. Welcome you two on board. All right then, so let's cut to the chase. Kenny, this has been another incredible run from the Malaysian team so far, right? TODAK start off with only 22 points, and now you guys climb all the way up to the super weekend here. How are you feeling heading into tomorrow?
Okay, pasukan TODAK memulakan hari ini dengan 22 poin dan hari ini dapat banyak sangat poin lah yang memastikan korang layak ke super weekend. Apa perasaan Kenny menjelang besok super weekend?
Perasaan saya untuk 4 map awal tu agak shaky juga, shaky sikit. Tapi alhamdulillah 2 map ni kita berjaya membawa pulang winner-winner chicken dinner, and kita orang terus lepas ke super weekend, and saya rasa alhamdulillah lah, bersyukur sangat-sangat.
Yeah, of course. First of all, I'm very, very grateful. But then, yeah, for the first 4 map, I think our performance very bit shaky at the start. But then, yeah, we managed to get a double winner-winner chicken dinner at the last 2 map, which is that make us qualify to the super weekend. And yeah, I'm really grateful, and I hope that we can keep this consistency tomorrow.
Of course, you guys knocks it out the park here, especially the last 2 match here. Now, Kenny, we already asked these questions to your teammates, Dep. We would like to ask you the same questions here. How are you adjusting to your new environment here with TODAK?
Okay, kita dah tanya Dep sebelum ni. Jadi kita nak tanya Kenny pula. Macam mana Kenny menyesuaikan keadaan dengan environment baru di TODAK?
Untuk saya menyesuaikan diri, tak adalah susah sebab bagi saya diorang semua satu kepala. And tu je lah, best.
Yeah, I think it's not very hard for me to like gel around with them. It's because of I think they share the same vision with me. I mean, they are fun. They are like, I love to hanging out around with them. So I think, yeah, that's not hard for me to adapt with the environment.
Of course. With the same vibes here, you guys excels as a teams here, obviously with TODAK. Now, Kenny, you'll be facing against Sem9, right? Towards in this super weekend here. Do you have any maybe friendly rivalries, banters with them for Sem9, or maybe even your brother Trexie in particular?
Okay, besok super weekend akan menentang Sem9 pun ada juga. Ada tak apa sedikit message memandangkan Sem9 ni adalah yalah tim lama Kenny sendiri, ataupun mungkin Kenny nak sampaikan kepada abang sendiri, Tracy? Abang ke adik? Abang.
Untuk Sem9, I wish you all the best lah untuk besok. Jangan sia-siakan peluang yang dah ada, and harap tak balik awal lah.
Yeah, to Sem9, I just wish you guys all the best. Just don't throw away the chance that have been given to you, and I just hope that you don't go back early. That's all.
Oh, I see then. So the best of wish towards your former teams here, of course. Now, Kenny, with TODAK, now you guys guaranteed almost a spot in the grand finals, right? So what would be the ultimate goal that you and the teams here you believe that you can achieve in this PMSL season?
Okay, untuk Grand Final spot, rasanya TODAK memang dah secure dah. Kita confirm akan layak ke Grand Finals. Tetapi kita nak tanya apa Kenny dan juga tim rasa yang korang boleh capai untuk PMSL kali ni?
Bagi saya, dengan tim saya, kita orang tak ada tak terlalu banyak hajat sangat untuk Grand Final ni. Kita orang fokus apa yang kita orang boleh buat, dan target kita orang untuk PMGC je. Kalau boleh dapat lebih, champion sekali lah, insyaAllah.
Yeah, I mean for me, to be honest, we don't really put a lot of expectation on the grand final itself. We just gonna do our best. If we manage to qualify to the PMGC, it would be great. But then, of course, if we want to become the champion, I think, yeah, we will aim for that. But then at the end of the day, we're still gonna aim whatever we can which is qualify to the PMGC first, and maybe, who knows, we're gonna be the champion.
Of course, doing everything you can, right? That's the motto of the teams currently here. That's it for this interview. Thank you very much, TODAK, Kenny, as well as John, our translator here. We are signing off from the Basa Hotel here in Bangkok, Thailand. And please stay tuned for the super weekend of the 2025 PMSL Southeast Asia Fall.
Oh yeah, thanks for the reminder. I almost forgot that Kenny and Trexie, they're actually siblings. So it's nice to see like both siblings actually making it into the super weekend. So that's great. But like what he said as well, it's like, okay, surely they're going to be in the grand final. It's more about collecting points. But for Sam9, however, the super weekend journey just began for them.
But still, congratulations for the team that did make it through the first super weekend. That's going to be Vikings, eSport, Mixer Gang, Sam9. These three teams managed to make it to the super weekend this time. But unfortunately, this also seems to be a bit shaky when it comes to teams like TALON. They didn't actually get into this week's super weekend, which jeopardized their entirety of grand finals qualification later on, since they're not playing this week. But for the others, this is gonna be a super interesting super weekend, because why? The fact that a lot of teams that didn't qualify this time actually made a good super weekend points last week, so there will be a lot of changes of the outcome who gets into the grand finals for this super weekend.
Yeah, arguably this is one of the tighter seasons heading into the grand finals, right? So the super weekend for this season, you definitely don't want to miss it out on that one. And let's not forget, Sunday is going to be Smash Sunday. Who will smash at home this time? Oh, will it go all the way 8 games, right? So it's all for the teams to show. But it's going to be fun. Can't wait for this super weekend.
I still remember last week's super weekend, twice in a row we get denied for that smash rule. But it's all down to tomorrow's story when it comes to the super weekend, because right now we're at the end and we're going to wrap things up. So I am Choo Choo, and also thank you so much for you guys joining us this whole day. And thank you so much, Sir Clown. We're going to see you back next week, I assume, because tomorrow is going to be me and Contra. So I hope this is going to be a great day for you guys. See you guys tomorrow for the super weekend. Bye-bye.